Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid to.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. NextGen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm-fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At Glen SA, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our Simo markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Good evening and welcome to championship night of the 45th Annual Clarkton Holiday Basketball Tournament. Alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford, it's Jim Riker, and we're coming to you from the Clarkton High School gym here on the A-Corp Sports Network. 4 games for you today, all 8 teams in the tournament. Our first game featured a couple of really young teams, the Clarkton Junior Varsity Reindeer taking on the North Pemiscot Mustangs. Fifth place game will pit the host Clarkton Reindeer against last year's champ, the Doniphan Dons. Third place will be the top-seeded Malden Green Wave, who were upset last night by the Risco Tigers. They'll take on the East Carter County Redbirds. And then the championship game at about 8:30, we'll see the Risco Tigers taking on the Portageville Bulldogs. Bobby, 2 Friday nights in a row, championship night. Always a fun night when it's championship night.
Always fun when it's championship night. That's when the stars come out, right?
Right.
I'll tell you, there were some stars here last night that put on a show for us with the Malden Risco game. If you didn't get to see it, folks, go back and watch that one when you have time. What a game it was. But, here we have two teams that are at the bottom of the seating right now with the brackets. But you look at North Pim, they come in, and it's all about finish strong in the tournament. You've taken lumps, and when the hits come, they keep coming. They've got 2 players out tonight, 6, so they're already down to 5 kids. Finish strong is a motto they've got to have in their mind. And the JV Clarkton group, they showed up and they played well when we've seen them. Allison's played well. We've got Clopton. Another deal for them, this is gained practice sessions for them that they would not have had because they'd have been sitting watching at home or in the stands, and they all of a sudden got inserted this tournament when a team dropped out. So, for them, it's all about growth and getting better. You've played varsity teams all week long. See what you can do against varsity when their season starts back up against regular JV. Hey, let's continue on, keep growing.
Yep, should make a big difference for them. And these two teams really, age-wise, are very, very similar. When we go through these starting lineups, you'll see that both of them are very similar in their age of their players. As Bobby mentioned, North Pim down to just 5 kids, so obviously foul trouble could be an issue for them tonight, so they're going to have to pay attention. North Pemiscot, the Mustangs will be in black trimmed in red. They go like this. Number 1, Miles Brown, a 5'4" freshman. Number 11, Blake Ham, a 5'10" sophomore. Number 15, Timmy Lehman, a 5'11" sophomore. Number 21, River Garner, a 6'3" junior. And number 34, Carson Liu, a 5'7" sophomore. They're coached by Coach Matt Babb. They come in with an 0-7 record. And then the Clarkton Reindeer, the junior varsity, go like this. A freshman, number 1, at point guard, Dawson Allison. Number 11, a freshman, Colton Norton. A freshman, number 12, Ray Jones. A sophomore, number 30, Jesse Fowler. And the big guy in the middle, a freshman, number 45, Jamari Clopton. Cole McBroom and Nathan Burnett coach the Reindeer.
I'll tell you, Jim, Clopton has had a fine tournament for this JV group right here. Look for him to be involved early and in the paint for this group tonight.
Absolutely. He went both nights I've seen him play. He's gone, he went at Burton in the first game and didn't back off, and he went after Buffington, the big kid from Doniphan the other night. He went to the basket. It didn't scare him any at all. So
yeah, those kids go about 6'3" to 6'5", somewhere in that range. And
right.
A lot smaller than him, but boy, he used a lot of strength and moves to get to the basket on him.
Allison with the basketball for Clarkton as they start. To Fowler in the left corner, inside to Clopton. He picks it up, sort of a bad pass, but he gets it, goes to the basket. He's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. And the one thing, 12 seconds in, the one thing that North Pim cannot do is get in foul trouble.
Yeah, can't get in foul trouble. And Clopton finds himself there again already. Going to that line, just tremendous ability to find a way to get to the free throw line for him.
Off the mark, no good.
Now, if he can figure out how to smooth that shot out, that's going to help him a ton the way he gets to that free throw line.
Yeah, he's going to have to shoot free throws better. He's going to learn that, no question. Second one up and off the mark, no good. Tipped away, rebound taken down by the Mustangs, and Miles Brown will walk it up for North Pemiscot. To Ham, inside to Lou. He's double teamed as he called for a travel. Just move those feet a little bit. It's a turnover, goes back to Clarkton.
You can already see the Mustangs are a little bit more comfortable tonight trying to move against this team. Just not outmatched for size and some ability in there. A lot better flow of their offense.
Allison, a lot of dribbling. Brown on him. Picks up his dribble now. Goes cross court to Fowler. Throws it out of bounds, though, and it'll be a turnover once again. And that was a mistake there a little bit by Dawson Allison. He's got to either penetrate more or get rid of it quicker, it seems like.
Yeah, and when you pick up that dribble, do not bring it back over the top of your head. You lost space in between you and your defender. You let that defender get right up in your grill right there. Get wide and keep that ball turning, pivot out in front.
Lou goes to the basket, jump shot up, no good, rebound taken down by Allison. Cut off there nicely by Brown. Loses control of it, gets it back, though. He's going to try to get to the basket, and he's going to be fouled. Brown on the floor. That'll be, I believe, his first team foul number 2 on the Mustangs here in the first quarter. Will be out of bounds to Clarkton. In the corner to Allison. Drives down the baseline, cut off there nicely by Brown. Inside to Clarkton, knocked away. Good hands there by Ham, but knocked back to Allison. Allison's also got to get where he's squared up to the basket a little more, Bobby. You can't play offense very well with your back to the basket like that.
Right now, he is very uncomfortable with how close Miles Brown is guarding him.
Jump ball. Lehman with the rebound. It was tied up, though, and it belonged to North Pemiscot on the alternate possession.
And I can tell you, the way Brown is guarding him right now and giving him fits, I'm going to project Brown's fixing to have a couple wide open layups as this game goes on. Yep. He's going to pop that ball loose, and he's going to be wide open for that thing.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. Clarkton in a man-to-man. Brown down the lane, gets it knocked loose. He's in the lane, gets it off. Shot up, Rivers no good. Rebound by Clopton. He comes out of there quickly for Clarkton. Cut off there by Lehman. Tries to take to the basket, does take to the basket, no good. Goes out of bounds and will stay with Clarkton. No score with 2 minutes in here in this first game of 4 on the day from the Clarkton Holiday Tournament.
I tell you, Clopton's favorite place is near the rim, and he grabbed that rebound and took off and made a beeline for the rim.
Allison drives baseline, cut off once again by Brown. Ray Jones out top. The Fowler in the corner. Good anticipation there by Garner, knocks it out of bounds.
Well, I can tell you, if Clarkton has a screen in their playbook, they need to give it for Allison to get free and make him a little bit more comfortable handling that basketball right now.
Norton to inbounds. Does get it into Clopton. He'll put it on the floor, take it to the basket. Reverse layup, no good, but he'll be fouled. I'll go to the line to shoot 2. We'll try to see who that's on. It's like it goes on number 15, Timmy Lehman. 3rd team foul. And Clopton with the chance to put the first points of the day on the board. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. So 0 for 3 right now from the line for the Reindeer. Up and off to the left. Rebound by the 6'3 Garner. Brown walks it up. Kicks it off to Lehman. Guarded out there by Norton. Would like to get it back to Brown, I think, and does. He's guarded by Allison out front. And we've got a timeout by Coach Mike Babb. He didn't like the way the offense was running there exactly. We're going to take a quick 30-second break and be back. You're watching the Clarkton Holiday Tournament here on A-Corp Sports.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. NextGen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We are back at Clarkton High School, about 2.5 minutes into this 7th place game. No score so far. Neither team been able to actually. Clarkton's got the ball to the basket a couple times, got fouled, missed 4 free throws. The North Pemiscot Mustangs had a little trouble getting the offense going here. And as we mentioned before, if you just joined us, North Pem's only got 5 kids tonight. They've got a couple of players sick, so they're sort of at a disadvantage. Brown tries to go inside, gets double teamed there, no place to really go, then kicks it across, out of bounds. It'll go off of Fowler and belongs still to the Mustangs. Carson Lude inbounds. Inside, up, Ham up, no good, tipped by Rivers, will go out of bounds. It will belong to the Reindeer. River Garner is 6'3" compared to, he's certainly got the size, more size than anybody else on the floor. Allison with Brown behind him, loose on a knee there. And we're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to go to stay with the Reindeer. Norton inbounds for Clarkton. Miles Brown really putting a lot of pressure up on Dawson Allison up front, creating problems for the offense here. Allison kicks it off to Jones. Jones drives baseline, back out to Allison. Good fake at the 3. Oh, nice pass inside to Clarkton, up and good, and he's fouled and go to the line to shoot one.
Boy, you give him enough looks, he's finally going to put one in there.
Absolutely. Foul goes on Miles Brown. That's, I believe, his second already. The 4th team foul on the Mustangs.
And at some point right here, you're going to have to think, Miles Brown already with 2 fouls on him. They may have to look at going to a more of a zone defense just to try to protect foul trouble.
Right, absolutely right. With only 3 kids and with 5 kids, I mean, you're exactly right. 3-0 as the free throw was good by Clarkton.
And Miles Brown is doing the heaviest guarding out top on Allison. You know, that they could call push fouls if they try to get technical on him possibly there too.
Brown with it, goes down the baseline, goes up for the shot, up and good. Just took it right at Allison, gets the basket, and it is 3-2. They stay in the man-to-man. Allison breaks down that time, is going to drive it into the lane, kicks back off to Clarkton once again, up and good.
Boy, 2 good adjustments. Miles Brown had 2 fouls. He kept distance from himself there, and Allison saw it, went right at him, and got that ball right into the lane and then dished it for the score.
So 5-2, the Reindeer with the lead here. Lehman out top for North Pemiscot. Goes down the right sideline and then steps out of bounds. Will go back to Clarkton.
Now, I want to give the young man credit again. We're talking about him a lot, but Miles Brown picked up his dribble, kicked the pass off, and immediately he knew, hey, my guy needs help. He went and screened for the guy he just passed that ball to. Heads up play and good basketball IQ.
Juan Sanchez checks in for Clarkton. A steal by Brown on the inbounds pass. Gets it knocked away. It's loose on the floor. Lou goes down after it. And we've got a timeout by Coach Babb so they control that ball from the out of bounds. And going to be a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it right here. Bobby, how do you, as you said, is going to the zone defense. I mean, Coach Matt Babb's got an issue. Only 5 kids. You get any kind of foul trouble at all, it's a long night.
Yeah, and that's why I think he needs to move to that zone right there. When you start to get in foul trouble and you only have a limited amount of kids, look, that's the best way to protect yourself. Now you just move with the ball across the floor, try to keep the ball out of the lane, tighten in, maybe even instead of an extended zone like a matchup zone, you just run a straight 2-3 zone or a 2-1-2 type zone and just say, hey, I'm going to let you shoot outside, but we're going to keep it out of the middle. We're going to rebound there and play defense. At least get deep into the second quarter without really – it's only Miles Brown now in trouble, but you got to keep him out of trouble because you've only got 5 kids.
Right, exactly.
And if I'm Clarkton, look, I'm going straight to the lane. I'm trying to feed the ball down low every time. I'm just going to make you keep picking up fouls and make things hard on you.
Because Clarkton also inside is a force inside there, and he tends to draw some fouls. You're exactly right. Lehman for 3, top of the circle, no good. Rebound comes back out to him. Left side behind the 3-point line to Rivers. He goes in against Clarkton. He goes up, reverse layup, no good. Rebound by Fowler. Kicks it out to Allison.
Well, they will remain in their man. I mean, he's committed to it.
He is. Allison's shot's no good. Ball saved by Clarkton, will go out of bounds and will go to the Mustangs.
And that could, here's where I'm not against staying in the man. He's telling this young team, look, hey, there's nowhere to run and hide. You know, I can't sub you. You're going to have to stay in this game and figure out how to guard.
Sanchez in the backcourt, guarded by Brown, and it's going to turns the ball over there. Brown can create a lot of problems. The issue becomes those same problems he creates are going to get him a foul called every once in a while.
Yeah, and right now he's got to be smart about that. He was playing really tight defense there, and he's creating havoc out there for him, but he's got to be careful.
Nice inbounds play. Blake Ham, the recipient of the pass, and it's 5-4. You know, certainly North Pemiscot's looking for their first win of the season tonight, and they're very excited about that. Clarkton with the rebound up and good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot a free throw.
Well, I'll tell you, the big man's not going to make it easy to get the victory. He is a warrior in there down low.
He is. Blake Ham with the foul, 5th team foul in the quarter, so they'll be shooting 2 free throws after this one. And Clarkton with, I believe, all 7 for the Reindeer. Make it 8. 8-4. Clarkton with the lead. Brown brings it up to Lou. Gives it back to Brown. He'll take a top of the circle 3. It's banks in good. A 3-pointer, and it's 8-7. Miles Brown with the basket. Little full court. Well, picked up full court. Jones inside to Clarkton. Clarkton up and no good. Rebound taken down by Ham. He's going to travel. He did hop a little bit. That's why I'd like to see Ray Jones take that little jump shot there. He had about an 8-footer or so. Just go ahead and take it.
Yeah, to take it, it's heavy pressure inside anyway, and you've got a rebounder like Clarkton in there. Go ahead and take that shot. I mean, chances are you're going to get it back right there.
Allison, no good. Ball's loose. Garner comes out of there for North Pim. Short, no good. Rebound by Sanchez. And he's going to be fouled, I believe, by Garner. There'll be 2 free throws. Should be 2 free throws coming.
Yeah, but by my books there, that is the 5th team foul.
Foul is on River Garner. And we'll send Juan Sanchez to the line to try to increase the Reindeer lead. They lead right now 8-7. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. He'll have a second. Second free throw off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Ham. To Lou. Gives it ahead to Brown. Back to Lou. Nice pass inside to Rivers. He goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That foul, I believe, is going to go on, I believe is maybe Clarkton.
It's Clarkton's who picked that up there.
Yep, and it will send the 6'3 junior River Garner to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Up and good. So we're tied at 8. Colton Norton checks in. Jesse Fowler out for the Reindeer. 2 minutes exactly to go in this first quarter. 7th place game. Second free throw off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Allison. Quickly down the floor. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to go up. It's going to be a blocking foul on Lou. And we'll send Dawson Allison to shoot 2 free throws.
Right
8-8.
now,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Right now, it is a struggle for North Pim just to stay out of foul trouble. I mean, they are trying to find ways to play defense, but everything is going right at the rim and right into the teeth of that defense. They've got to find a way to push the ball outside.
Allison's second free throw up and good. Or like you said, they're going to go to a zone to try to stop it or something. You're exactly right.
Yeah, and then, it's hard to play help defense when you're limited on players. And when you're limited on players and you're already in foul trouble, help defense generally can draw fouls too because the guy coming over to help will pick them up.
Ball's loose on the floor, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it will go to North Pim. So 10-8, minute and a half to go here in the first quarter. Been a competitive game so far. Miles Brown will walk it up for the Mustangs. Guess if you take a bad shot today, though, if you're North Pim, nobody's going to take you out of the ball game, are they?
There's no way that's going to happen.
Lehman throws an air ball up there. Norton with the rebound. Kicks it off to Clarkton and then out to Allison. He's guarded there by Lehman, and we're going to have a travel. Good job by Lehman there stepping in and forcing that walk.
Yeah, and didn't commit a foul there, too. He's sitting there, I think, with a foul on him as well, and, hey, he's got to play smart basketball and did.
Brown with it. Looking to North Pim, looking to take the lead with a 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound off of Garner, taken down, and then ahead to Norton. Norton down the floor. He's going to be fouled there on a push by Timmy Lehman. That'll be his second. And we'll be shooting 2 free throws. That will send Colton Norton, the freshman, to the line to shoot 2. Trying to extend the 10-8 lead. Up and rims out, no good. Tyson Garrison checks in to give Dawson Allison a little breather as we finish this first quarter.
Jim, it is a lonely spot over there for Coach Matt Babb. He is all by himself.
Yeah, it is. That's a tough spot to be in. Free throw good. That's a tough spot to be in with not having any subs.
And he doesn't have an assistant coach to bounce ideas off of or send ideas to him as the game's progression.
Exactly right. Rivers up, no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. That foul is going to go on number 12. That's Ray Jones. His first. And sends River Garner, who's 1 of 2 from the free throw line, to the free throw line. Up and no good, a little short. Chance to cut the lead to 2 here with this free throw. Free throw up and long, no good. Rebound, though, by Ham. Knocked away by Clarkton. Jump ball will go back to Clarkton. Jess Fowler checks in, and Jamari Clarkton checks out. A little full court man-to-man here with Allison out of the game. Sanchez will have to handle it. Off to Norton. Lou with the steal. Comes down the floor, down the middle of the floor with it. Kicks it off to Brown. Back to Lou. Goes in the corner. Lehman open for 3. Good, and we're tied at 11. Timmy Lehman with the 3, and we're tied at, they called it a 2, I believe, so it's 11-10. Sanchez with it. A lot of dribbling out front. Brown, good job of not fouling there. Jones picks it up. Had a lane there, didn't take it. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. And then a steal by Brown out of bounds with 1.1 to go.
I'll tell you, Brown has had a lot of hustle in him in quarter number 1 here.
Yes, he has. Absolutely right. 11-10. Norton inbounds. Have to be a very, very quick shot if they get it off. Allison does get it off. It's short, no good. So we're at the end of one of this 7th place game. It is the Clarkton Reindeer Junior Varsity 11, North Pemiscot Mustangs 10. We'll take a break. Be back here for the second quarter of this game on the A-Corp Sports Network. Back here at Clarkton High School, the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament, 7th place game. It is Clarkton Junior Varsity 11 and North Pemiscot 10. Bobby, the real story probably so far is the foul issues for North Pemiscot with only 5 players, and they've got a couple kids already with 2 fouls.
Yeah, foul issues, and that is going to be a plague for them the rest of the game unless they change their philosophy on defense. But, you know, really in 2 kids keep standing out to me is Miles Brown, the energy he's got on the floor, his defensive play right now, his guarding ability. He's committed 2 fouls, but his guarding ability has stepped up. He's been the main guy to score for them. And, again, Jamari Clarkton, I mean, he has just been an absolute monster inside for the Clarkton JV group as he rebounds well, gets fouled, he scores. He has been their main man as he is not on the floor at the moment, but big things from him so far.
North Pemiscot will have the ball to start the quarter. Brown will take it. Looks like that Clarkton's gone to a zone. To Brown. Thought about the 3. Lou will take the 3. It's up. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound by Jones. Comes away with it. Guarded by Brown. Kicks it in the corner to Norton. Good defense there by River Garner. Knocks it out of bounds.
Well, I'm going to brag on Miles Brown again. That was not his man. As the ball was rebounded coming up the floor, not his man, but he picked him up. He stopped ball. He understood then, let his guy catch up defensively. Then he went and found his man to guard.
Allison, about an 8-foot jumper, no good. Rebound taken down. Garrison. He goes up and good. Tyson Garrison for 2. And it's 13-10 for Clarkton. Brown against the 2-3 zone. Drives down the lane. Little runner blocked. Blocked by Garrison. Allison quickly down the floor. He goes up. It's no good. Rebound by Jones. Back out to Allison. Allison drives into about 8 foot. He's going to be fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. I believe that's going to go on River Garner, but we'll double check that. That is who it's on. That'll be his second. Team foul number 1 here in the second quarter for the Mustangs. Sends Dawson Allison to the line to try to extend the lead. Free throw up and off the mark, a little long, no good. Clarkton has not shot free throws well in this ballgame.
Yeah, and they could have a much more substantial lead if they did knock a few more down.
Second one for Allison is good. Clopton going to check in for the Reindeer and going to give Ray Jones a little breather. Clopton will go in the middle of that zone. Miles Brown, the 5'4 freshman, brings ball up court, gets it off to Lou. Back out to Brown. To Ham, to Lehman. Lou tries to drive inside, nothing there. Back out to Lou. Ham to Lehman, a little jump shot up, a little long, no good. Rebound by Clopton. Good block out there. Allison up, and we're going to have a foul. That's going to be the third one on Miles Brown. And the second team foul.
And that is early here in the second quarter. Now they enter a danger zone.
Yeah, you're exactly right. This really creates an issue for him, no question. Garrison with the basketball. Goes right through Allison's hands and out of bounds.
And I can tell you here, Miles Brown doesn't know how many fouls he has, and his mind is telling him to play one way, and that's aggressive basketball.
To Lou. Three-pointer up short, no good. River Garner with the rebound. And then Garrison comes away with it. It's lost. Taken down by Norton. Then a steal by Lehman. He goes up for the layup, no good, but he'll be fouled by Fowler. And that will be Jesse Fowler's first foul, first team foul on the Reindeer. And will send Timmy Lehman to the line to shoot 2 free throws to try to cut this 14-10 lead. And don't you think, Bobby, you're at a point now where you've almost got to do something to protect Brown defensively, like I said, a zone or whatever, to try to stop that?
Zone, or you're going to have to switch him off. But I don't think switching him off will work because that he's just wired so much to go get the basketball. I just don't know that would work. I mean, I think a zone is the safest play to protect him.
And a travel on Jones. Little hop there before he passed it. I'd also sort of like to see somehow Garner inside a little bit for North Pim. He's got to the free throw line a couple times. They've got the ball into him.
Yeah, and he's good size there. He's just got to find a way to get inside and fight for the basketball.
Lehman no good. Jones comes out of there with it for Clarkton. He brings it up the floor. Jones kicks it off to Clopton. Tied up. Good job there by Blake Ham. It'll be a jump ball and he'll stay with Clarkton. I go back to, I'd really like to see Ray Jones shoot that basketball. He's got the length to be able to put that ball up, and I'd like to see him take it to the basket.
Yeah, and then you ain't going to score unless you fire a shot up and then shoot it. Only way he's going to find some success on that floor is to take some chances.
Garrison, good pass to Clopton, up and good. Tyson Garrison to Jamari Clopton, and it's 16-11 for Clarkton.
Yeah, both guys went to Garrison on that, and he just found Clopton, who moved into the open space near the block there and scored.
Around the circle, Lehman with the head fake, tries to drive baseline, gets it knocked away, and loses it, goes out of bounds, and will belong to Clarkton. Jones guarded by Lou. Brings it down the floor, drives inside, stops, kicks it out to Garrison. Allison works on Brown, goes up, it's blocked by Ham. Goes up again, this time it's no good, but I believe that's going to go on Blake Ham, but we'll see here. It is on Ham. That'll be his second, team foul number 3. And sends Dawson Allison the line to shoot 2 free throws. Clarkton JV came in with a record of 1-5 on the season, averaging 25 points a game, and they're already at 17, so they're well on the way to topping that.
And both of these teams have got to feel good. At the end of this night, they're going to feel good. They're going to look at the scoreboard and say, hey, we did some positive things tonight. It's been a struggle against much bigger, stronger teams all week, so seeing these guys put up some points on the board tonight is a move in the right direction.
Steal by Jones. He's up the floor with it. Down the right side. Going to take it all the way in and then kick it back out. He's going to travel and turn it over. Gives it back to North Pemiscot. Brown will bring it up once again. Long 3, top of the circle, no good. And that's going to be an over the back, I believe, on Ham, and that'll be his 3rd foul now. So Brown with 3, Ham with 3. If I were a betting man, I'll bet we'll see North Pemiscot playing with 4 players at some point in this ball game.
I'm going to say you're right, Jim, because we're only halfway through the second quarter right now.
Jones pass inside to Clopton. Shot's no good. Rebound comes out to Allison. He goes inside. A little jumper off the glass and good. 20-11, Clarkton with the lead. Brown will walk it up once again. North Pemiscot's had trouble scoring here in the second quarter. Garner gets it and is taken away by Allison. Bad pass there. It's loose on the floor. Brown gets after it. Gets it ahead to Lude. Goes cross court to Lehman. Up. No good, but he'll be fouled by Clopton. That'll be Clopton's second. Good look that time by Carson Liu inside to get it to Lehman.
And good job of Miles Brown. He's sitting on his rear end on the floor after he picked up the basketball and found Liu down the floor.
Yeah, sure was. Managed to get enough height over to sort of lob it up to him to get it to him. You're right. Lehman's free throw, no good. He'll have a second. That was the second team foul on Clarkton. And no good, stepped across the line, so we have a lane violation, and they'll turn it back over to Clarkton. Dawson Allison, the freshman, point guard for Clarkton, will bring it up against now a zone for North Pemiscot. Can't be too aggressive here, though. Jones with it up top. Left side to Garrison. Allison, top of the circle. Jones right side, and we've got a travel.
Well, I was just thinking, you got to like what the Charleston JV group was doing there. Burning clock and trying to look for a good shot instead of throwing something up, and then they got a walk called on them.
Right. Norton checked back in for Clarkton. Brown with it. They give it in the corner to Lehman. He'll put up a 3. No good. Air ball. Rebound taken down by Jones. He comes up the floor quickly with it. Going to kick it in the corner to Norton. Then out to Allison for 3. Up and off the mark. No good. Clopton with a nice strong rebound inside, but loses it out of bounds and will stay with Clarkton. 22-11 the score. This is our first of 4 games on the day. Our next one will be the Doniphan Dons and the Clarkton Reindeer varsity squad for 5th place.
I think that one's got a chance to be a good matchup, Jim. The way Gorman has played for Clarkton in this tournament, and then Doniphan's Emmett Jones, I think that's going to be a very good matchup.
I agree. I think that could be a good one. Timeout by Coach Matt Babb of North Pemiscot. That's the 3rd timeout he's taken. It's a 30-second timeout. I'll tell you what, we'll take a quick break here, and we'll be back in 30 seconds on the Acre Sports Network. We're back at Clarkton High School. It's the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament. The Clarkton Junior Varsity leads North Pemiscot 20-11 here. North Pemiscot in some relatively serious foul trouble. Miles Brown with 3, Blake Ham with 3. They've only got 5 players due to some illness, so they're really they've switched to a zone defense. They're putting Lou at the top, trying to change a little bit around here on the offensive end. Ham with it, goes cross court to Brown. He drives inside, cut off there, shot goes up, no good. Rebound, Clarkton there, jump ball, and it'll stay with North Pemiscot.
I'm telling you, Miles Brown, he plays a lot bigger than his size, doesn't he?
Absolutely, he does. You're exactly right. Only 5'4", but he plays much bigger than that. Jones on Brown. In the corner to Lou. Back out to Jones. Brown. Cross court to Lou. Lane opens up for him. He drives inside. It's no good, but he'll be fouled by Norton and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Third team foul on Clarkton here in the second quarter. Carson Lou, 5'7" sophomore, free throw, good. Juan Sanchez checks back in for Clarkton. I got tickled. Lou looked at the scores table like, is it for me? I'm like, no, sir. No, son, it is not for you today, for sure. He makes them both, and it's 2013.
I bet during timeouts they're not interested in what the coach has to say. They're looking for water.
Exactly right. Offensive foul on Jones there. Yeah, you're exactly right. All they're worried about is water today. That's the 4th team foul on Clarkton now. Second one on Jones. And Lou will bring it back up to Ham. Ham inside. Nice pass inside to Lehman. He goes up and no good. Good offensive set there. Brown with the rebound. Lehman with it. No, not much place to go with it there. Fowler, good defense on him. And finally gets rid of it, and it's stolen by Allison. He comes down the floor with it. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Good job there of Ham of stopping him without fouling. To Fowler. Top to Jones. Sanchez will take the 3. It's long, no good. Long rebound, though, run down by Jones. Two 3 zone, once again, still for the Mustangs.
Yeah, Clarkton may be content right here, just passing around, trying to take last shot within this minute.
And a travel. Sanchez just got his feet ahead of his dribble, and it's a turnover. So North Pemiscot with a chance to cut the lead from 7. Lou with it, drives into the lane, knocked away, stolen by Allison then. He's down the floor quickly with it, and Brown's going to, double dribble called. Got it knocked away, and it's a turnover.
Well, Brown has been flirting with foul number 4 for a while tonight.
Yes, he has. 26 seconds to go in this half. Lou with it to Ham. In the corner to Lehman. Tries to get inside to Garner, does. And he's going to be the foul called on the floor. That's going to go against Clarkton, I believe, and that'll be his 3rd, if that's the case, and it is. And the 5th team foul, so that sends River Garner, the 6'3 junior, to the line to shoot 2 free throws here with 15.6 seconds to go before the half.
Clarkton leading the score for Clarkton right now, and he's sitting there with 3 fouls on him.
Garner with a nice touch from the free throw line. Garrison checks in, and Clarkton checks out. Garner's free throw, also good. Nothing but net on those. 20-15. 15 seconds to go. Do not pick up your 4th foul, young man. Ahead to Allison. He's going to drive down the lane, cut off, and he travels.
Well, a couple of bad possessions right here by Clarkton, and that's opening the door for the Mustangs to get right back in it. A made shot right here, and you got a game.
3.6 seconds now. Good hands there by Juan Sanchez to knock out of bounds, but a foul, and you go line to shoot 2 because they're already in the bonus. Ahead to Ham. Then to Brown for 3 at the buzzer. Little long, no good. So we're at the end of halftime, and it is the Clarkton Reindeer JV squad 20, North Pemiscot Mustangs 15. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back in a while with the second half of this game, the stats of the first half and the second half. You're watching the Clarkton Holiday Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Just remember, if Altria is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple-Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. NextGen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At Glen SA, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. We're at halftime, and the Clarkton JV leads North Pemiscot 20-15. Bobby, how about some individual scoring there?
Yeah, in the books right now for the North Pemiscot Mustangs, it is Miles Brown with 5 points, Blake Ham with 2, Timmy Lehman with 3, River Garner with 3, 2 points for Carson Lou, and that makes up their 15 for the game. And as we flip over and look at the Clarkton Reindeer JV, it is in the game 1 point for Colton Northern, 2 points for Tyson Garrison, 10 points for Jamari Clopton, and 7 points for Lawson Allison. Jim, one area that really sticks out to me in this game, the difference, Clarkton is absolutely killing North Pem on the boards. I think it was 30-12, this number I'd looked at. fouls are a problem, but also they've got to find a way to box out a little bit better and play some defense and rebound inside right there.
Absolutely right. So, so far, starting on Thanksgiving weekend, we've broadcast 46 games, including the River Bend, the Bernie Invitational, the Simo Conference Tournament, and this week here at Clarkton. Tomorrow morning, you won't want to miss on we'll have an exciting show with Philip Britt and Bobby Alford to release all the seedings for the Christmas tournament at Bloomfield next week. It'll be their analysis along with Garrett Hicks. And Bobby, I know that's the first time we've sort of done the show from the studio like that, and we're pretty excited about it.
It's a brand new look coming from the studio. It's live. So when the coaches vote on the seedings and that seed is turned in, it is going to be shot down to us, and we'll announce it, and you can find out immediately when your seed is. I think it's the neatest thing. It's kind of like the NFL draft to me. You're sitting there waiting on the pick to come in. It comes in, you announce it, you dissect the teams, look at the picks. Once the bracket is set, we will go back and look at the complete bracket, maybe some of the matchups, kind of an interesting matchup, how it sets up for each team. Going to be a fun show, the first of its kind we've had around here, so really excited to be a part of it.
Out of bounds on the inlet pass, out of bounds off of Clarkton, will go back to North Pemiscot. 20-15, Clarkton leads. Clarkton in a 2-3 zone to start the half.
Jim, I would publicly shame you for not being a part of that broadcast, but you've got family duties, so
that's right.
It's hard for me to shame you on the family duties.
I hate to not do it. Actually, I was excited about the idea, but grandchildren come into play, and they always win out. So it will be. I'll be watching though as I'm traveling tomorrow. Out to Miles Brown into Lou in the corner for three. Good, Carson Lou for three, and it's 20-18. We've got a 2-point game and a timeout by Clarkton, their first of the night, a 30-second timeout, and we'll keep it right here. Also a reminder that tomorrow, besides just the excitement of the tournament seeds, we will be adding some archive games that aired originally on White Sea TV during the 2006-2007 school year. We'll be adding the White Sea regular season basketball broadcast and the 50th Bloomfield Christmas tournament from December 2006. You can find them beginning Saturday afternoon on the Acre Sports YouTube channel, so watch the seating show in the morning, then you can watch some older basketball to get you all ready and revved up for the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. And, Bobby, the seatings, we've talked about it a lot. We talked about driving down. This is maybe the most wide-open Bloomfield Christmas tournament I can remember.
If you'd have asked me a week ago to set up my seatings bracket for that, it would look totally different than it would yesterday. And today's would look totally different than yesterday's prior to that.
Right.
And depending on how games go tonight, it may look totally different in the morning. I mean, you're talking about a crazy one, the way this is setting up. The field has been so even this year. Man, just a neat setup for that one. But, hey, we got another holiday tournament going on right here in this gym, and it's been a fun one so far this week.
It absolutely has. Clopton goes inside, shots off the mark, no good. Fowler with the rebound, goes up, no good. But he's going to be fouled, and that will be on, I believe that goes on Carson Lou, his second, team foul number 1. And it will send Jess Fowler to the line to shoot 2 free throws. The left-hander eyes it up and good.
Carson Lou was feeling a little lagging behind in that foul department,
right.
So he decided he'd go ahead and pick up one and
his
catch up to
second one.
everybody.
That's exactly right. Second free throw up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Garner, but he's going to travel. Took an extra step there as he came down with it. Got bumped a little bit, and it's a turnover. Norton to inbounds. Gets it in the corner to Fowler. Missed Clopton inside there. He had his man sort of stationed off. Fowler for 3, no good. Clopton on the offensive board, up and good. Jamari Clopton for 2 more.
Clopton just continues to find himself in the right spot.
Yeah, he does. You're exactly right. He really does a good job of getting inside there. To Lou, he'll take a 3 once again. It's short, no good. Rebound saved by Ham. To Garner, up, no good, but he'll be fouled by Jones. Jones comes down hobbling. See if he's going to be able to continue. And that will be his 3rd foul. Help him off the floor.
Yeah, you can tell that ankle is not feeling good for him.
Absolutely. Tyson Garrison checks back in. And River Garner, the 6'3 junior, to shoot 2 free throws for the Mustangs. Good.
Good thing about that, it is Friday evening, so no games through the weekend.
Right.
And I'm not sure if there's many games, if at all, starting the week next week. I think these are the last games of the week before we get to after Christmas.
I looked a little bit. There are a few that play maybe the 19th, which would be Tuesday, but not a lot of teams do. And both free throws good, so it's 23-20 now. Knocked away. Allison recovers, though. Gets it inside to Clopton. He goes up off the glass and good. 2 more for Clopton.
Boy, that was a very good power dribble and crab step there by Clopton.
Clarkton is off after this until after the new year. Brown, top of the circle, 3. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound run down by Norton. Kicks it out to Allison, and they'll slow it up a little bit. Little trap there by the Mustang. Garrison inside. And we're going to have a foul, I believe, and that's going to go on, I think, Miles Brown. And if that's the case, that's his 4th. Team foul number 2.
Well, he played a long time with 3 and then picking up his 4th right there.
6 minutes to go in the third quarter. If you're just joining us, North Pim's got a couple kids sick, so they've only got 5 players tonight. Tipped. Lou with the steal. Comes out of there with it, kicks it off to Lehman. Lehman gives it to Brown. Back to Brown. He tries to drive in, kicks it off. Garner, jump shot, no good. A little flat. Rebound by Norton. And then Clopton comes away with it and kicks it off to Allison, point guard. And that's going to be turning the ball over. Got the dribble a little bit high.
Yeah, the trap came, and he got a little tensed up right there and carried that basketball.
So 5-point game, 25-20. Clarkton with the lead and the basketball. Brown drives in the lane, goes up over Clopton, up and no good. Rebound loose. Brown gets it, ties it up with Clopton. It'll be a jump ball and will stay with North Pemiscot.
You noticed who come out of that circle with a basketball, didn't you?
Yes.
Clopton.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
I don't see anybody wrestling that ball away from him.
I agree. Garner's jumper, air ball no good. Norton with the rebound. He brings it up behind. Nice tip there by Ham. Good steal by Blake Ham, and then off to Brown, ahead to Carson Liu. Allison with a good read there, and he just steps out of bounds. Couldn't quite save it, but good read there by Allison on the knocking the pass away. Liu will take a 3 from the corner. It's good. Carson Liu, 3 more, and it's 25-23, 2-point game.
Second 3 of the half for Carson Liu. He's put 6 in for him right here.
Then a foul's going to go on
Points, that is.
Carson or River Garner, his 3rd, team foul number 3. 4:53 to go here in the third quarter. 25-23, Clarkton's JV leads North Pemiscot. Fowler with it, picks up his dribble, and he's tied up there by Blake Ham. Turned right into Blake Ham. It'll be a jump ball and it'll stay with Clarkton.
Well, if somewhere the North Penn Mustangs can stay out of foul trouble and not get anybody fouled out, they've got a chance to close in on this one right here. 2-point game. They've just got to play really good defense the rest of the way out.
Yeah, play good defense and not and stay away from the fouling. You're exactly right. Norton with the basketball, gets it into Clopton. Goes back into Clopton. Good job by River Garner there. Jump shot up, and Clopton gets it to go. He isn't the prettiest you've ever seen shooting the basketball, but he gets a lot of baskets to go down.
He finds a way, and I got to credit, North Penn. That was really good defense there. They didn't foul, and they did everything they needed to. And another 3. How about that?
Carson
That is
Liu.
his 3rd now this half.
3 threes here in this quarter, and it's 27-26. A full timeout by the Clarkton Reindeer. We're going to take a break as the North Pemiscot Mustangs have cut it to 1. You're watching the Clarkton Holiday Tournament here on A-Corp Sports. And Carson's been on fire.
Yeah, I think he had 2 points at the half and now 9 right here in this third quarter. He's got 11. I think that will put him as their team leader with ease now. But, boy, you know, big moments. He's just been knocking down shots. He's got him at a 1-point game. I'm telling you, you almost kind of slightly start to root for North PM right here. We're supposed to be as unbiased as can be, but, you know, the struggles of the season, and here they are. They're fighting for a game. To see them come out of here with a win in this tournament would be tremendous for this group.
Yeah, they just have to they really have to stay out of foul trouble somehow. That's going to be their issue going forward here. Allison with it in the backcourt, trapped, gets it across, and then throws it away. It'll be a turnover, and it'll go back to North Pemiscot.
And these are essentially two JV teams playing each
Right.
other. There's one junior on the floor for North Pim, and that is it. And he's not just overpowering the other kids. I mean, he's maybe 6 foot. He's definitely the tallest kid on the floor, but that's the only difference in these teams right now, as far as age groups that is.
Absolutely right. Yeah, freshmen and sophomores basically for both teams.
And I'm going to say that's going to equal out because they only have 5 players, so it doesn't matter.
Right, exactly. Brown with it up top against the 2-3 zone of Clarkton.
Has Lou got another one in him out there?
Well, they were watching him a whole lot closer than they were before, I'll guarantee you. Inside to Ham. He goes up, and it's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. And North Pemiscot with the lead.
First lead of the night for North Pim right now.
That foul, I think, is going to go on Fowler. That'll be...
No, as Allison saw.
Oh, Allison, okay. His first, team foul number 1 in the quarter.
What a moment in the tournament, Jim. First lead of the night, and maybe in this whole tournament for a North Pim team, I believe.
Garner with the offensive board, and then Ham gets it back. No good. Garner tipped up. No good. Ham in there still, and he's going to be fouled. It'll be on the floor, I believe. But give North Pemiscot credit, man. They were hitting the boards hard there.
That foul goes on Fowler. And you know, that's something I mentioned, and look at there.
Up and good. Lehman with the basket, and it's 30-27 North Pemiscot.
Largest lead of the tournament by North Pim is 3, and they've done it tonight.
Layup up, no good. Rebound off of Clarkton, out of bounds. Goes back to North Pemiscot. Going to put a little pressure on. Lou catches it, goes down the sideline, gets it inside. Good pass to Ham. Up, shot's no good. Rebound, and then we're going to have a tie-up. Ham's been very aggressive on the boards, too.
Ham is seeing opportunities when kids bring that basketball down low. He goes in and ties up. I think it's probably at least 3 here in the last couple of minutes of play by him.
He's only 5'10". He's not a big kid. Brown inside, goes up, gets it blocked. Rebound, no Lehman. He steps out behind the three-point line. He'll take it. It's going to be short. Rebound by Brown. He puts it on the floor inside. Bad choice for a little guy in particular. And then he's on the floor, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Babb. That'll be his 4th. He'll only have 1 left. And with 2:56 to go in the third quarter, it is North Pemiscot 30 and Clarkton, their JV, 27. And nice little run here by North Pemiscot.
It is a fabulous run. But they've shot it well. They played good defense right now. And the other thing they've done is rebounded inside well. And it's got them a 3-point lead in this ballgame right now.
Yeah, Blake Ham and River Garner done a nice job on the offensive boards in particular here in this last 2 or 3 minutes. And Carson Liu with 3 big threes. And just playing well. And Clarkton's got a little out of sync. They've got a little bit rushed a little bit, I think, Bobby, too.
Yeah, out of sync. They got to refocus on, working the ball down inside and really just making that defense kind of back off with the foul trouble they're in. That's where they can make a living. But I can tell you, something we went into the break there, and I commented on Carson Liu earlier, you almost felt a glimmer of hope happen and maybe a turn in this game. When he hit that third 3 and showed the emotion on that shot, you really felt something starting to spark right there for North Pim.
Yeah.
Hopefully it carries on for him, but, boy, you just saw a special moment for me in that game and maybe a season for him.
So the basketball belongs to North Pemiscot. It'll be triggered inbounds by River Garner. Inside to Ham. He goes up. It's short. No good. Rebound taken down by Garrison. He comes out of the Clopton, comes out quickly. He's going to take it to the basket. He loses it. It's loose on the floor. Still loose. Taken away by Allison. He drives inside. Cut off there by Garner. Garrison, top of the circle, 3 off the mark, no good. Clarkton gets inside, but Brown muscles it away, gets it ahead to Lou. Just a little past him, but Brown saves it. Goes up, shots no good. Garner with it. Brings it down, then goes up and no good, but he's going to be called for a travel.
Well, I'll tell you, North Pim is surely fighting right now.
Garrison with it, off to Allison in the back court, guarded there by Brown. He gets trapped, and they kick it off to Garrison. Loses it. Brown comes away with it. Poked out by Dawson. That'll be a foul on Dawson, his second, team foul number 3, I believe, in the quarter. And we'll go back to North Pemiscot. Brown with it. Miles Brown hadn't scored as much tonight as he normally does for this North Pim team, but the rest of the kids have been able to step up. Ooh, yep, jump ball, Miss Lehman inside there on a really good cut to the basket.
Missed it, but that happened. Again, Miles Brown, his intellect to get people open in this game, I'm impressed. He passed, and he screened away from his pass this time. He went and screened for Lehman to make that cut into the lane there.
Ray Jones checks back in, so his ankle must be a little better. It goes out of bounds off of White. We'll go back to North Pemiscot. Just under 2 minutes here in the third quarter, and it's 30-27, North Pemiscot with the lead. Miles Brown with it. Lane sort of opens up, doesn't take advantage of it. They've extended, they've gone back to a man-to-man now. Lehman with it, guarded by Norton. Inside to Ham, he makes the catch, he goes up and good. Blake Ham with the basket, and it's 32-27.
How about this 5-point lead opened up for North Pim right now.
Little trap, tipped, taken down, tied up. Ham comes away with it to Brown. He goes up for the layup, it's no good, but he's going to be fouled by Ray Jones, and that will be the 4th on Jones, I believe, and it will send Miles Brown to shoot 2 free throws, the chance to extend this 5-point lead.
Well, I'll tell you, a game that wasn't as near as exciting in the first half has all of a sudden gotten really exciting here in the second.
Brown, the 5'4 freshman, misses the free throw, no good. North Pemiscot has shot 50% from the free throw line in the first half. It's got a second one. Up, and this one's rims out, no good, tipped. Taken down by Jones of Clarkton. He's got it in the back court, kicks it off to Allison. Then to Norton. He loses it, and we're going to have a foul, and is that going to go on Ham?
Looks like it's on Ham there. He
That'll
pointed
be
right at him.
His 4th. And the 4th team foul with 1:19 to go here in the quarter.
So now 4 fouls on Brown, 4 fouls on Ham.
To Fowler. He takes about a 12-foot jumper, no good. Rebound off of Garner and out of bounds. We'll go back to the Reindeer. They trail by 5, 32-27 with 1:13 to go here in the third quarter. Allison for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, knocked out. We'll go to North Pemiscot.
Well, Jim, only a minute left in the third, and then you get to the fourth and just play defense if they can make it that long. But let's put it in a little tougher terms. That's 9 minutes of basketball. They got to figure out how to not foul out.
Exactly right.
One of 2 kids, or maybe both.
Or maybe both, yeah. Lou inside, nice pass inside to Ham. Little spin move. He gets it knocked away. Allison comes away with it. He comes down the floor. He's going to drive all the way to the basket. He does, up and good. Nice drive by Dawson Allison, and it's 32-29. Miles Brown quickly back for North Pemiscot. He's going to cross over, gets bumped there, good call, and pulls it back out as he's guarded by Allison. Lou with it, guarded by Clarkton. Lou drives down the baseline, reach in foul. That's going to go on Jesse Fowler, his 3rd, team foul number 5. So that should send Carson Lou to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Lou's got a chance to push that lead out a little bit further here for him. Had it up to 5, back down to 3 right here.
Lou's free throw off the mark, a little long, no good. He'll have a second. Up and good, nothing but net. 33-29, 4-point North Pemiscot lead. Allison with it, gets it ahead to Fowler. Nice job by Ham, knocks it out of bounds. Nice job and a dangerous job, both there with 4 fouls already.
Yes, it is. A 10-point third quarter for Lou right now, I believe.
Allison with it to Norton. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound, run down by Allison. He drives in the lane, goes up. It's short, no good. Tipped, and we're going to have a foul. That's going to go on Clarkton, I believe, and that'll be his 4th foul. And we'll shoot free throws here.
Which is not good there for Clarkton, and they've done a poor job this half of getting Clarkton involved offensively.
Yes.
He was such a force in the first half. Look, they've only scored 9 points in this third quarter, and I believe it's, 18 for North Pim this quarter, and it's all because they just hadn't fed the rock down to the big man down low in Clarkton.
River Garner, no good. He was standing on the line, I guess, so that'll not count. He'll get a second one.
Oh, and that's big. That could have pushed it back to a 5-point lead again.
Right. He'll have a second. Up and makes this one, though. And it is a 5-point lead, 34-29. Allison drives inside, kicks it inside. Good job by Lehman with the steal. 3 seconds to go before the end of the half. Quarter 2. 1, he doesn't get a shot off. But we're at the end of 3 quarters. The North Pemiscot Mustangs have come back from a halftime deficit to take a 5-point lead as we head to the 4th quarter. They lead 34-29. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the 4th quarter of this 7th place game here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We are back at Clarkton High School in the 7th place game. The North Pemiscot Mustangs have taken a 5-point lead over the Clarkton Reindeer Junior Varsity, 34-29. And some stats there, and Carson Liu with 12 points leads them, Bobby, and he really got hot there in that third quarter.
Yeah, he's sitting at 3 of 8 right now from deep for 39%. I'm going to tell you that is not a bad night shooting outside. And Clarkton with 16 points, he is their leading scorer for Clarkton. Again, they've got to get him back involved and feed him the rock down there and go back to doing what they can do is rebound. Now, don't be surprised. It looks like Clarkton's not going to be checking in to start the 4th here, so they're going to save him a little bit more with the 4 fouls. But he has got to be big for them. You know, he was a rebounder now. Where the rebound is going to come from Clarkton, he's the biggest force in there. Look, there's nobody else, whether he is, there's Ray Jones. He's in foul trouble, but some of these kids can get a little bit more physical, I guess, and aggressive for Clarkton. They need to take some chances right there and try to get some rebounds and putbacks back on this scoreboard.
Yeah, Jones and Clopton with 4 fouls for Clarkton, Brown and Ham with 4 fouls for the Mustangs of North Pim. Man-to-man defense. Backdoor to Lou. He's open. Doesn't take advantage of it. Puts it on the floor. Now gets it blocked. Loose. Ham with it. Knocked off of Dawson. He comes away with it, though. Dawson Allison, and then taken away by Rivers. Knocked out of bounds, and it'll go back to North Pemiscot. 7:38 to go in the ball game. Brown with it. Goes cross-court to Lou. He thought about the 3. Nice head fake there. Nothing there. Drives into the lane. Up. No good. Rebound taken down by Fowler. He kicks it off to Allison. He's quickly up the floor. He's going to take it all the way down to the basket. He's going to go up. It's short. No good. Rebound by River Garner, and we're going to have a travel.
Well, and the worst thing there, he's got to be careful. Don't get too wild with the arms. The best thing is he didn't bring the elbows up, but be careful swinging those around as hard as he did.
Inbounds to Clarkton. Allison double-teamed over there, gets it inside to Jones. Jones kicks it across to Norton. Jump shot up short, no good. Rebound by Ham. He gets it out to Brown. Brown quickly down the floor. He goes all the way to the basket. Up, no good. And we're going to have a blocking foul, and that will go on Dawson Allison, his 3rd, team foul number 1. Brown will shoot 2 free throws here.
Well, Jim, you're not rebounding the basketball great, and you're down 5, potentially more. 7 minutes left of the game. Look, I'm going to gamble. I think it's time to bring Clarkton back, and if he fouls out, he fouls out. But it's time to take the gamble. Now you're down 6, so it's at least a 2-possession, pushing on 3 in a JV contest likely. I think it's time to gamble.
Yep, I would sort of agree with that. I think it's time to get him back in. Second free throw rims around and falls also. Miles Brown makes them both, and it's 36-29, 7-point North Pemiscot lead. Allison, nice pass, but right at Garrison's feet, and then it's tied up. Ham comes away with it to Lehman. He does a good job of not walking there.
The fight is just not in Clarkton right now, down low.
Lou in the corner. He missed inside there, missed Ham inside. He drives baseline, reverse layup. Ham takes it down. He goes up. It's foul on Ray Jones, and I believe that will be number 5 on Jones, if I am correct in my record keeping. We shall see. And that is number 5 on Jones.
And there's Clarkton at the table. He's ready to check in. I think that's the right move to get him in the game.
Juan Sanchez checks in as well. So Garrison is out, and Jones has fouled out. And it sends Blake Ham, who's been a force on the boards, honestly, here for North Pemiscot, to shoot 2 free throws.
Largest lead of the tournament right now, and trying to grow for North Pem. They're up 7. They have not been up 7 in any game of this tournament, Jim. What a moment for them with only 5 kids on the floor.
Free throw no good. Taken down by Sanchez. Comes out of there, takes it all the way to the basket. He goes up and short, no good. Garner with the rebound, off to Brown. Brown takes his time, gives it off to Lehman. Clarkton's guarding him, but Clarkton's got 4 fouls. You'd like to take it right at Clarkton if you get half a chance. Brown picks up his dribble and kicks it back to Lou. Lou puts it on the floor, drives down the baseline, cut off there, has to go someplace, and he's going to be called for a walk. He stepped through and changed pivot feet. 7-point lead for North Pem, though.
Well, right now, North Pem, hey, it's time to learn how to win a basketball and keep a lead. Spread that floor and make Clarkton come out, and now look for opportunities to go inside.
Clarkton to the basket, no good, though. That's going to be a foul on the floor, and that's going to go on Blake Ham, and I believe that's his 5th.
That will be a big loss, Blake Ham. He has been a warrior in there battling for rebounds, tying up basketballs, and he has scored and hit free throws down there for him. Big loss right there for him.
So it makes it very interesting how you play defense and offense here. Allison to Sanchez to Norton. Inside to Fowler. He goes up, blocked by Garner. Loose on the floor. He goes back up. It's no good, but he's going to be a timeout's going to be called by the Clarkton bench. And a 30-second timeout here, so we'll keep right here. So, Bobby, I don't know that I've ever coached or played where it was just had 4 players. He almost had to play a 2-2 defense, don't you, or a 1-3?
Well, you can go into a box. You could go into a triangle defense and 1. So a triangle and 1 would work if you do that. So you have a guy at the free throw line, 2 on the block right there, trying to protect the paint, because that's where the scoring has come from. So I'm looking at where the scoring comes from. I'd probably stay more in a triangle and 1, because the 1's going to guard the ball.
Right.
And you can float that defense. So the guy at the top of the free throw line, he can go wide to one side of the floor and protect the ball. The other guy can slide to the free throw line. I think that may be their best alignment with the way Clarkton has scored. Force Clarkton to try to take 3-point shots, because I don't know that they've hit one this game.
Right. Now, is a JV capable, though, of that kind of defense? Inside to Clarkton. He goes up, no good, tipped, taken down by Lehman.
I don't know if they are, but if you can explain it to them and get them there real quick and understand, hey, do not let Clarkton beat you. That may be the best coaching you could give all night.
Brown dribbles through the entire team, down for the layup, up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. What a drive by Miles Brown.
And the other thing you tell is, Miles Brown, do not foul, because I need you in the game doing stuff like that.
Absolutely. I believe that may have gone on Dawson. If that's the case, that's his 4th. And Brown will shoot a free throw here to try to make it a 10-point lead. Up and good. 10-point lead for North Pemiscot, 39-29, 5:34 to go in the ball game. Biggest thing here is, can North Pem keep enough players on the floor?
Well, they're going more to a zone set, which is good. That'll help protect Brown.
Clarkton inside, good, and Lehman picks up a foul, and that'll be his third. And that's one of those, there again, it's a JV, a young squad, but that's one of those where you just give that basket away, right, Bobby? And, I mean, it was already going to be good.
Was that Lehman or was that number 21 here, River Garner on the foul?
I thought it was on Lehman, but could be wrong.
Not 100% sure which one they got there. I didn't watch the ref's hands, but that could be, nope, no lane violation.
Yep, Clarkton with the basket. Brown with the basketball. North Pem leads by 7. Brown all the way to the basket, up and good. And Miles Brown has said, I'm going to put it on my back right now, and it's 41-32.
You know, generally with 4 players, you'd think let's slow the clock down, but nope, Miles Brown goes to the hole.
Sanchez with it to Allison. Drives in, nice jump stop in the lane, up and good. And it's 41-34. Brown once again, now to Lou. Picks up his dribble, gives it off to Brown. He's got to get it across the timeline. He does. Drives right down the lane. He's going to go up to the basket, up and good.
Unbelievable.
They're leaving that wide open for him, and he's taking advantage of it. Another 9-point lead, 43-34.
Well, I'm fine with the idea of Clarkton saying you got 4 players and we're going to trap you here.
Up and no good. Clarkton with the rebound, up and puts it back, up and good, 43-36.
So finish that thought. I'm fine with the idea of saying I'm going to trap you here, but somebody's got to stay deep, and that looks like Clarkton. Stop the ball in the lane. Don't let them get that easy layup.
Lou gets double teamed over there and then knocks it off. A smart play. Didn't try to bang it off his foot, just knocked it off of Fowler's foot and out of bounds.
Yeah, knew he was in trouble, felt the pressure come, and he said there's one option right here, and I ain't stepping through it. I'm just going to throw the ball off you.
Brown wide open to the basket, up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
This is bad planning of basketball for Clarkton right now, and that's Allison's 5th. That's their point guard gone.
Yeah, I believe that's right.
2nd score in the books behind Clarkton for Clarkton.
Nope, maybe just 4. Maybe we missed one someplace because he's still in the ball game. But Brown, boy, gets the shooter's row because I thought he'd missed that left, and it's 46-36, a 10-point lead with 4 minutes to go. Allison with it. Kicks it up top to Norton. Back to Allison. He's going to drive down the baseline. Good job there by Garner of just playing good defense. Clarkton with the rebound, tied up, and it will stay with Clarkton.
Well, but Brown looks up at the whistle and he's saying, please don't be number 5,
Right.
and he got in there and tied that up.
Inside to Clarkton. Gets it knocked away. Goes back to Allison. He drives into the lane. He goes up. Long, no good. Sanchez, no good. Clarkton back, no good. Off of Clarkton, back to Fowler. Clarkton's going to put it on the floor. Drive to the basket. Up and no good. Rebound, Miles Brown. Little guy, but big, and we're going to have a jump ball there, and it'll stay with North Pemiscot. 10-point lead for the Mustangs, 46-36 with 3:34 to go here in the ball game. Brown's going to walk it up a little bit now to Lou. Opens up. Nothing there. He gets double teamed. He goes up, gets it blocked by Fowler. Kicks it off to Sanchez. Sanchez ahead. He's going to the basket. Up and good. Juan Sanchez for 2. 46-38. Clarkton needs to, North Pemiscot needs to slow it down a little bit, I believe, Bobby, and try to get to the line.
Well, and it's so hard to burn clock because they can go man-on-man and almost 2 right there.
Blocked by Sanchez, but he fouls and will send Brown to the line. You're right. You can double team the ball pretty much.
Yeah, and they can double team the ball, or they can just put a man on the ball running around close and have a guy just sitting in the paint waiting.
Right.
So you can go man-to-man and have one extra out there. So there's no way just to run the clock down if you're North Pem right now.
Miles Brown, freshman free throw, good. Man, he's made some free throws, and it's 47-38, 9-point lead again for North Pemiscot.
You cannot say enough about what North Pem has done this game, this half. I mean, it has been a team effort in what they've done. Foul trouble the whole way, playing really good basketball.
Allison down the floor with it, drives inside, kicks it across to Norton, jumper up and good. Colton Norton for 2, and it's 47-40, 7-point game. It's one of those situations where you can't, if you're North Pemiscot, you can't foul. but you're not can't play very good defense either with only 4. Brown breaks down, going to go to the basket, kicks it off to Lou. Lou, runner inside, gets it blocked. Garner comes away with it, going to be called for a travel on the floor. And go back to...
But Lou brought that ball in, and boy, there's Garner down, holding an ankle, gets up. Lou brought that ball inside. He should have took the baseline jumper and been in a little bit better shape there.
Yes, or pulled it back out either one and took a little more time off. You're exactly right. 7-point lead for North Penn with 2:25 to go in the ball game. Allison with it, kicks it off to Sanchez. Allison gets it back. He's going to put it on the floor. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to go up left-handed and good. And nobody is stepping in front there of Allison every time he drives, and it's 47-42.
Well, a little over 2 minutes to go. North Penn has got to find a way to hold on to a lead.
Double team on Brown up top. He crosses over with it, drives to the basket, goes up. It's good. He'll go to the line to shoot one. Going to be fouled on the floor, they said, I believe. But it still will be free throws, and that's going to go on Fowler. That's his 4th, and it should be free throws for Miles Brown. Oh, nope, maybe it's the 5th on Fowler.
So that may have been earlier. We
missed one.
We had one against
Dawson.
Dawson
Allison,
and that was actually Fowler.
Yep, you're right. You're exactly right.
For the folks at home, it is hard for us to see because when the referee calls that in, he is looking straight at the table there, and we have almost this back shoulder view, so we can't see the foul, and we don't have a scoreboard for the numbers, so a little tough for us to get that call in
Miles
correctly.
Brown, second free throw up and good. 49-42. Timeout by Nathan Burnett of the Clarkton Reindeer. It's a full timeout. We'll take advantage of it. We'll take a 30-second break. 7-point lead for North Pemiscot, 49-42. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the A-Curb Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back. It is 49 for North Pemiscot, 42 for the Clarkton JV here in the 7th place game. A minute 58 to go in the ball game. And Bobby, with only 4 players, North Pem's playing with 4 players for the last about 4 minutes, I believe, as they only brought 5 and had 1 foul out, and they're doing a heck of a job.
They have. Miles Brown picked up his 4th foul, I believe, with 6 minutes and some change remaining in the 3rd quarter. Here we are, a minute 58 left in this game. Now, has it been the most tightly called game? Maybe not, but, hey, that's the precedence. The ref said, hey, here's the level of fouls we're going to allow in the game. So it's been pretty equal there from both sides.
Yes.
So it's not like they're saying, hey, we're just feeling sorry for these guys, let them get away with it. That they let these kids kind of play this game out instead of the whistle playing it out. I like that. Here's the best thing for that, too. When you have young kids playing basketball, Jim, it's best to let them play it out and learn how to fight through a little bit of adversity.
North Pemiscot changes defense. Has gone to a 1-3 here inside to Clopton, and he's going to be fouled. Going to be a reaching on Garner. That'll be his 3rd team foul. It'll be out of bounds to Clarkton. Yeah, they switched to a 1-3 sort of defense here as opposed to the 2-2 they were in with the 4 players. Allison will take the long 3. Nobody else pops out on him, and he knocks it down. And it's 49-45 with a minute and a half to go in the ball game. We've got a 4-point game.
Well, it has been a Miles Brown show here of late with only 4 players in. Let's see what he can do.
Brown double-teamed up top. Kicks it off to Lou. Lou needs to get it back out probably if he gets half a chance here. Picks up his dribble, then gets it to Garner. Garner inside against Clopton, up, no good. Rebound Lehman, he goes back up, it's no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws with a minute 10 to go in the ball game. They're basically double teaming Brown up top, and he's sort of has forced him a little bit, forced some issue on that a little bit.
Yeah, that foul went on Colton Northern, his 2nd, I believe.
Free throw, no good. Stepped on. That's 2 points they've given up on standing on the line on free throws.
Boy, in a 2-possession game, 1:10 left, that is big. They need this one to fall.
Lehman's 2nd one, off the mark, no good. And we're going to have a lane violation, and he's going to get another opportunity at it. Well, one good turn deserves another, I guess. And Timmy Lehman, the 5'11 sophomore, gets to shoot the free throw. It's up, and it is off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Clarkton. Minute 8 to go. 4-point lead for North Pim, and we're going to have a foul on Miles Brown. That's going to be his 5th.
Man, that's a tough one there. He has played so well for so long. Waiting to see who that was on, maybe.
No, that's on Brown.
Yeah, it is on Brown, so he's out.
So North Pemiscot's down to 3 players, folks, with a minute to go in the ball game. Lou with the steal out of there, and that's going to be a foul, and Lou will shoot free throws. And
that's Allison.
I think so, and that'll be 5 on him, which means we'll be playing 4-on-3. It's sort of like hockey with the power plays now. 4-on-3 for Clarkton. They'll have 4. North Pemiscot will have 3 players.
And a man who was so big in the third quarter, Carson Lou, back to the free throw line. Jim, if he knocks down 2 right here, it pushes it to 6. There's only been 1 3-point basket made by the Clarkton JV, and that was from a man who just fouled out Allison.
Yep.
This game gets a lot tougher to win now against 3 kids on the floor.
Misses the first one. He'll have a second. 4-point game. You got to believe you try to get the ball to Clarkton here. Free throw is good. That's right. 5-point lead. Clarkton gets the basketball. He's going to drive down the floor. Going to take it to the basket. Yeah, 2-point game, a 3-point game. Garner did a pretty good job on him. Lou with the basketball, 45 seconds to go. And he's going to be called for a travel. He sure did. He stutter-stepped.
Yeah.
50-47. 1 timeout left for both coach.
Well, you know who's getting the basketball.
Oh, yeah, no question. Up top. And he's going to drive it to the basket. He's going to take the 3. Good, and we're tied at 50. Who would have thought that? Lou with the ball in the backcourt, and he gets fouled. That's going to be a reach-in foul on Juan Sanchez, and we'll send Carson Lou to the line to shoot 2 free throws with 32.1 seconds to go. I'm
going to tell you, did you ever imagine the gym being this loud for this game now?
No, I did not. Not at all. It's been a very exciting second half in particular. Carson Lou, free throw up and rims out, no good.
We've got a 4-on-3. Clarkton knocking down a 3-point shot. I'm in amazement right now.
Free throw, good. 1-point lead for North Pemiscot. You've got to guard Clarkton. He's their scorer. He puts it, drives to the basket, dropped the shoulder, no call. Rebound by Garner. He dribbles it out. 20 seconds to go. He loses control, gets it back, kicks it off to Lehman. Lehman to the basket, jump shot. No good. Rebound taken down by Garner. 11 to go. Timeout by Coach Matt Babb. His last timeout. A 1-point lead with 10 seconds to go exactly.
Jim, I'm going to tell you, it has been over a year since this North Pemiscot team has won a game. They were 0-19 last year, playing with only 1 junior who is on the floor right now on this varsity basketball team for them. The rest of them are sophomores and freshmen. Coach Matt Babb is trying to build a program. What a win he could have in the Clarkton Holiday Tournament if the rebuild and the winning starts tonight right here, clinging to a 1-point lead with the ball and 10 seconds left.
Well, and 3 players on the court. I mean, you've lost your point guard, your big scorer.
Lost the kid who played great defense and was getting turnovers for you down low.
Blake Ham, that's exactly right. So 10 seconds to go. You know, at some point, they're going to have to make another free throw or 2, you would guess, to probably feel a little more secure. They got to get the ball inbounds, and they're only 2 players on the court to catch an inbounds pass.
Yeah, I don't know what he's drawing up here. I would say he's never drawn up a play for only 3 players in the game.
I would guess that to be correct.
Hey, he didn't expect that one to have to be defending against 4.
Right, exactly right. So
this tournament has not disappointed yet, has it?
No, it
is not. The game last night, this performance here on what the first half gave us nothing like this. It was a little bit tougher, and now right here has just been amazing.
Gets it into Garner. Good free throw shooter. He gets fouled by Norton, and he'll go to the line with 7.4 seconds to go. 3rd foul on Norton, and he'll shoot 2 free throws here with 7.4 seconds to go. River Garner, the 6'3 junior.
Any way we go to overtime?
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of ways. Free throw up and rims out, no good. He's standing on the line again. You just can't do that.
Well, he's going to have to get those size 12s backed up a little bit.
Absolutely. Second one, good. 2-point game. Yeah, we can go to overtime easily.
Pick up Clarkton.
And a timeout with 3.7 seconds to go for Clarkton, their last timeout. I don't know that I would have taken that there.
You know, he's trying to set something up to come in down to Clarkton, no doubt. But that gives that defense time to set up. However, I didn't like Clarkton picking up the dribble. Go to the rim, you know.
Right.
If you go to the rim, you've been strong around the rim, and the possibility is you may get fouled.
Right.
If you hit the shot and go to the free throw line, you got a chance to win it.
Right.
Right now, they're playing for a tie to send us to overtime, it almost appears in this game. With only 2 3-pointers hit, Clarkton has hit one, Allison hit one, but their shooting percentage from deep is low. You got to think we're looking at overtime if they can make a shot.
And let's be honest, there's not a whole lot of players. I mean, we're getting to the point, 4 fouls on Clarkton, 4 fouls on Fowler on the Clarkton side, 4 fouls on Garner on the North Pym side. We're going to get down to 2-on-2 basketball here if we don't watch out,
Yeah. Well, Juan Sanchez is the guy playing it safe. He's only got 1 foul on him. Everybody else, could be in trouble. Carson Liu only 2, and Timmy Lehman on the other side only 2. They're in a little bit better shape there, but they could be down. If we hit a shot here and they can make River Garner foul out, we could be down to 2 players left in the game for North Pym.
Right.
And folks, this counts as a game, no doubt. So I don't know that I would ever see that. That would be a feat in itself, but let's see if North Pym can pull out a win with 3.7 left.
3.7 seconds to go. Clarkton's going to catch the inbounds. You're sure of it. He's going to drive to the basket, and he's going to be called for a charge. A charge on Jamari Clarkton with 0.8 of a second to go.
Jim, what a moment.
Carson Liu.
But
that's 5 on Jamari Clarkton as well, I believe. So they'll go down to 3-on-3 now.
Yep, that is 5 on Clarkton. So he is gone 3-on-3. And right here, all you got to do is just throw it to the far end of the court,
and run it down,
you will pick up a win.
And touch it. That's exactly right. Just touch it.
And that's it.
Oh, he walked, but that's the ball.
Well, on the inbound,
we'll see
you would
what
think
the officials say.
So there was 0.8 left on the clock, and he touched the ball. You got to think as the clock starts.
And that's the ball game. So North Pemiscot with a 52-50 win in a game that I have to say, never seen before. Finished up with 3-on-3 at the end of the ball game. Big win for North Pemiscot.
North Pym was down 5 going at halftime. It's 20-15. Lou got hot. You remember he hit the threes right there in the third corner.
Right.
Brought them back. Actually helped them tie and take the lead right there. The first lead they had all the whole tournament, maybe all season. I don't know that to be true, but numbers would suggest that maybe. And then they took the lead, got it as many as 10 in this game, and finished with a 2-point victory with only 3 players on the floor and playing at a disadvantage much of the fourth, Jim. I can't believe I got so excited over the 7th place seed in a game, but what a fun one here.
It was a fun one. You're exactly right.
In these scorebooks we had, the field goals for North Pym, they were 15 of 65. Clarkton was 19 of 58 shooting it. Inside the arc, 11 of 45 for North Pym and 17 of 47 of Clarkton. 3-point baskets was 4 of 20 for North Pym, 2-11 for Clarkton. And the free throws were 8 of 16 North Pym, 10 of 19 for Clarkton. Boy, 36 trips to the free throw line for North Pym, and yet they were the ones fouling kids out of the game early. But Clarkton caught that up late in the second half when they really started picking up fouls on kids there. Rebounds in the game. Clarkton out-rebounded North Pym 50-30 on that area. And quickly we'll go to the individual scoring force for North Pemiscot Mustangs. It is Miles Brown in the game, 18 points for him. He had a very nice one for them, 5 of 8 from the free throw line. 6 in the game for Blake Ham, 7 in the game Timmy Layham, 7 in the game, River Garner, and 14 for Carson Liu. Man, he caught fire from deep and put him back in a game. Free throw shooting also, River Garner 7-11 in this game for them. He also had 13 rebounds and led their team in that department. And for the Clarkton Junior Varsity group, it was 2 points for Juan Sanchez, 3 points for Colton Northern, 2 points for Tyson Garrison, 1 point for Jesse Fowler, 26 points for Jamari Clompton on 11 of 23 shooting. He did have the big three there. 15 rebounds on the night for him. Also, Lawson Allison, he had 16 points in the game and 14 rebounds for the Reindeer as well, as they drop one 50-52. And man, what a fun one here as we get ready for game 2, Jim.
It was. It was a fun basketball game, and congratulations to Matt Babb and the North Pemiscot Mustangs. A big, like you said, hadn't won in a long time. Did it with 5 kids, with 3 on the floor at the end. Everybody contributed on that team, and they got to feel great about that win.
Yeah, coming into this game, I gave them a 0.1% of winning with only 5 kids.
Right.
And the tough times they've had. But, man, what a night for North Pem. One to remember here on A-Corp Sports.
Sure was. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so with the pregame for this 5th-place game between the Doniphan Dons and the Clarkton varsity squad. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here on A-Corp Sports. You're watching the Clarkton Holiday Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our Simo markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Altria is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. NextGen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At Glen Sain's
We are back. Welcome back to the fifth place game here at the Clarkton Invitational Christmas Holiday Tournament. And Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And tonight's game is a 5-6 seed matchup. It's the Doniphan Dons, the number 5 seed, and they take on the number 6 seeded and host Clarkton Reindeer in this fifth place game.
Well, Jim, as a returning champ here, Doniphan, they have found themselves on the wrong end of it this year. First game they took on East Carter County, and they dropped that one 60-50, and then rebounded the next night with a win, only to wind up now fighting for the fifth place tournament on this, or a trophy on it. And then we also have the Clarkton bunch here, and they come in. Boy, they had a tough first game as well, taking on Risco. Risco's going to the championship game tonight, fighting for that. Lost that one, and then they won as well on the second night to be in this game. But, you know, for Clarkton, they come in looking at two kids right now who's kind of led them, and that is Gorman and also junior Clayton Godsey. Game one, I watched him, and they kind of impressed me, especially Godsey. You know, you just didn't look at him and say, man, this kid's fixing to score a lot down low. He's not as tall as others, but he really got after it, rebounded, and scored well on the baseline there. Look for him to have another big night again in there tonight. Gorman, if he stays out of foul trouble, he's probably going to be the flashiest player on the floor for Clarkton, or both teams for that matter of fact, but he's got to make sure to stay out of foul trouble and help his team stay in this game here. But Doniphan's got a kid out there named Emmett Jones, and he can flat out play, loves to get to the rim and score. He will be a handful for Clarkton to control all night long. But I'm telling you, Jim, I'm going to like Clarkton in this game on the home court and say my pick's going Clarkton by that much, just a hair.
Just a hair. Well, Corey Haygood is also another one, a sophomore that you'll see a lot of. And here he calls a lot tonight for the Dons. As I said, this is the fifth and sixth place game. Doniphan will come in there as the visitors on the scoreboard. They'll be in black, trimmed in gold. And we'll get some starting lineups here as we are just about set to go. After a really good seventh place game, which was won by North Pemiscot 52-50 over the Clarkton JV. So our starting lineups are going to go like this. Number 2, Corey Haygood, a sophomore for Doniphan. Number 5, Luke Emmons, a senior. Number 21, Lane Allen. Number 23, Emmett Jones, a junior. And number 50, Caden Buffington. They're coached by Hunter Dilbeck and assisted by Dawson Deckard.
Jim, how about Eli Pavey on the mic for Clarkton? That's one of their players actually doing the PA.
Exactly right. Amari Gorman, number 2, a senior. Alex Juarez, a number 20, a junior. Of course, Clarkton in their white uniforms, home white. Number 23, a junior, James Johnson. Number 31, junior or sophomore, Caleb Godsey. And number 35, a junior, Clayton Godsey. We see that Caleb Hunter, who was sick last night, is back in uniform for the Reindeers tonight, so that's good to see. And should be, like you said, Bobby, a good fifth-place game that a lot of it, I think, comes down to how well does Clarkton defense both Haygood and Jones for Doniphan.
Yeah, and Clarkton found themselves in a lot of foul trouble early in this tournament, and that hurt them right there. You know, it kind of restricted what they could do some offensively, especially Gorman found himself in foul trouble early. I'm telling you, if they can stay out of it and make Doniphan play behind the arc, good things could happen for Clarkton here.
Gorman with the basketball. Man-to-man defense for Doniphan to start out. And Gorman at the top. Crossover, thought about it, didn't take it. To Caleb Gotze. Inside to Clayton. Spin move, not there, but off to Juarez. Up and no good. Rebound taken down by Haygood.
Boy, that was a good opportunity to score, and they didn't take advantage there.
Inside to Emmons, up and good. Good feed there by Haygood, and it's 2-0 for the Dons. Gorman, Emmons on him. Step back, jumper up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by the big guy inside, Caden Buffington. He kicks it out and then almost throws it away. Jones runs it down, then kicks it across to Haygood. Haygood, the sophomore, has been very impressive in this tournament.
Yeah, I think he's a kid who could step up and do a lot of scoring for him. And I'm going to tell you, man-to-man is not going to favor Clarkton in this game. I'm going to go ahead and change my pick now to the Dons because I don't think they will be able to keep up with the cutters of Doniphan.
Emmons with it up top. Haygood with it, kicks it off to Allen. Good defensive pressure right now for Clarkton. To Jones, he slips. Ball's turned over, takes it. Alex Juarez takes it away.
And as soon as I say that, Jim, they had an excellent defensive stand against the cutters right there.
They did a really good stand. A bad pass inside. Buffington with the steal. Kicks it off now, and Haygood comes up quickly for the Dons. He's going to kick it in the corner to Emmons. Back out to Jones. Jones drives to the basket. He goes up, and no good. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up, no good. Rebound by Amari Gorman. Loses off of Gorman out of bounds. Will go back to Doniphan. Pavey checks in and Gorman checks out. For the Reindeer.
I think that checking out may be more of get yourself back under control here and be ready to run this point for the basketball team.
Yeah, I think that's probably right. Allen with it up top. He's guarded by Johnson.
Boy, that was a really good roll down the lane right there by Buffington.
Haygood with it up top, guarded by Pavey. Little mismatch there size-wise. Haygood, no good. Johnson with the rebound, though, for the Reindeer. He's quickly up with it. Kicks it in the corner to Pavey. Back to Johnson. Then to Gotze, back out Pavey. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Clayton Gotze gets it back. Goes inside, not there. Kicks it back out, and Juarez runs it down. They'll reset the offense. Caleb Gotze with it up top. 2-0 Doniphan with the lead. Gorman sets check back in at the next stoppage for the Reindeer. Johnson in the lane, little runner up and good. James Johnson for two, and we're tied at 2.
Boy, you can definitely feel the gym is a little bit more excitable on this one.
Easy basket right there for Corey Haygood, just way too easy, and it's 4-2 Doniphan. Johnson with it, looks inside, nothing there. Around the circle, Pavey with it now, guarded by Emmons. Buffington knocks it away. Pavey comes away with it, though. Kicks it out top to Juarez. Johnson gets it back now, guarded by Jones out front. Inside to Gotze. He goes up over Buffington, no good, but that'll be a foul on Buffington, and that'll send Caleb Gotze to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Good ball movement that time, once again, by Clarkton.
And Clarkton not with a sure-handed ball handler in like Gorman is. Very good job right there working that ball around the top.
Gotze misses the free throw. Isaac Rollins checks in, replacing Luke Emmons for the Dons. And Gorman checks back in, replacing Pavey for the Reindeer. Second free throw, good. 4-3. 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Jones with the basketball. Crossover dribble. Drives to the basket. Knocked away by Juarez. Good job of defense there. Johnson quickly down. He's picked up. He tries to drive in the lane. Little runner blocked there by Allen. then off of Allen out of bounds, and we'll go back to the Reindeer.
That is a heads-up athletic play by a big man right there. Gotze grabbing that ball and throwing off of Doniphan.
In the corner. Juarez with it. Zone off the inbounds. Gorman to the basket. Up. Great move by Amari Gorman, and it's 5-4. And Coach Dilbeck wants a quick timeout to talk about the defensive strategy, I'd say.
The substitution for Gorman worked because they got him back focused really well right there on that drive.
Really nice drive down the baseline. 5-4. Clarkton with the lead here. This is the 5th place game of this 45th annual Clarkton Christmas tournament, or holiday tournament. Another exciting event in the Malden area is the 3rd annual Malden Christmas Church Tour. Sunday, December 17th from 2 to 2:30. Gather at the First Southern Baptist Church for a Shadow Nativity. From 2:30 until 4:30, the following beautiful churches throughout Malden will be open for tours. First Presbyterian, First Christian, St. Anne Catholic, Macedonia Missionary Baptist, First Assembly of God, Simo Community Church, First Christian Church, and Stokeland Drive Christian Church. Come out and share in a day of bringing the faith communities together for Christmas. 5-4, Clarkton with the lead. They go to some full court pressure here. We've got a little cleaning up to do before we can get that set. A little spillage. Clarkton bench not as deep as Doniphan's bench. Buffington to Rollins. Rollins to Haygood. Nice hands there by Johnson, knocks it out of bounds. Will stay with the Dons. Rollins right in front of the Clarkton bench will inbounds, or try to, and gets it into Haygood. Off to Jones. Bobby mentioned he likes to take that to the basket. He's going to put it on the floor. Goes past Gotze, up and good.
Boy,
6-5.
that is a nice drive with the left hand from Emmett Jones.
Jones loves to get to the basket.
Yeah, most everything he's going to do is going to be near the rim.
Caleb Gotze with it. Inside to Clayton. Nothing there. Back to Caleb. Oh, Johnson cut in on the offense. Gorman didn't realize he did, and it's a turnover.
A little bit of spacing right there at the free throw line. I'd like to see Gorman make a jab step left and go right for the pull-up jumper right there. I think he may have an opening unless Doniphan adjusts their defense.
Trent Anders in the game for the first time. Rollins in there, turnaround jumper up and good. Tough shot there by Isaac Rollins, but he gets it to go, and it's 8-5 Doniphan.
Yeah, nice fall-away jumper from Rollins.
Juarez with it, kicks it off to Johnson. Tries to go down baseline. Going to be off of Clarkton, out of bounds, and it'll go back to Doniphan. Quickly to Evans. Into Jones. Jones gets it back. He puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, up and off the mark, no good, tipped. Haygood back up, no good, rebound comes to Johnson. 2-on-2, they kick it to Gorman. He goes up and no good, a little strong. He runs down the long rebound, fakes the three, drives into the lane, spin move up, no good, but he's going to be fouled by Trent Anders. That'll be the first, team foul number 2, and it'll send Gorman to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, that is a very good tight spin move right there for Gorman. I mean, the quickness to plant the foot and then a tight spin, tough for anybody from Doniphan to defend on that.
Caleb Hunter is going to check in for Clarkton on the second free throw. It's up and good. The first one is. Hunter checks in, and I believe Caleb Gotze is going to take a seat. 8-6. Doniphan leads here. Gorman with the second free throw. Up and good. So 8-7. 1-point game. Still a man-to-man defense for the Reindeer. Off to Allen.
Boy, that was a really good job by Gotze pushing that cutter out of that lane.
Missed Anders inside that time. Back out to Emmons. Then to Jones. He's going to drive down the lane. He gets triple teamed. It's up. It's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. Man, they had 3 guys on him. He still gets the basket to go.
Yeah, he's tough. He just decides he wants to go to the rim and gets there.
The foul was on Johnson, his first team foul, number 1 on the Reindeer, and it sends Emmett Jones, the junior, to the line to shoot 1 free throw to finish the 3-point play. Up and no good. Rebound. Anders up short, no good. Rebound by Caleb Hunter to Juarez. Up top to Hunter, to Johnson. Hunter for 3, good! Caleb Hunter, the big man, with a 3, and we're tied at 10. Tyler Lowry with the basketball in the ball game for Doniphan. Nice cut to Jones, up and good.
Boy, if you leave him the slightest opening to get to the rim, he's there.
Stolen ahead to Jones once again. He got the tip and he gets the layup, and it's 14-10. 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Juarez with it, kicks it off to Gorman. Gorman, 18-foot jumper, rims out, no good. Rebound, Emmett Jones. 16 seconds to go. Jones quickly down the floor. Kicks it in the corner to Allen. He'll take the 3. It's up, it's long, no good. Emmons with the rebound to Jones. 5 seconds to go. Lowry puts it on the floor. Step back 3. It's going to be short, no good. And we're going to be at the end of 1 quarter. It's the number 5 seed, Doniphan Dons 14. The number 6 seed, Clarkton Reindeer 10. We'll take a break here on the ACORP Sports Network and be back in 30 seconds. We're back at Clarkton High School, the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, Doniphan's done a nice job of getting to the basket here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and especially Emmett Jones. That's one area Clarkton's got to figure out how to stop him from getting to the basket there. You almost have to cheat that screen a little bit. So the first guy comes through the zone on the cutter, and the second guy is usually Jones. So the first guy, he's trying to drag that defense with him to open up that lane for Jones to cut in, and he's going to have one-on-one. Jones has just got to get to the front side of his defender, and he's beat. Then the feed comes in, and it's a layup. Clarkton's going to have to adjust the defense right there. My suggestion, go to a zone.
Doniphan with the basketball starts the quarter, and they lead by 4. Going to stay, it looks like, in a man-to-man here. Clarkton will. These Dons will be in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, which will bring you the last week of the month, starting on the 26th. We'll have 8 games on the 26th, 8 games on the 27th, all 26 games of the tournament here on ACORP Sports. Buffington at the high post, kicks it off, down the lane, up and good. That is Lane Allen with the basket. Full court pressure by the Dons.
That was a beautiful feed by Doniphan, too, coming off that high ball screen up there.
Gorman kicks it inside to Godfrey, up and good. Godsey up and good, and he's fouled and go to the line to shoot 1. That foul will go on Lane Allen, I believe, his first team foul, number 1. Free throw, Godsey off the mark, no good. Rebound, Buffington. Out quickly to Haygood. Jones drives down the lane once again, up and good, and unless they stop that, it's going to be a long night for Clarkton.
He is just so good at getting to the rim.
Gorman, guarded by Rollins. To Hunter, he'll take a 3. Good! Caleb Hunter, that's his second three of the night, and it's 18-15.
Hey, where's that kid been all tournament long? Boy, he has drained 2 tonight.
Jones with it. Gorman on him. To Rawlings. Inside to Jones. He goes up. Good, and he'll be fouled by Gorman as he hit him on the hand as he went up. And it'll be a chance for a three-point play for Emmett Jones.
Boy, the lesson's not learned. So if you're not going to go to the zone, at least cheat to the inside shoulder of this defender before he even gets a chance to start his cut right there. And they're just not, they're not doing either one to adjust to that.
Caleb Godsey with the basketball off to Gorman. He's going to drive down the lane, kicks it off to Clayton Godsey, up and good. Nice feed once again by Maury Gorman.
Well, those two have been the story of the scoring so far for this tournament for Clarkton, and they hook up again.
Rawlings with it to Haygood, up. No good, but he'll be fouled that time by Caleb Hunter. And will be the second foul.
Yeah, that time they got their first cutter coming through the pass, went to for the attempted score. Usually it's the second guy, but they saw a wide open there, look to the first one.
Haygood's free throw, no good. He's got a second. 3-point game, 20-17. Doniphan with the lead. This one up and good. So 21-17. Gorman with the catch and down the floor. Gorman up and no good. Tip taken down by Haygood. Quickly ahead to Buffington. He goes up and good. May have got by with a little stutter step there, but no call, and it's a timeout by the Reindeer as Coach McBroom needs to talk a little bit about defense, I think, Bobby.
Yeah, getting back right there, they got beat down the floor, but again, everything's been through the lane right there and just too many easy looks at the baskets. They've got to find a ways to just bump people off their routes, anything they can do, but protect the paint has got to be the name of the story right now for Coach McBroom.
Just a reminder, tomorrow morning at 11:15, we will have the studio show on the seedings for the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It'll be Philip Britt and Bobby Alford that'll bring that to you. They'll be joined by Garrett Hicks along the way as well, and they'll be getting those seeds immediately from Bloomfield, posting them on the show. You'll want to watch that, folks. They'll also give you some commentary on what they're going to see with the upcoming games, but it's a wide-open Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. But first, we've got the Clarkton Holiday Tournament here.
Yeah, and folks from Doniphan want to tune in to see what I have to say about them. Of course, we get their seeding and then their matchup as well. We will break that down later in the broadcast once we get all the seeds in.
Gorman kicks it out to Juarez. And then to Caleb Godsey. Jones on him. Knocks it away. Gets the steal. Good job of a back pick there and gets the steal. And it's a 6-point lead and the basketball for the Dons. Haygood with it.
Just seems like I've seen Haygood's confidence grow a little bit in this tournament too, and his ball handling out top. He just seems a lot more confident this game than maybe game one playing.
Spin moved, cut off there nicely by Gorman. Back to Buffington. Jones takes the long three from the top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Gorman with the rebound. Chance to cut the 6-point deficit. Jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down. Lane Allen. Quickly, Haygood down the floor for Doniphan. He puts a 15-foot jumper blocked by Gorman. He comes away with it. Comes down quickly. He's going to go right at Buffington. It's up. It's good. Right over the big guy, and it's 23-19.
Well, much needed score for Clarkton right there. It's been a little bit.
Oh, Caleb Hunter with the good hands there. Knocked it away. Thought he had a steal. Johnson and Jones check in for Clarkton. Emmons checks back in for Doniphan, as does Anders. First time we've seen Anders in this tournament.
Yeah, the addition tonight to the scorebooks for us.
Steal by Juarez. And a good job of not walking there, too. It would have been very easy for him to do that, but he held his ground nicely.
Yeah, that foot was so close to sliding.
Inside to Jones. Against Anders. He goes up. Wild shot. No good. Tipped. Taken down by Emmett Jones. And then we're going to have a foul on Johnson on a reach in. That'll be his second, team foul number 3 on the Reindeer. Tyler Lowry, a sophomore, checks in for the Dons to replace Isaac Rollins. 2-3 zone now for the Reindeer.
Yeah, I like this move to the zone.
Lowry air ball out of bounds, goes back to the Reindeer.
You know, a little bit different matchups and stuff we've seen coming in and personnel for Doniphan. I wonder how much of this, look, you're playing for the 5th place trophy. How much of it is trying to get a few different mixes, looking at different sets of kids playing on the floor together right now?
Yeah, I think that's certainly part of it. Still early in the season. I mean, Doniphan's only played 6 games so far, so they're still trying to figure it out. Talon Jones to Gorman.
What a job by Gorman to stay in bounds.
Sure was. Juarez back to Gorman. Johnson. Clarkton very patient here on offense. Crossover. Cross court to Hunter, inside to Johnson. James Johnson with it, gets it knocked away by Lowry and stolen by Lowry. Then out quickly to Haygood. He's going to come down the floor quickly. He's going to pull up for the 3. It's going to be off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Johnson. Good, strong rebound there for the Reindeer. He loses it on the floor. Jones comes away with it, and a timeout by Coach McBroom, and that ball could have been loose on the floor when he called that timeout.
He got a favor there. That ball was loose as a goose on the floor in the paint there, and they gave him the timeout. So he'll get, luckily he gets the inbound under the basket right here to set up for something.
Absolutely. 3rd place game after this one will be the Malden Green Wave and the East Carter County Redbirds, and then our championship game tonight, the Risco Tigers and the Portageville Bulldogs. So we're looking forward to all of those as well tonight. Also on Saturday, we'll be dropping some archived games from the 2006-2007 school year that were originally done on White CTV, both the regular season and the 50th Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from December 2006. You can find them beginning Saturday afternoon on the A-Corp Sports YouTube channel. 4-point game right here. Doniphan leads 23-19, but Clarkton has the basketball. Gorman to inbounds. Looks and gets it up, well over Jones's head. It's loose. Haygood runs, comes down with it, tries to get it off to Lowry, knocked away and goes out of bounds, and probably Haygood should have taken that one on.
Yeah, Haygood's got to find a way to gather himself there and just go ahead and put a shot attempt up because he had the best look and an opportunity to make one.
Isaac Rollins checks back in for the Dons. Jones triggers the inbounds. Anders with it. Haygood thought about the long 3. Then to Jones.
Well, Anders has got a size mismatch down there, down low. Number 51.
Haygood for 3, no good. Gets the rebound, Anders does. This is you were talking about. And then a bad pass, knocked away by Gorman. And out of bounds, and that's a big break because that could have been out of bounds on, I think, on Clarkton probably.
Kind of interested to see Coach McBroom. I'm wondering if he's asking, did a player take the ball down there? He's asking the official, did a player take the ball down and touch the floor? I'm wondering if he's thinking, was there a walk involved in that?
Oh, yeah. Left side to Johnson, inside to Godsey. Up off the glass, no good. Jones tries, but Anders with the rebound. Off to Emons and then to Emmett Jones. Knocked away. Juarez with the good steal. Good hands there. He's quickly down the floor with it. He's going to go up against Haygood. He's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Really nice defensive play by Alex Juarez.
Yeah, and he took that all the way to the other end of the court and now finds himself to the free throw line as a result of it.
Second foul on Doniphan here in the quarter. Juarez's free throw rims out, no good. 23-19. Been a while since we've had a point scored in this one. 2:02 to go here before halftime. Second one, also no good. Rebound, Emmett Jones. Out to Haygood. Kicks it to Jones. He puts it on the floor, tries to drive inside. Good defense there. Anders over the top. Can't pull it down, and it goes off, and Gorman quickly down for Clarkton. Gorman spin move, loses it. He's going to be fouled, though. That'll be the third team foul. Foul's going to go on, I believe that's on Haygood. That's his second, team foul number 3.
I tell you, Doniphan has not scored against the zone of Clarkton yet.
Yeah, that was a big change right there. Taylon Jones checks out. Caleb Gotze checks in. Anders checks out for the Dons, and Buffington back in. They get it into to Clayton Gotze. He puts it on the floor to the basket, up and good. Big man, nice drive down the baseline, and it's 23-21. Haygood with it off to Jones. Right corner. Back out to Jones. He's going to drive down the lane here, up off the glass, no good, tipped. Jones loose on the floor, and Gorman comes with it, a chance to tie or take the lead. Gorman gets double teamed, then comes away, and then we're going to have a foul call. That's going to go on Emmett Jones, I believe, yes, with a push. That'll be his first, team foul number 4.
I tell you, Clarkton is lucky right there. Gorman got caught chasing on defense. He doesn't need to chase the ball so much and so far, and then he found himself out of position. Settle into your spot on defense and find it. Look, they still hadn't scored against your zone, so sit in your zone. Don't pursue too far outside of it.
Really bad inlet pass there by the Reindeer, and goes out of bounds, and Doniphan will get it back. Haygood left side to Jones. Then to Haygood. Cross court to Rawlings. Cut off there nicely to Haygood. Long 3. Off the mark, no good. Emmett Jones with the long rebound. In the lane, little runner up short, no good. Buffington in there, and that'll go on, I think, Johnson. We'll see for sure, and if it is, it's the third one on him. And I believe that's who it's on. And the 4th team foul, and that will bring Caleb Hunter back in the ball game, and Johnson will take a seat.
Well, Hunter's got a little bit of size advantage, and he has knocked down 2 threes this game. Now, probably not the same speed Johnson has, but still a viable sub in there.
Into Buffington, and then a bad pass. Can Jones run it down? He does. 40 seconds to go before halftime. Jones in the lane, up, it's good, and he'll go the line to shoot 1. I believe that will go, we'll see. That did go on Caleb Hunter, his second.
But and Caleb Hunter had the spot. He stepped to his right, and if he stays in his spot right there, Emmett Jones has no shot.
4-point lead. Jones trying to make it 5. Up and good. He does, and it's 26-21 with 37.5 to go before the end of the half. Gorman with the basketball for Clarkton. Drives into the lane, goes up, gets it blocked by Buffington, but he'll be fouled by Buffington. That'll be his second, team foul number 5, and will send Amari Gorman to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Gorman needs to find a way to knock down both here, close it to a 1-possession game before the half, and then they've got to play defense on the other end.
Gorman, the senior. Free throw up and good. 26-22. Lane Allen checks back in, and Buffington will check out for the Dons. Gorman's free throw rims out, no good. Eamons with the rebound, quickly ahead to Haygood. 26-22.
Well, Caleb Hunter was really soft and deep under the basket there. They see that opening again, they need to attack.
Inside to Jones. He goes up and no good. Emmons with the rebound, knocked away. Taken away by Caleb Gotze, and that's going to be the end of the first half. It is the number 5 seed Doniphan Dons 26, the number 6 seed Clarkton Reindeer 22. We're going to take about a 5 or 6 minute break here, and then we'll be back with the second half of this fifth place game from the Clarkton Holiday Tournament, which you're watching on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our Simo markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And welcome back here to Clarkton High School here at halftime of the 45th Annual Clarkton Holiday Christmas Tournament. At the half, Doniphan leads Clarkton 26-22, looking at some first half stats. First for Doniphan, they're led in scoring by Emmett Jones, which has been typical for the Doniphan team with 15 points. Caden Buffington with 2 points. Isaac Rawlings has 2. Corey Hager with 3. Luke Gibbons with 2. And for Clarkton, Alex Juarez with 1 point. James Johnson has 2. Caleb Gotze was 1 rebound and 1 point. Clayton Gotze was 7 points. Amari Gorman was 6 points. And Caleb Hunter was 6 points. Clarkton, 8 for 20 from the field. Doniphan, 12 for 31. 6 for 17 from the field, or 2-point field goals for Clarkton. Doniphan, 12 for 24. 3 points. Clarkton, 2 for 3. Doniphan, 0 for 7. So that is keeping Clarkton in the game as Doniphan struggles from 3. Turnovers are 6-5. Rebounds are very even. Clarkton is leading at 11-9. Those are some first half stats. We'll send it back to the booth.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. NextGen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
We're back at Clarkton High School, 26-22. Doniphan with the lead over Clarkton here in the in this fifth place game at halftime. And Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, it's been all Emmett Jones, as Garrett told us there with the stats. All Emmett Jones in the first half for the Doniphan Dons.
It was with something interesting I've picked up on. You know, I talked about going to a zone against Doniphan. They went to that zone with 2:26 left in the half. They only scored 3 points against that. I think from there, and they're 0 of 7 from deep. When you're 0 of 7 from deep and you're having trouble scoring against that, make that be the shot of choice for them defensively. If you're going to stay in this game for Clarkton, I think you got to stay in the zone. Make Doniphan show you they can hit shots from outside, because so far this tournament they haven't done that very well. I think that's the path to a victory. And offensively, hey, you got to settle in the good shots, find some things there. Gotze has scored, but I think he's got to do more down low. Gorman's had a tough time getting the shots he wants and open looks. He's done it on some baseline and spin moves, but I think Gotze's got to be a big presence down in the paint and draw some more fouls on Buffington down there.
Yeah, and I feel as if Clarkton's had a hard time really getting their offense going the way they want to in this first half. And you're right, they've got to figure out how to make that happen a little bit, whether it be getting Gorman in the basket more, Gotze inside, or somebody knocking a three down, something like that. So Clarkton has the basketball to start the quarter.
Remember from 300, Caleb Hunter did knock down 2 big threes in the first half for them.
Man-to-man defense for the Dons. Gorman tries to drive inside, not there. Off to Caleb Gotze. He gets fouled by Buffington right off the bat here. That'll be the third on Caden Buffington, the first team foul on Doniphan this half, and will send the sophomore Caleb Gotze to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Now, a lot of good things happening there on offense for Clarkton. I saw the screen up top. It comes back to Gorman, and he drives and gets a nice pass down on the baseline to Gotze here. Caleb, that is. Very good offensive flow to start this quarter.
Caleb Gotze with the free throw, 26-23 now. Second one up and also good. 26-24. See if Clarkton does go back to that 2-3 zone. Haygood up top with it. Haygood thought about the three, doesn't take it to Jones. Back to Haygood. He will take the three this time. It's rims in and out and in. 29-24. Full court pressure here for Doniphan. A steal, and then knocked right back, and Caleb Gotze comes with it. Gets it inside to Emons, to Gorman. He goes up and good. 29-26. Haygood with it.
Boy, that is nice right there from
Sure was.
Doniphan.
Johnson with the rebound on the missed shot. It was a good look, and then it's going to be a foul on Haygood, and that's going to be his third, team foul number 2. 29-26. The Reindeer with a chance to pull it within one or tie it up here. Gorman with the ball in the backcourt. Alex Juarez has sort of run the offense tonight a little bit for Clarkton. Gorman puts it on the floor, tries to drive inside, gets rid of it to Juarez, gets it back then. Going to run a little different offensive set here. Coach McBroom calls a 4-out offense, so they'll spread their offense with Gotze inside. Caleb Gotze up top. Gorman, runner in the lane, left-handed, no good. Rebound by Buffington. Out to Allen.
That's a good job of Doniphan there. Good defense and made Gorman put up a tough shot.
Jones to Emmons. Buffington inside. Drops that shoulder. That's an easy call. Offensive foul, and that's number 4 on Caden Buffington.
Well, one of my keys to this game right there, I said make Buffington get in foul trouble. He's already got 4. He's likely going to sit for the next 6 minutes and may start the 4th on the bench as well.
Yep. Anders checks back in. Trent Anders. Gorman brings it down. He's got a 2-on-1. He's going to take it to the basket. Up, no good. Rebounds Emmett Jones. Jones ahead quickly to Haygood. He goes up, short, no good. Rebound Johnson. James Johnson with it. Takes it all the way to the basket. He goes up and good. James Johnson for 2, and it's a 1-point game, 29-28.
Well, both teams missed layup opportunities, and then Johnson finally connects. Doniphan's got to make those if they want to keep a lead in this and win it.
Steal by Juarez. He's going to go to the basket. He loses it, but Gorman gets it back, misses the shot. Gets it knocked away and taken away by Doniphan. Ahead to Anders. He goes up and good. 31-28.
Well, easy baskets right now for Clarkton being missed. I think they've missed right at the rim their last 3 shots.
Been a bad pass, and Haygood puts it up, and it's a 5-point game. And Coach McBroom is irritated and going to take a timeout, his 3rd of the night. And it's going to be a full timeout. So we're going to take a quick break. Doniphan's jumped out 33-28 here in the 3rd quarter with 5:05 to go. 5th place game at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. We'll be back in 30 seconds on 8 Corp Sports.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
33-28. Doniphan with the lead in his fifth place game. We had a very entertaining seventh place game before this one. 52-50 win for North Pemiscot over the Clarkton JV Reindeer. And ended up being a 3-on-3 game at the end of the game because of teams being a little short in numbers and some fouls. So very entertaining. This one's been a good one too. It was 26-22 at the half. It's now 33-28 with 5:05 to go in the third quarter. Clarkton with the basketball against the full court pressure of Doniphan.
Yeah, Clarkton has allowed, only 6 points tonight against their zone defense. They've just got to stop the layups and turnovers right now.
Gorman gets it off to Johnson. He's going to go to the basket. He goes up. It's no good. Tipped. Taken down by Juarez. Kicks it back to Gorman for three. Good. Amori Gorman for three. 33-31.
I brought a little noise to the gymnasium.
Yes, it did. The Clarkton faithful here in the Clarkton gym. A great old high school gym here. Love the look of it. Jones kicks it out. Right side to Emmons, inside to Anders. Back out to Haygood, top of the circle to Jones. He's going to drive inside. He's going to go up. It's no good, but we're going to have a foul. And I think that we'll see who it goes on. If it goes on Johnson, it's his fourth.
They found a nice open spot inside that zone right there.
And I'm not sure if it went on Johnson or not, but I think it did. And if it's the case, it's his fourth. Free throw up and good by Jones.
Initially, I thought Andrews should have turned around and crab stepped that to the rim, but when he turned around, he saw a wide open Emmett Jones there. I don't think Emmett Jones knew what to do at first because he didn't just turn right away, and he didn't feel a hand on his body inside that zone, but nonetheless, he finds himself at the free throw line.
Second one, also good. He's been the majority of their offense tonight. Emmett Jones has 35-31. Johnson with it off to Emmons, or to Gorman. He breaks through the offense. We're going to have a reach-in foul. That'll be, that is on, I believe, Rollins. And the fourth team foul, so Clarkton will shoot free throws the rest of the quarter here. Gorman with the basketball. 4:11 to go and counting here in this game, third quarter. Coach McBroom barking out some signals here. They get it to Godsey, inside against Anders. He goes up off the glass, no good, gets his own rebound, goes back up, and he'll be fouled. Anders will pick up his second. That'll be the fifth team foul. Godsey really works hard inside.
Yeah, undersized, but don't tell him that because he is a workhorse in there for him. He and Gorman are also night in, night out. That just seems to be their offense, how they get things going.
Clayton Godsey, good.
And a really good-looking free throw shot. That hand comes up above the head. Good rotation on that basketball.
Caleb Hunter checks back in for Clarkton. Godsey's free throw makes the, just rims out. Taken down by Rollins. Jones with it.
Caleb Hunter is really low in that zone.
Ball knocked away and taken away by Doniphan. Juarez comes up quickly with it for the Clarkton. To Gorman. He's guarded out there by Rollins. Now Caleb Godsey with it. Back to Juarez. Gorman, 18-foot jumper, short, no good. And it's going to be a foul over the back on Clayton Godsey. His first, team foul number 2.
You know, as well as Godsey has worked down low, I'd like to see Clarkton throw him a screen to free him up on the baseline to make a move toward the basket.
Yep, I agree. They've got to work to let him get a little more open. Right side, Haygood for 3, short, no good. Rebound tip, taken down by Jones, and then stolen away by Gorman. He's going to go down. He gets bumped by Jones on the floor. That'll send Gorman the line to shoot 2 free throws. That's the second one on Emmett Jones on the night.
Well, that was an obvious call on Emmett Jones. He leaned in with a good shoulder to him, trying to bump him off his route right there. That's an easy one for a ref to call every time.
Absolutely. So Amari Gorman, the senior for Clarkton, has 2 free throws here. Chance to cut it to a 1-point game. Up and short, no good. He's got a second. Taylon Jones checks in to give Clayton Godsey a little break.
Doniphan again, only 1 for the night, 3-point baskets.
Gorman's free throw, good this time. So a 2-point game, 35-33, 2:44 to go in third. Right side to Jones, to Haygood in the corner. Inside, wow. Anders with the basket, and it's 37-33. Full court pressure, they beat it. Caleb Godsey gets it, and then knocked out of bounds by Haygood.
I tell you, Doniphan was smelling blood right there. They were really bringing pressure and looking for a turnover and an easy layup.
Caleb Godsey to inbounds. And he gets it in to Caleb Hunter, then to Jones inside. To Juarez. He goes up and no good. Rebound taken down by Emmett Jones of the Dons. 4-point lead for Doniphan. Rawlings inside to Anders once again. He goes up, wild shot, no good. Rebound taken down and then stolen by Haygood. He goes to the basket, up and short, no good. Rebound Caleb Godsey. A little bit wild and woolly right now. Gorman, crossover dribble in the lane, 15-foot jumper, good.
Boy, he had a really good look when he crossed over the middle of that lane there at that shot.
37-35. Right side to Jones. He drives down baseline, goes up off the glass and good. Gets right around Caleb Hunter and gets the basket, and it's a 4-point game once again, 39-35. And a steal. Up and Jones misses the shot, no good. Tipped again. And
that's a technical against Doniphan.
I believe that's right. Technical foul on Doniphan, I believe. That means somebody from Clarkton will shoot some free throws, and Clarkton will get the basketball.
Well, that is a bad time for a technical. That ball is right under your rim. You may have a lot to say, but hold your breath until Clarkton gets the possession of the ball, and then run that official if you need to. That is not the place you want to draw a technical foul.
Yeah, that's very true.
And he had rebounders underneath in size to go ahead and get that rebound and possibly get a basket right there.
I know he may not have been very happy with that, but I also think he got by with one. They got by with maybe an offensive foul down there a while ago and no call. So second free throw is good. So we got a 3-point game, 39-36. And
I'm not 100% sure what the call was. I know it is. We commented on it earlier. The game has been loosely called all night long. So, that's just the way the officials have set out to be this game, and every official is different on that, what they see as a foul, not like that. But they've let a little bit more physical contact happen here, and that's just part of it both ways.
Juarez cut off, gives it to Gorman. He drives down baseline, bad pass, but it comes into Godsey. He gets triple team, kicks it out to Hunter for 3, short, no good. Rebound by Haygood. Chance to tie it there, and they missed. 50 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Right side to Jones. He takes the 3, good. Emmett Jones for 3, and it's 42-36. Really struggling to get the ball against the pressure are the Clarkton Reindeer. Gorman down the lane, kicks it off to Hunter. Caleb Hunter, no good. Rebound Gorman, though, for... off of Godsey, out of bounds, will go back to the Dons.
Jim, I'm going to tell you, that Gorman kid, he can handle the basketball under some tough situations. Kept his dribble low and alive, and then moved right in there. And poor Godsey, he just never saw that pass coming. I didn't see it coming until it's too late.
Doniphan going to look for one shot here for the end of the quarter. Try to get it in Jones's hands, and they do. Haygood gets it back, and he's going to be, we're going to have an offensive foul.
I guess it's been 3
call,
seconds.
3-second call. Yeah, I realized that after the fact. You bet. 3
Yeah,
second
I was waiting for the foul call to come in too, and as we walked, I figured it out.
6.6 seconds to go. Bad pass, bad mistake there ahead, and then Jones throws it out of bounds, and it'll go back to Clarkton. Couple of inbounds issues for Clarkton tonight. Inbounds to Caleb Gotze to Gorman. He'll get a chance to get it off. He does get it off the buzzer. It's short, no good. So we are at the end of 3. It is Doniphan 42, Clarkton 36. We'll be back in 30 seconds for the fourth quarter of this fifth place game here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're back at Clarkton. Doniphan leads the Clarkton Reindeer 42-36 as we head to the fourth quarter of this fifth place game. And Bobby, how about some stats?
You know, looking at this deal, the Clarkton Reindeer just need to find a way to up their shooting percentage from the floor. Just a jag. They are hanging around in this game with 36 points. They're only 32% from the floor right now at 12 of 37. It's been tough, and it's, you know, in the books, really, Amari Gorman, 15 points. He's been the big one of the night. Clayton Gotze also 8. They've got to pick it up there. And rebounding, I would have to assume, look at those. They're getting out rebounded, but not that much. Only 24-20. The Dons lead that one in that department. But they have got to get that offense going and pick up their shots just a little bit. Still, Doniphan, when it is against the zone, Doniphan hadn't been great. Now, there's some substitutions that they took advantage of there. Doniphan did. But when they have to shoot it outside, they're only 2 of 10. Make them take 3-point shots and tighten in that zone.
Haygood with the basketball. Kicks it to Jones. Emmett Jones been the big scorer for the Dons tonight. Haygood gets it inside. Shots up, no good, but he's going to get fouled in there, no question. And that's going to go on Caleb Hunter, I believe. His third, team foul number 1.
Yeah, and right there, that's for us talking about, you know, tighten up that zone. There's enough space in there for him to turn around. If you can catch the ball and get turned around and have a look at the basket, that's too much space in there right now.
Lane Allen makes the free throw. 7-point lead for the Dons, 43-36.
And Jim, the easiest way to discourage him from getting a turnaround and look at the basket, let him feel you as a defender. Get an arm to his back, and he knows you're there. He's probably not going to try to square around and shoot that basketball.
Gorman into the lane and back out. Kicks it out to Johnson. Juarez will take the 3. It's good. Alex Juarez for 3. 44-39.
Nothing but net as he played string music all the way through.
Absolutely. Haygood long, top of the circle 3. Bad choice. Ball's tipped. Taken down, though, by Doniphan. In the corner. Long, arching 3. Air ball, no good. Johnson with the rebound for Clarkton. He takes it all the way to the back, step through, misses the shot, no good, and then off Caleb Hunter and out of bounds.
Terrible offensive series for Doniphan down there. They took 2 quick 3-point shots, and you haven't shot it well from 3. Run your offense. Look for scores right there, but don't just come down and shoot a 3. And, hey, you just beat the inside of that zone to possession before that.
Another 3 up and long, no good. Air ball. Out of bounds will belong to Clarkton.
I can't believe I'm watching this, Jim. These guys are just firing 3s as soon as they touch it.
Yeah, no, just not where you want it. To Gorman. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor. It'll be on the floor, and that will go on Lane Allen, his second, and team foul number 1 on Doniphan here in the fourth quarter. 5-point game. Doniphan leads 44-39. Gorman looks to get it in, does get it into Hunter. Caleb Hunter misses the shot inside, no good. Anders with the rebound.
Caleb Hunter was not ready for that basketball. It kind of surprised him coming to it right there, and that space did as well.
And you mentioned it earlier, they have missed a number of interior shots Clarkton has tonight.
Yeah, a lot better offense right here by Doniphan.
Jones with it back to Lane Allen. And he kicks it back out as he's cut off there.
Little surprised Emmett Jones is not the guy inside that zone.
Oh, that could have been a held ball, but no call. And then ahead to Gorman. And he's going to be called for a travel. And Coach McBroom saying you're 1-on-2 there, pull it back out, and that's exactly right, and that caused the walk.
Yeah, and he's got a nice jump shot. If it's that tight, pull up jumper right there.
To Emmons at the free throw line, back to Haygood.
Well, I'd really like to see him move. There he is. Emmett Jones is inside.
Jones with it, turn around, kick back out to Haygood for three. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound taken down. Rawlings, no good. Inside, Jones is going to be called for a travel, I believe. We'll go back to Clarkton. Doniphan still in a full court pressure, which is really giving some fits to the Reindeer. Ahead to Caleb Godsey. He's only got 8 tonight. He's had a little tougher night inside. Then kicks it inside to Caleb Hunter. Up and good. Good look by Caleb Godsey. It's a 3-point game.
Boy, he just trailed the basketball up the floor right down the middle of the lane and found his man right there.
Jones in the lane. Goes up. It's no good. Rebound, no. Buffington, good. And he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot one. And it seems as if James Johnson has been in the wrong place at the wrong time all night for the Reindeer.
Good positioning initially by the Reindeer. They had Emmett Jones cut off. He got the ball in the high post there, and he turned right into the defense.
Buffington misses the shot, free throw, but then gets his own rebound. Out to Rawlings, and then to Haygood. Haygood drives inside, gets cut off there. They give it to Jones for three. Long, no good. And Godsey with the rebound to James Johnson, and then right through Juarez's hands and out of bounds.
Boy,
you got to be looking for that.
You're up the floor. You got to be ready. You're everywhere you've needed to be, so you spread the floor. You've gotten wide for the pass. It was there, and then he just wasn't ready for the basketball.
Haygood brings it up, kicks it off. Jones gets it back.
That's a veteran move by Jones not to shoot that three there. And they missed him in the post.
Knocked away, but in the runner in the lane. Nice look up and good. Good pass by Haygood. Good finish by Rawlins.
That is one of the best offenses against this zone so far from Doniphan right there.
7-point lead now for the Dons. Whereas with it. Gets it back, puts it on the floor, drives to the basket. He goes up. It's no good. Rolls across the rim and falls out. And Buffington with the rebound. Good look, just rolled right across the cylinder. Jones in the lane. Johnson's going to foul him. And that's going to send the Emmett Jones, the junior, to the line to shoot two. And I believe that's 5 fouls on Johnson. And Caleb Godsey checks back in for the Reindeer. Doniphan starting to extend the lead a little bit here as they lead by 7, 48-41. Jones' second free throw coming. Up and rims out, missed them both. Gorman brings it up. 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter here. Caleb Hunter's three, long, no good, run down by Haygood.
Too early for desperation shots. They need to take better offensive series than that one.
Well, Buffington's got 4 fouls. You'd like to get Caleb Godsey or Clayton Godsey inside and try to pick up that 5th foul, probably. Because Buffington creates some issues out there. Haygood knocked away to Gorman. Good play there by Hunter, Caleb Hunter, and it's good, and it's a 5-point game, 48-43. Coach McBroom's going to take a timeout here, his 4th. with 3:29 to go in the ball game. It's going to be a full timeout. So we're going to take a 30-second break with the Dons with the 5-point lead over the Reindeer, 48-43 here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We are back at Clarkton High School. Doniphan leads 48-43, 3:29 to go here in this fifth-place ball game. We'll have the Malden Green Wave and the East Carter County Redbirds for you after this one, and then the championship game tonight from Clarkton, the Risco Tigers and the Portageville Bulldogs, the number 2 seed Bulldogs, number 4 seed Tigers. In this one, Bobby, though, a 5-point game. It seems like every time they get close, the Reindeers just can't quite get over the hump.
And looking inside those numbers, you know, the 3-point basket numbers are 4 of 9 for them, but it's a little misleading because remember 2 of those from Hunter was early in the game. I believe Suarez has hit one of late, but look, that ain't where they've made their money. They need to get back to Godsey and Gorman inside. Gorman's not had a great night shooting the basketball, so if that's the case, he's going to be your main scorer. Find ways to get him to the rim right there. I think he's 6 of 17 right now from the floor, so the percentages say shooting is not the best. Get him closer to the rim and put that thing off the glass. They've missed a ton inside tonight. They've got to convert there.
Full court pressure by the Reindeer.
Well, I like the new defensive look coming off of that.
That's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to belong to Clarkton, a turnover.
Best time to change your defense is coming out of a timeout because they're not ready for it.
Absolutely right.
They just practice a play against something totally different.
Chance to cut the lead if you're the Reindeer.
Or I said practice prepared for it, rather.
Out to Gorman.
Give him a ball screen right here. Give him something to get a good look.
2 high posts. To Godsey inside. He goes up, and he drew the 5th foul on Buffington right there. That's what they were looking for. And they get it.
Another one there, I said, you know, find stuff down near the rim. Godsey, I thought he had to be involved, but, you know, Gorman's still the main man, but Godsey's got a very good free throw shot on him, and he's got 3:10 left. That's exactly where you want to be. Clock to stop for him.
So that's the 5th foul on Caden Buffington. Trent Anders is going to check in his spot, I believe.
Well, that should be an illegal substitution, and they had already handed the basketball to Godsey.
Right.
If I'm
but with
correct,
the 5th foul.
The 5th foul they took him, yes.
Right. Godsey's free throw rims out, no good. 48-43. He has the second one here. The junior Godsey's free throw up and good. Only a couple seniors on this Clarkton Reindeer team, Gorman and Jones. Taylon Jones, the only 2 seniors.
Yeah, look at now how far Caleb Hunter is sunk down into that zone. He was way down under the basket. Look at the room now they've got. He can't do that. That's given the middle of the zone where their best player, Emmett Jones, is sitting. You've got to come up. That way Jones will feel your pressure. Look, if Jones tries to turn around and fire the guy on a block, you should have a defender down on the block to help out there. And there it is, plenty of space.
Emmett Jones with the basketball.
That is smart basketball by Emmett Jones not to feed that down the post. Move it around the perimeter if you're Doniphan right here. No need to go inside.
Inside, they get it into Anders. He goes up off the glass, wild shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Caleb Godsey.
Clarkton just invited them to run clock out there, sitting in a zone, and Doniphan did not take advantage.
Gorman's going to drive to the basket. He goes up and good. Took it down the baseline, up and good. That's 48-46.
And that's exactly where I said Gorman needed to be at, is at the rim.
Off to Rollins. Inside, knocked away. Caleb got a court to Gorman. He goes up, he gets bumped, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 as he's fouled there. That's going to go on Isaac Rollins. And we'll send Amari Gorman to the line, the chance to tie it up here, just under 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Coach Dilbeck's going to take a timeout, I believe, to discuss things. His second of the night, 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. And Bobby, they've got Gorman to the basket the last couple times on the floor, have the Reindeer.
Got him with the basket, and it's just poor offensive decisions by Doniphan right there. The turnover in the paint, but taking it back to the possession before, you're up 4 points, and you took that ball inside. I'd said there's no reason to take it inside. When you're sitting in the zone, all you got to do is back your guards out and just pass it around the perimeter as you need. Make them come out and guard. Instead of doing that, they took the ball inside, missed the shot, rebound went to Clarkton. They come the other way and scored. It's a 2-point game, and now they're sitting there off that steal. They've got a chance to tie right here with under 2 minutes to go.
Crowd starting to file in. I see the Portageville basketball team has arrived, and big crowd on hand here at Clarkton and in this old gym. I love it, the old wooden bleachers and everything, and but nice crowd on hand, and we still got 2 ball games to go tonight.
Great field. I think if he hits both free throws here, Doniphan needs to look to the high post, because remember I said Caleb Hunter is sinking deep into this zone, way too deep. He has to pull up, so if he sinks deep again, look, they need to send Emmett Jones right to the heart of that real quick and let him just grab, say, look, you're going to be open, grab it, turn around, jump shot right there. Should be a jump shot just inside the free throw line.
And we're tied at 48 to Haygood.
So Emmons is the man right there now, and there he is. Well, that's a good job by Gotze. He slid over right behind him.
Jones at that high post, and now he kicks out to the circle.
There it is. There it is. Feed it to him. They have Rawlings where he could have caught that and turned to his dominant hand side, right hand, to go up for a shot.
Back door to Haygood. He goes up and good. Corey Haygood with the basket. 50-48. Doniphan with the lead. Gorman with the basketball.
Be patient right here if you're Clarkton with your offense. You're only down 2. You can tie right here. No rush shots.
Minute 5 to go here in the fourth quarter. 50-48. To Gorman. He drives to the basket. No good, but he's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Couldn't get the shot to go down. It's going to be on Jones. That's his third. And Amari Gorman, a chance to tie it up here for the Clarkton Reindeer. Up and rims out, no good. 50-48.
Now it becomes strategy time for Clarkton. No matter on this shot, you're going to be down 1. I don't know if you can sit in the zone anymore.
Second free throw goes in, 50-49.
And they didn't pressure the basketball right there.
54 seconds to go in the ball game. They remain in the zone. They trap on it a little bit, though. Kick it out to Rawlings. Timeout by Coach Dilbeck. He'll take his third of the game. It's going to be a full timeout. So we'll take a quick break here. It's 50 for Doniphan, 49 for Clarkton. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the conclusion of this game here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're back, 46.2 seconds to go. Doniphan with the ball in a 1-point lead, 50-49. And Bobby, we were talking during the break there. If you're Coach McBroom, what are you drawing up defensively here for the Reindeer?
Well, you're drawing up a prayer, I think, because I can tell you, I don't like this setup for Clarkton. Look, the inbounder is going to be Emmett Jones. He's your best passer. He's going to pass that ball into Haygood, who's a good dribbler and good size on him. The problem I just said was size. Clarkton is not a really tall team to begin with. He's going to be able to see over this trap that's going to come his way likely and be able to get a pass off to somebody, and then they go in to spread the floor.
So it will be Isaac Rawlings to trigger the inbounds.
I can't believe what I'm
They're
saying.
gonna
They're not going to pressure this basketball down one.
They're going to stay in the zone with 44 seconds to go to Jones. Now they're out on him, and they kick it off to Haygood.
You got to cover up Jones and Haygood. Make it go to Emmons. He has not really shot free throws, or they're probably not going to throw this down low. It's going to go to the guards. I haven't seen Emmons at the free throw line. That's the one I want to make shoot.
24 seconds to go. Now out to Haygood. Now to
go
Emmons.
Foul.
And that would be. Oh, they're going to call that an intentional foul.
Yeah, don't foul that hard.
Well, but I'm not sure that was. I thought it is intentional. It's just 2 shots and the basketball. I'm not sure that was an intentional foul.
Well,
it was a hard foul.
Watching Gotze's demeanor this whole game, look, that's not him to put a hard intentional foul on a kid. I just don't know that Gotze's going to be the kid who really chops down well.
Free throw falls in, 51-49. That's Luke Emmons to shoot the free throws. And like I said, they'll get the ball with 18.1 seconds left. Free throw, good. 3-point game.
I wonder if Coach McBroom goes back and watches this game and wonders, boy, I should have. And here comes the pressure on the basketball where it should have been the first time. That was a big mistake.
They fouled the right person there in Emmons. That'll be a foul on Juarez.
Yeah, because I think you do, because like I said, we hadn't seen Emmons go to the line. Now, he knocked down a free throw, but it just set him up in a situation, though, where he could have been favorable trying to pressure the basketball and create a turnover trap then.
He makes both of these. One of the two, even it's a 2-possession game, and he makes the first one. 52-49. They pull their rebounders off now. Doniphan will put some token pressure on the inbounds, it appears. Haygood, second one, good. Inbounds to Caleb Gotze. Got to shoot it quickly. Gorman comes to the basket. He goes up and no good. Tipped. Taken down. Juarez goes back up. No good. Tipped once again. Caleb Hunter up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one with 4 seconds left in the ball game.
So now, if you're Clarkton, you need to hope he hits a free throw. It makes it a 2-point game. You could win off a steal and a 3 or tie off a steal and a basket, but you're going to have to bring tremendous pressure right here, and I'm sure that's what Doniphan's coach is setting up right now. He knows they're going to pressure out of this shot.
And this is another one of those, we talked about it, I think, in the last game, Bobby, that maybe if he makes the free throw on this inbounds pass, you throw it a little bit long on the pass to get it on, at least at the very minimum, on the far end of the court. Even then, if Clarkton gets it, they've got to come the full length.
Yeah, and haven't been great. Hunter's been one of their best, Caleb Hunter's been one of their best three-point shooters. He's got 2, Suarez 1, and I think Gorman 1 maybe. But tough situation for Clarkton here. They need a big steal off of this inbound. They cannot trap, because a trap, there's only 4 seconds left. So trapping does you no good.
Right.
You've got to make it happen quick, whatever you do.
And, of course, even bigger, you've got to make the free throw first almost, because if you don't
have to make the free throw, because you do, yes.
I mean, because otherwise you can't set up a defense very well.
You're begging for a 3 if you don't.
Right.
So there is an outside chance, he could still foul it or tie it. But
Caleb Hunter on the at the free throw line here to try to make a 3-point play and to cut it to a 2-point game with 4.1 seconds left.
A missed free throw, they need to try to tip this back and maybe Gorman get a hold of it and pop a 3.
Right. Hunter, deep breath. Free throws long, no good. Rebound loose. Emmett Jones comes away with it with 1.5 seconds to go, and he'll shoot free throws. Actually, it dropped down to 0.2 seconds left. Probably should have been 1.5 or so, but
1.5. But if he knocks down one of these, it won't matter.
Exactly right. And he has 2 free throws here. And this is Emmett Jones, the junior, who's been their leading scorer tonight.
Well, I can tell you, this game has been won and lost at the rim for Clarkton. They just have not converted tons of shots. Jim, how many possessions we see them right in front of us here?
A number
I think
of
probably
them.
3 or 4 in a row they missed. And just turns out to be, when you miss, they're going to adjust the clock, I believe.
Well, they're talking about it, at least I know. Coach McBroom has asked that question. And he's going to take a timeout here.
So 1.8 back on the clock is what we have. So
So, I mean, if he missed them both, you have a chance. But if he makes one of them, it's a 2-possession game, and it really is all for naught, sort of.
And I can't say, how many timeouts does Coach McBroom have after that one?
That was it. That was his fifth.
So now, he is in a prayer, miss both free throws, and then grab and heave. I mean, with 1.8 left.
Right, that's exactly where you're at. That's exactly right. So we have 2 more games for you still tonight here on the A-Corp Sports Network. We've got the Malden Green Wave and the East Carter County Redbirds. Both those teams are ready to go from the third-place game, and then the Risco Tigers and the Portageville Bulldogs will be the championship game. And tomorrow morning, you won't want to miss, about 11:15 from the A-Corp Sports Media Center, will be the seeding show for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. That'll be Philip Britt and my partner here, Bobby Alford. They'll bring you all the seedings and the matchups in that first round of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, which starts December 26th, and we'll have all 26 games of that tournament for you here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Jim, you and I got to see pictures of the setup of the studio. They've got that thing ready for tomorrow. It looks great.
It's going to look good.
Boy, I'm telling you, we talk a lot about the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This one has been a really fun tournament.
It has been a good tournament. Both these games have been great today. Free throw, no good. If he happened to miss it, like you said, you get a quick rebound and maybe something to Gorman or just a heave somehow.
So Gorman needs to be under the basket. He's the one who's probably got the most accurate heave on him, and it doesn't matter.
It really doesn't matter now. It's a 4-point game. That's going to be Juarez. He'll put up a long 3 at the buzzer. It's going to come no good. It hits the rafters, and that's a final. Final score is the Doniphan Dons 55, the Clarkton Reindeer 51. So Doniphan holds the seed that they had, number 5, and they go to 3-4 on the season. We've got some stats there.
Yeah, we'll look at the Clarkton Reindeer first in the books. It was in the game Alex Juarez, 4 points. James Johnson with 4. Caleb Gotze with 2. Caleb Hunter with 10. He was 4 of 8 from the floor, and he did hit those 2 big 3-pointers. Also in the game, it was Clayton Gotze with 9 points and Amari Gorman, 22 points on 7 of 21 shooting. That's 33% from the floor. 6 of 17 inside the arc and 1 of 4 outside. 7 of 12 from the free throw line. On the night, they were only 34% from the floor, Jim. That's 17 of 50 shooting. That really hurt them there. And here's a fun stat for you. 13 of 41 at 32% inside the arc. They were 4-9 at 44% on the outside. The percentage-wise, they was better outside. Hardly ever happens in a game.
Just didn't get many shots off out there, really.
Yeah, just didn't. And they just missed so many easy baskets near the rim. In the game, they did shoot the free throws at only 52%. Again, they lost by 4, knocked down a couple more free throws, and you're still back in this game.
Right.
They did have 8 offensive boards and 20 defensives for a total of 28 rebounds in the game. Meanwhile, on the other side of the board for the Doniphan Dons, it was Corey Haygood, 12 points in this game on 4 of 16 shooting. He was only 1 of 7 from deep, from 3 out there. Also in the game, 4 points for Luke Emmons, 4 in the game for Isaac Rawlings, 4 for Lane Allen, 23 points for Emmett Jones on 9 of 22 shooting. His 8 of 19 inside the arc, 1 of 3 outside, and 4 of 9 from the free throw line. He was their leading rebounder. Jim, that is trouble spelled right there. Emmett Jones, their leading rebounder at 11. You know, the post players are going to have to be bigger in that Christmas tournament for them. Also in the game, 4 for Caden Buffington and 4 for Trent Anders. They had a total of 55 points. They were 21 of 56 for 38.5% shooting from the floor. They didn't shoot it very good either, and I thought most of that happened. Once they went to the zone, they struggled shooting, especially from 3. Now, once they worked around it and beat the zones, they did very well beating it, but they had to work to get there. They were 19 of 41 inside the arc at 46%, only 2 of 15 from 13%, Jim. And that is nightmarish as you look at your competition coming later on in the year. That's an area of concern for them.
Yep.
Also 11 of 18 from the free throw line at 61%. They did have 16 offensive boards, which is very big, 20 defensive, a total of 36. So they won the battle there on the boards, and they won it in the score column as well. So that rounds out our scoring on the night for them.
So 55-51 win for the Doniphan Dons. We are going to take a break, and we will be back with the third place game between East Carter County and Malden here in about 12 minutes or so on the A-Corp Sports Network.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At Glen SA, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our Simo markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. NextGen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Welcome back to Championship Night from the Clarkton High School Gymnasium. Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford to bring you our third of 4 games tonight from the 45th Annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament. This is our first winner's bracket game and is a battle for third place in the tournament. The Malden Green Wave, our number 1 seed coming in, will take on the number 3 seeded East Carter County Redbirds.
But Jim, I tell you, coming into this one, in this season, the Malden Green Wave had a lot of hype and a lot of high expectations. And you know what? A lot of that was dashed last night because any hope of even thinking about a number 1 or number 2 seed in that Christmas tournament, I'd had to say left them last night. They will surely take a fall as they have now lost to a Risco, very good Risco Tiger team.
Right.
And also the Dexter Bearcats. So you got to figure instead of a 1 or 2, in my thoughts, I think they possibly slide outside the top 5 right there because there's a lot of good teams vying for those positions. But, you know, the real question is, how will Mike Kilgore's teams bounce back tonight against this East Carter team? East Carter comes in, they are shooting woefully bad in the tournament, somewhere close to 30%, both games a little over that, but they have struggled to find offensive flow. Can they find it against an extremely talented Green Wave team tonight? I think it'll be tough. But one area of concern with the Green Wave, look, they have not used Marcus Burton the way they needed to. Last night, he didn't finish in double figures, and that's a problem when you got a big man that big. And his talent level, he should have been a stronger presence. I felt like last night they fell in love with too many threes and didn't feed Burton enough in a close game like that, and ultimately I think cost them the game. But tonight, I'm telling you, Jim, I'm seeing a lot of green that's going to be happy when they leave this gym. I don't think it's going to be a very close game. I think Malden will walk away from the Redbirds easily tonight because of the Redbirds' lack of offense.
Yeah, East Carter only averaging 52 points a game, giving up 50 a game, and correspondingly, Malden averaging 76 a game and only allowing 51. So Malden knows how to get points on the board. We are just about set here. Malden will be in their white with the green and gold trim. East Carter County in dark, in the black with white lettering on theirs, and we are just about set for our starting lineups tonight in this third place game. East Carter comes in with a 5-3 record, Malden at 4-2. East Carter, I believe, has lost to Summersville, South Iron, and Portageville. And of course, as Bobby said earlier, Malden's lost to Dexter and Risco. So Quatarius Farmer and Marcus Burton, the 2 big all-district performers for the Green Wave. And we are just about set.
Terrence Robinson had a fantastic night for Malden last night. Look for him to be a player again here.
Our starting lineups here for East Carter, the visitors on the scoreboard, will be number 4, Wyatt Chase. Number 5, a senior, Hunter Croy. Number 15, Kaysen Price, a sophomore guard. Number 24, Bryce Stahl, a sophomore. And the big guy, number 50, Will Bogus in the middle. He's also a sophomore. So 3 sophomores, 2 seniors for the East Carter Redbirds. And then for the Malden Green Wave, they will go like this. A senior at point guard, number 1, Peyton Woodard. A senior at one of the wings, number 3, Quatarius Farmer. A senior, number 15, Trey Miller, a 3-point shooter. Number 31, Marcus Burton, who's also a senior, and Bobby talked about the big guy in the middle. And then Taja Smith, number 55, a sophomore, and that is a really was a force sort of last night in the ball game for Malden.
Yeah, he had a great game and was probably a bigger inside presence than Burton was last night offensively. Now, defensively, Burton had a nice game, a lot of blocks in that one, and a lot of excitable moments. But, Jim, look up. This place is all of a sudden packed again for a third-place game, and we've still got a championship to go.
Absolutely right. So, East Carter County, coached by Kurt Penn, assisted by Alan Kirby. Malden Green Wave, Mike Kilgore, assisted by Dalton Freshour. And we are set to go. It's Marcus Burton. He wins the tip, and Woodard comes away with it for the Green Wave. Man-to-man defense, it appears, for the team. They get it inside to Burton right off the bat, and an offensive foul right off the bat on Marcus Burton.
Well, I love the idea to take it inside to Burton, but he got the shoulder down. And, Jim, as we've commented already, we've seen that call called more and more this year. Big point of emphasis from officials.
Full court pressure by the Green Wave. Price, the sophomore guard, brings it up against the senior guard, Woodard of New Madrid, or of Malden. Price up front, a lot of dribbling, then gets it back, door cut up and good to Chase Wyatt, and it's 2-0 for East Carter County.
That is a beautiful feed, and the first time I've seen that look out of East Carter this tournament.
Inside to Smith, he goes up, short, no good. Baugus with the rebound. Got a little too far underneath the basket. Ahead to Chase Wyatt. In the corner to Croy. He brings it back up the top to Price.
I tell you, there's going to be a lot of beating and banging around between Smith and Backus.
Price, jumper in the lane, no good. Tipped, taken by Smith, but it was fouled because Price was fouled. And I did not see who that went on exactly. But it was the second team foul. Price to inbounds. He does get inbounds to Stahl. He goes up and good. Bryce Stahl with the basket, 4-0 for the Redbirds. Right side to Miller. Stahl inside on Burton. Farmer loses his footing. Price comes away with the basketball. Gets it ahead. Nice save, and then out of bounds, stepped on the baseline out of bounds. Chase did, and it's a turnover.
Well, I tell you, right now, this looks like a different Redbird team. They have come to play tonight.
Woodard brings it up. Off to Farmer. To Miller. Miller will take the three. It's long, no good. Smith over the top with the rebound. He goes up. Good, and he'll be fouled by Baugus, and it'll be the first team foul, and will send Smith to the line with a chance for the three-point play. Smith is a big kid, man.
Yes, he is. He's got some size and a very good-looking free throw shot on him as well.
Free throw up and off the mark. A little short, no good. Baugus with the rebound. Kicks it off to Chase, who will bring it up for the Redbirds. They lead 4-2. Price is almost a steal. Gets it back, though. Lots of contact there. No call. Into Croy. Up and good. Great ball movement that time by the Redbirds.
I'll tell you, I didn't think the Redbirds would respond to the pressure and the speed of this game, but, boy, have I been wrong so far offensively.
Woodard to Miller. Inside to Burton. He gets it knocked away. Gets it back.
Burton can't bring that basketball down that low.
Long three by Farmer. Off the mark. No good. Rebound by Stahl. Good block out there. He's going to take it, spin move in the lane, up to the basket, blocked by Burton, but Baugus follows it up, and it's 8-4 for East Carter. Woodard kicks it across to Farmer. Into Smith. He's got their basket so far. Kicks it back out to Farmer.
Bring that ball right back to Smith right there. He's got the big man shouldering his letters.
Farmer for three, no good. Rebound run down by Croy. He kicks it across to Price, guarded by Farmer, and then he's going to push him, and that'll be an easy call for the official, and that'll be the third team foul already on the Green Wave with 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
That was bad offense by Malden. The big man showed him his numbers. Look, he backed him down inside the block and showed him his numbers. You got to feed that ball to Smith right there.
Mathis and Zion Bell, a freshman, check in for the Green Wave. Off to Price. To Stahl. Croy tries to get to the basket, can't. And then kicks it back out to Stahl. Stahl loses it. Taken away. Here comes Woodard for the green wave. He stops, 18-foot pop, up short, no good. And that's going to be the first foul on Bell. And the fourth team foul on the green wave.
Well, I'll tell you, Stahl looks like he's getting beat up in there a little bit so far tonight by the green wave. Fourth foul. Trying to determine who the fouls are on, I think, here for sure at the scorer's table. 4:37 to go in this first quarter of this game. 8-2, East Carter County with the lead. Jim, looking across the way at the bench over there, no Terrence Robinson tonight for the Malden Green Wave.
Yeah, I noticed that he didn't get the start or anything, so. Valgus will inbounds for the Redbirds. A lot of pressure, knocked out of bounds. Will stay with East Carter.
I'll tell you, there's a lot to lose with Robinson. He is a great free throw shooter, great speed, good ball handler, and a shooter from anywhere on the floor.
Bad pass, a little too far. Woodard comes away with it after the steal by Smith. In the corner to Miller for three. Short, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. Then kicks it back out. Great pass. Up and good by Mathis. Boy, what a fine pass there.
Yeah, hard play by Miller, and he hit the deck hard. Looks like he's going to get a break after that after a wonderful effort.
Yeah, Farmer checks out. 8-4, East Carter with the lead. You were talking about Latarians Robinson not being there. You know, there's that stomach bug going around. I think that's what happened to North Pemiscot as well. There's a lot of that stuff going around.
Yeah, we don't know, so I'm not going to speculate
Right.
what happened to him. You know, that's not her place, but of note, he is missing.
Price comes down the sideline with it, gets double teamed, runs
Boy.
right into it.
That was a heavy collision.
Yes, it was. Chase up top. He drives the baseline, then kicks it back out. Stahl, nice head fake. Kicks it right side to Chase. 18-foot jumper for Chase is going to be short, no good. Tipped again. Stahl comes down with the rebound. Puts it on the floor, and he gets fouled and goes to the line to shoot 2 free throws. And Bryce Stahl working hard inside for the Redbirds.
Yeah, just a sophomore, fine player for him. I'm going to tell you, if you're an East Carter Redbird right now, take note of the speed of this game and how you have responded offensively to this. You're spacing well, you're passing better, and you look alive on the floor. Let's just put the facts out there. You hadn't bored us to death with an offense. Tonight they are active versus past nights. I mean, this is a good look and a different look for East Carter.
Free throw rims out, missed them both. That foul, by the way, was on Mathis, and that was the 5th team foul on Malden. Mathis kicks it to Burton. Back to Mathis.
Bill's going to have to get a lot bigger down inside if he wants to take on Backus there. He was not very wide and strong with the legs.
Inside to Burton, good catch. Tries to kick it off, and then out of bounds. They'll go back to Malden. Croy checks back in for East Carter County. He's going to give Backus a break. They go much smaller then because of that. Woodard into Burton. He drives down the lane, and we're going to have a foul. It's going to be a blocking foul. Good call. I don't think Stahl got there on that one. And the 2nd team foul on East Carter County. Marcus Burton, the senior, will shoot 2 free throws. East Carter leads 8-4, 3:26 to go in the first quarter.
Boy, all the signs of a little bit of a hangover from Malden from last night right here in this one right now.
Burton's free throw is good. Trey Miller checks in, and Woodard will get a break.
And you look last night, you know, it was Robinson and it was Farmer for the Green Wave really getting the offense going. Without Robinson in there, Farmer is more of a three-point kind of guy. He can score inside, but he likes the three. Different offensive look.
Stahl, nice offensive board there against Burton, and kicks it back out to Reynolds. He stops, 18-foot jumper, rims out, no good. Burton with a nice strong rebound ahead to Farmer. Chance to tie or take the lead. Miller for three, no good. Rebound tipped. Croy comes away with it for the Redbirds. Down to Chase. Back out to Price.
Miller was hot for Malden last night early in the basketball game, but he cooled late and has not found his heat again.
Matthias with the second foul, and that will send Price, Case and Price, to shoot free throws, I believe. Cason Price, the sophomore guard for the Redbirds. He looks like a sophomore too, or younger, doesn't he? He's a young-looking kid.
Definitely looks younger. You can tell it very definitely up top toward the chest. You know, he's just not as thick and strong as those other kids out there.
Got a second free throw though.
And I'll tell you, as a sophomore running the point for your team, you must be something a little bit special in the coach's eyes.
Absolutely right. He makes them both, and it's 10-6 East Carter.
Not many teams would turn, or coaches would turn the controls over to a sophomore.
Woodard back in the game. Top of the circle three, off the mark, long, no good. Nice long rebound, Baucus. Price within the backcourt, guarded by Woodard. Nice spin move there, kicks it off to Croy in the corner to Reynolds. Reynolds goes baseline, cut off there to Price. He's open for three, it's short, no good. Rebound taken down, and Farmer quickly down the floor with it. He's gonna go to the basket, he's up, it's good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot one. And that foul's gonna go on Price, and that'll be his first team foul, I believe, number 3. Smith checks in for Malden, and Stahl comes back in for the Redbirds.
You talk about a much-needed basket for Malden. That was it from Farmer.
Yeah, it really was. They needed a basket right there. Farmer, one of their leading scorers. Up and short, no good. Rebound, Stahl. He's been strong on the boards tonight for East Carter. Price in the backcourt. Gets it across the timeline. Kicks it off to Reynolds. Reynolds jump stop. Back out to Price. He's guarded out there by Trey Miller. Screen set.
Boy, that was a beauty right there.
No good. Rebound, Woodard. Good strong block out by Peyton Woodard. Down the floor, kickoff to Farmer. 3 ball for Farmer. Good. That's his specialty, and it's 11-10 for the Green Wave, their first lead of the night.
That was a great screen and pick and roll right there.
Reynolds up and good, just drove. Nobody picked him up. Brendan Reynolds with 2.
That pick and roll by Backus down here, when he set that pick and roll, he mismatched against Miller. They have got to get Backus the basketball. I don't care how tight that window is.
Farmer, nice job of following his own shot there. Knocked the loose, still loose, out of bounds, will stay with the Green Wave. Chase checks back in for the Redbirds, and that's Redfoot checking in for the first time for the Green Wave. Farmer takes a seat for Malden. Smith puts it on the floor. Good no call. Redfoot right in the ball game with the 3 ball, and it's 14-12. Reynolds once again all the way to the basket. It's short, no good. Out of bounds, will go back to Malden.
But Jim, all of a sudden now, East Carter is a little bit more out of control, and Malden has settled.
Woodard with the basketball, 59 seconds to go in the quarter. Coach Kilgore shouting out some instructions here against the 2-3 zone of the Redbirds. To Miller in the corner. He'll take the 3 ball. It's way long, no good. Rebound, and then Miller knocks it away. It's loose, taken away by Croy. He's going to try to go to the basket. Ill-advised shot there, not a very good one, and it's rebounded by Woodard. Behind the back. In the corner. Up and good. That is Miguel Redfoot once again. He's got 2 threes in a row, and it's 17-12 for the Green Wave.
Well, the game was 8-2 at one time, and man, has it taken a change.
Peyton Woodard knocks it off a stall out of bounds. Well, they've been a little out of control. The Redbirds have taken it to the basket, it seems like the last 3 or 4 possessions down.
And they were so good at moving the ball and getting their offense going and flowing and making good cuts and passes, and now it's just kind of unorganized.
2.7 seconds to go, knocked out of bounds by Reynolds. Will belong still to Malden.
But Redfoot and Miller are the three-point shooters. If this has to get pushed outside, cover them up.
Miller for three, short, air ball, no good. And that's the end of the first quarter. It's been an entertaining one. It's the Malden Green Wave 17, the East Carter County Redbirds 12. We'll be back in 30 seconds here in the Acor Sports Network.
Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
We are back. It is 17-12. Malden leading the East Carter County Redbirds. And, Bobby, what do we got there?
You know, right now shooting in the game, East Carter 5 of 15. That comes to 33%. Jim, again, they find themselves in that 30s range shooting the basketball from the floor. It's just been a tough week for them shooting. Malden not much better, though. They're 6 of 20 right now. And that leaves them at 30% as well. So both teams not lighting it up. The game's sort of kind of slow. They picked up the pace there, but, you know, somebody's got to do better. Malden only 3 of 12 from deep right now. So a little bit of concern that they've got to find a way to get Miller back on track shooting the three ball.
Yeah, the Miguel Redfoot, a couple of big threes there for Malden. That made a big difference there in that first quarter.
Yeah, I think he's 2 of 2 from deep, so he's 2 of their 3. So outside of him, that makes them 1 of 9 shooting outside.
Reynolds for 3, good. There's a 3 ball. Now, that was a good offensive set right there by the Redbirds.
Yes, it's something they did. They got back to good ball movement again.
Farmer running the point here with Peyton Woodard on the bench. Inside to Smith, back out to Redfoot. Left side to Farmer. He's guarded out there by Chase.
Man, that was a really good job by Stahl moving around Burton.
Inside to Smith. Back out Miller and Farmer. Quick 3 ball off the mark. No good. Nice rebound there by Bogus. Chance to tie it up here for the Redbirds or take the lead. Stahl with the behind the back. Drives to the basket. He goes up. It's blocked by Burton. Back up. No good. Tip. Burton comes away with it for the Green Wave. He's down the floor. Off to Miller. Farmer, top of the circle, 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Reynolds. Stahl needs to maybe pull it out that last time. He was sort of went in there with the big guys with Smith and Burton both in there.
Well, the word I'd like to use is pass. You know, he's got to use his teammates some there to help him out. You could tell his mind was made up. He was going to shoot that ball, and it just didn't work out well.
Wyatt Chase gives it off to Stahl. Tries to drive inside, loses it, and then it goes back to Burton. Ahead to Miller. Trey Miller down for the layup, up and good.
Well, again, Stahl didn't want to use his teammates. He tried to drive to his left, and he's a dominant right-hand dribbler, and that ball's just poked out easy. There's nothing there for him.
Chase with the basketball for the Redbirds to Reynolds. Back out to Chase. Drives to the basket. Goes up, contact, no call, and off to Redfoot. To Smith. He'll take a 3, top of the circle. The big man misses the 3. Valgus with the rebound, ahead to Reynolds. Crossover.
Wow. He
Shot
got
up
turned
and
around, Jim.
No good. Smith with the rebound.
Now, that was not loose ball. Your arm had to be grabbed. That's a 100% miss because he just got turned in the opposite direction he was standing.
Farmer with the basketball. Kicks it off to Smith. He'll take an 18-footer. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Reynolds. Neither team shooting it very well right now.
Interesting comment. No harm, no foul on the miss call right there because they got the ball right back on the missed shot.
Right. Price with it to Reynolds. Jump shot up and no good. Balgus, nice strong rebound, up and good.
But good for him, because I'm telling you, East Carter is missing him. When he sets that screen and the switch happens, again, it's a tight window and a tough window, but you've got to get that basketball to Balgus right there for him to get a look against the smaller guy.
19-17, Malden with the lead. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the A-Curve Sports Network.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
We are back at Clarkton High School. This is the third place game of the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament. It's the Malden Green Wave 19, the East Carter Redbirds 17, and Bobby, back and forth. Both teams have sort of played out of control a little bit at various times.
Out of control, and look, so when the big boys go at it and it's Smith and Backus, that's fine. Let them battle it out, and Smith get his touches, especially when he backs them down. They need to take advantage of either Burton or Bell, because I don't think there's another body out there that even comes close to matching up to those guys right now. Forget all the outside ball movement. Just get it into a big man on the post right there and see if you can't put some points on the board if you're Malden.
Yeah, Reynolds on Burton down there. There's a definite size disadvantage for the Redbirds there. Woodard with the basketball.
Well, and if Bell wants that, Bell's got to get wide with his feet. You said Burton, but it's Bell. But
yeah, it is Bell. You're right.
Bell's got to get strong with the foot, and they try to go inside there, just a little out of control by Farmer. And what I mean by that, you'll see Bell kind of stand up. He's got to get wide with the base and kick his rear end out and create good positioning there.
Chase White loses it. Bad pass taken away by Redfoot. Tried to go across too many players. Farmer puts it on the floor, drives inside. He goes up, shot short, no good, tipped, out of bounds. Will go back to East Carter.
Well, I didn't see what Farmer saw, because he was wide open from three, and he drove into two guys standing there, and then a third joined him in that lane right there. That's a bad decision by Farmer.
Chase off to Croy. Back out to Reynolds, to Chase.
Wyatt Chase is one Redbirds would like to get hot. He was a big score for them game one.
Price, nice pass inside. Wyatt Chase, no good. Rebound taken down by Farmer. Kicks it out to Woodard. Quickly all the way to the basket, but Woodard up and good. Peyton Woodard takes it all the way in, and it's 21-17. Reynolds with the basketball. Off to Wyatt Chase. Bad pass taken away by Smith. Off to Farmer and then to Woodard again. This time he gets in the lane, a little 12-foot runner, no good, tipped. Loose on the floor, still loose and knocked away and taken down. Farmer wide open for three, short, no good. Rebound tipped. Smith once again to Farmer again. Oh, nice look, backdoor to Peyton Woodard.
Man, you got to give credit to East Carter for the hustle, but they found themselves in the wrong spot every time.
Chase with the basketball. Guarded out there by Farmer. Tries to drive to the basket, gets inside, and it gets wide open, up and good.
Boy, he went right around Smith and then backed up into the position to make that one. That was a great move by Wyatt Chase.
4-point game. Malden with the lead, 23-19. Woodard right side, good catch by Redfoot, and then inside to Smith. He puts it on the floor, good spin move up off the glass and good.
Boy, did you see Smith first turn and face his defender? Took the step toward the basket, spin move inside, and the basket made.
Price with the basketball for East Carter. Tries to go baseline, not there. Kicks it back out to Chase. He drives in the lane. He goes up a little running one hand, short, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back off the glass and good. Wyatt Chase, good hustle there and gets the putback.
Scored the last two buckets for the Redbirds.
25-21, 2.5 to go here in the first half. Woodard, long three, good. Peyton Woodard with the three.
I didn't like the start of it, but I like the finish.
I was thinking the same thing. I didn't think it was a great shot selection until it went in. Croy off to Reynolds. 7-point lead for Malden right now. Reynolds, nice pass off to Balgus. Missed, makes the shot. Thought it was going to bounce out. It goes in. And we're going to have a foul on the green wave. And that is on Bell, I believe. That's his second. Team foul number 1 here in the second quarter. Burton checks back in, as does Miller. And for East Carter, Mason Carter makes his first appearance in the ballgame.
I'm going to tell you, the big man Backus is working his tail off tonight in there.
Yeah, he
Very
is.
physical. Diving on the floor, on the other end of the floor. He's worked.
Yeah, you're exactly right. A little perspiration. This is reminiscent of last weekend.
Yeah,
Perspiration on the floor.
You get a full gym, and all of a sudden the heat comes in.
Absolutely right.
And it's not exactly cool outside for December.
No, that's exactly right. Jackson checks in for the Green Wave, replacing Zion Bell. A little housekeeping there by Jim Vaughn, and we are set to go. Will Balgus to shoot the free throw. Up. Good. 28-24.
He brought rain with that free throw.
Little rainbow there. You're exactly right. Bryce Stahl checks back in for the Redbirds.
Yeah, that's a good substitution. Smith is on the bench for Malden, so they bring in Stahl to face Burton. Body size kind of equal it out a little bit more so.
Woodard, no good, will stay with Malden. I think Peyton Woodard's feeling it a little bit right now. He's taken 2 or 3 shots the last few times down the floor. Up to Farmer, into Woodard in the corner. Back out to Farmer, good head fake, then he jumps into about 17 foot short, no good. Burton with the rebound, up, no good. Stahl with a nice rebound for the Redbirds.
Well, but Burton goes and gets a good rebound, then he puts up a bad shot there.
Reynolds tries to drive the lane, can't because Farmer strips him. He's going to the basket, up and reverse layup, up and good by Farmer. 30-24, great look there by Farmer. Stahl trying to drive, Burton all over him, and they give it back out to Price.
Too much dribbling there by Stahl. He did the right thing, got rid of that thing.
Price jump shot, rims out, no good. Rebound, Woodard. Chance to increase the 6-point lead. Woodard's going to take it to the basket. He goes up and good. 32-24. Peyton Woodard with the basket. Minute to go before the end of the half. I feel like East Carter's a little bit winded right now.
And I'm going to tell you, too much dribbling, and Stahl is loose with his dribbler. He's not the ball handler on the team. Get rid of it.
Woodard dishes off. It'll be fouled, though, on the floor. Will go out of bounds to Malden.
And I don't understand that either, and he's getting a talking to by his coach. He had his point guard back there with him, Jim, and who brings the ball up the floor? The guy who should be in the post. I mean, that's just not good basketball with Stahl. He's going to have to grow mentally out of that and say, you know what, hey, I may be the bully on the school ground when it's pickup basketball, but here we run a team offense.
Oh, and Farmer gave it right back to Woodard, but Woodard was still standing out of bounds at the time.
Yeah,
so
but
doesn't
Woodard
work so good.
Woodard saw it. He said, that's me. That was a mental mistake and lapse.
Yeah, absolutely. Stahl brings it up for East Carter. Picks up his dribble. Bad pass, knocked away. Taken down by Burton. He goes up for the layup. He's fouled by Stahl and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Price going to check in on the second free throw here for the Redbirds.
Jim, I can tell you, I see a lot more blue already in this gym tonight as they prepare for a championship night. They better bring a good crowd because I can guarantee the Risco Tigers will have one here.
Yeah, absolutely right. Stahl checks out. Price checks in for the Redbirds. Burton with the second free throw coming.
Boy, this is a really small lineup outside of Backus for East Carter.
Jackson checks back in and Burton takes a seat. So he didn't pick up his third.
Now, right here, this is a small lineup for Malden. Backus needs to see the basketball right here. I know it's his own, but get him a look.
Price with it, 18 seconds to go in the quarter. Back out to Duckett. 10 seconds. Croy for three, good! Hunter Croy for three, 33-27, 2 seconds. 1 second to go, will not count if it goes. We are at the end of the first half here of this third place game at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament, and it is Malden Green Wave 33 and the East Carter County Redbirds 27. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be back in just a few minutes with Garrett to give you some statistics, and then Bobby and I will be back with the second half on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At Glen SA, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our Simo markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral.
We are back at Clarkton High School. We're at halftime of the third place game. New Madrid, I did it, Bobby. We just talked about New Madrid County versus Malden. Malden leads East Carter County 33-27 at the half, and you got some stats for me there?
Yeah, well, first, we're going to talk about that for a second. Malden folks were sorry about that. Explanation. We cover a team in green quite a bit up to this point, and that's New Madrid. We've seen them several times this year. Jim, you and I have caught them, and you've caught them more this year than I have. So naturally, when you think of the green color and you see them, you think about that. Our apologies. We do not mean anything bad about that at all. But
and let me also share, during the break, Bobby said, don't call them New Madrid County, basically. And that, of course, was in my mind. He planted that seed in my mind, and there I went. So there we are.
Yeah, I did that at the Christmas tournament maybe 2 years and got roasted for that from the folks from Malden. So I have not made that mistake yet. Let's get to the scoring in the books right now. East Carter right now, they're still struggling, shooting a little better tonight, but not much. They're 39% from 4, 11 of 28 shots. Jim, right now, they're getting beat by 10 shots on the basket by Malden. Malden shot it 38 times. They've shot it 28. But anyway, in the books, 11 of 28, 39%. 9 of 25 inside the arc at 36, and 2 of 3 beyond the arc at 66%. 3 of 5 from the free throw line at 60%. They do have 21 rebounds as a team. 8 offensive, 13 defensive. It is Braden Reynolds with 5, Wyatt Chase with 6, Hunter Coy with 5, Chase Price 2, Bryce Stahl with 2, and 7 points for Will Backus, the big guy down low. He got the start tonight and has shown up there for the Malden Green Wave in the scorebooks. It is a 13 of 38, only 34% shooting this game. That has been woefully bad for them. They are 9 of 21 inside the arc at 43%, and 4 of 17 beyond it for 24%. 3 of 6 from the line, 19 rebounds. So they've been out-rebounded by East Carter, too. I would never think that when you've got Smith and Burton in there.
Yeah.
Out-rebounded 9 offensive, 10 defensive. In the game, scored in Peyton Woodard 9, Camarius Farmer 7, Tylen Matthias, that is, 2 points for Trey Miller, 3 for Burton, 4 for TJ Smith, 6 points for Miguel Redfoot, and that rounds out their scoring. Jim, that 4 of 17 number from deep is really catching my eye from them. Look, you have shot the ball 10 more times than this East Carter team and only lead by 5. Reminiscences of last night is starting to come into my mind. You're letting a team who is not as good as you, I don't think, hang in this game. Look, that's a danger area. You can't let a team like this hang around. You're asking for them to come back and beat you in this one. Jim, I think you also had to update the Dexter game. What's going on with them in Woodland?
It was 45-39 in the third, with about 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Woodland with the lead, so Dexter staying with a good Woodland team. Inside the paint, up, shots no good, rebound by Farmer. Malden quickly down with it.
Well, and that's a shot the Redbirds need to get to fall, is inside the paint there, that close to the basket.
Woodard drives to the basket, up and good.
Boy, did you see the way Woodard put that ball to his right tip to protect away from the defender there and then got the jump stopping shot?
Yes, he did. Chase across the timeline, an 8-point lead for the Green Wave. Off to Reynolds. Reynolds, 18-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Baucus with the rebound, up and puts it back in and good. So back to 6-point game. Inside to Burton. He goes up, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, no good. Tip. This time Woodard gets it, and it is no good. And Baucus with the rebound, ahead to Reynolds. 3 shots at the basket, basically there. Oh, that was daggone near backcourt.
That was close. The problem I'm seeing right now, Burton has disappeared this tournament from Malden.
Price's jumper, no good. Baucus with the rebound. Gets it knocked away and stolen. Smith comes away with it for Malden. He's been an integral part of their game tonight. Woodard's going to drive all the way to the basket, gets it knocked loose, and kicks it out. Smith, 15-foot jumper, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Chase. Price has got to go with it to get it across the timeline. And he doesn't get there. 10-second call.
That was a bad mistake by Wyatt Chase. You've got to handle a little pressure, get it across, then let's reset the offense. You brought it that far, and then you threw it way back.
Right.
That is not on Price right there.
No, that's exactly right. And Price was trying to stay out of getting in the corner where he would get trapped as well. So Malden's basketball, they lead by 6. To Miller. 18-foot jumper from the baseline, short, no good, but Farmer's right there for the put back up and in. 8-point game. Price with the catch, double teamed, down the sideline. Good job of the sophomore breaking through everything. Goes all the way to the basket. Burton gets the block. Croy, though, gets it back. He goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound, Baucus again, up and no good. Loose on the floor. Once more time, and it's Chase, and he gets fouled finally. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the Redbirds made that score a lot more difficult than it needed to be right there. Look, when Price broke free, now Burton sees him coming. Burton's back down, but Burton's going to come to the ball. You've got to space that floor a little bit better and give Price that outlet pass to the block right there for the score. Nobody widen the floor for the Redbirds.
Wyatt Chase's free throw is good. Stahl checks back in. Bryce Stahl checks in for the Redbirds. Second one for Wyatt Chase. Up, and it is good. Woodard with the basketball. Man-to-man defense still for East Carter County. In the corner to Farmer for 3. Short, no good. Rebound, though. Nice rebound, Matthias, up, no good, but Farmer follows it up and good.
Well, the area that was a win for East Carter now just hurt them, and that was rebounding.
Price, nice snatch away there, comes up with it. Farmer cuts him off. Ball is loose on the floor, be a jump ball, and it'll go to Malden.
Well, you're talking about a nice defensive play by Farmer.
That was
it.
Really made a nice play there. And it will be out of bounds for Malden. 8-point lead, 5 minutes to go here in the third. Woodard with it. Puts it on the floor. Tries to drive inside. Dishes it off. Gets it right back off of Matthias's head to Farmer. Good! Farmer's got a bunch here in this third quarter already. And we've got a timeout by East Carter County. And Coach Kurt Penn, it is all of a sudden New Madrid County. Gosh, I did it again. Malden 42 and East Carter County 31. 30-second break here, so we'll keep it right here if I can get Bobby back on track here a little bit. Quindarius Farmer has really had a nice third quarter.
If I can stop laughing, I'll comment. But, boy, he comes in shooting the corner well, the rebounding effort more than a three-point shot because we know he's a three-point shooter, but in that mix, he grabbed that ball in the air, put it back off the glass there, and scored. He's lit a fire runner. Remember that number I said is 417. He was a big part of that, only 1 of 7 shooting threes. And good for him to come to life in this third quarter because they needed it.
Yeah, that was a really nice putback he had a while ago in particular. 4:52 to go in the third quarter, and all of a sudden, as we said, 11-point lead for Malden. East Carter try to get it in. The pressure has really bothered East Carter, and they do get it into Price. Tough catch. He's double-teamed. He goes down the sideline. He does a nice job as a sophomore of knowing where to take the basketball.
Yeah, and he's under a lot of pressure from kids who have very good speed and hands that can reach in there and pop a ball out. He's doing a fine job there, but maybe a little bit more help. And I don't understand the trouble. I've never understood the trouble inbounding a basketball anywhere else in the corner. Jim, look, you're one-on-one with a guy, and he's going to apply pressure. You're going to run straight at the ball and do an L-cut. He doesn't know which way the L-cut's going. I just struggle to see how that's so hard.
Turnover, Farmer for three. Off the mark, no good. And that's going to be an over the back, I believe.
Yeah, that's definitely going to go against Bell.
On Bell, yeah. I believe it is on Bell. That'll be the third team foul on the Green Wave this quarter.
And to finish up the inbound, once you L-cut, if you don't break free, go back and screen the other guy and let him come free. It should be that easy in essence.
Yeah, that's my thing. I don't see the screen set anymore with teams anymore on the inbounds play. Reynolds gets it, guarded by Miller, puts it on the floor, loses it, and it's ahead to Miller. He's going to drive the basket, kicks it to Farmer. Farmer head fake inside to Smith. He goes up off the glass and good. The big guy with the basket, and it's 44-31.
I'm going to tell you, Camarius Farmer's court vision there is really good. That pass impressed me tremendously.
Nice hustle by Miller there out of bounds. Knocks it out of bounds, and it goes back to East Carter County. Redfoot checks in. Miller checks out.
Boy, I tell you, Woodard and Miller both have their winter gear on. Look like lumberjacks out there on the floor tonight.
They do. They've got it going on. Price with the basketball, gets across the timeline. He has really been hounded. Good screen there, though. He goes inside, and he's going to travel. Good point. Got in there against Burton, and that's just not going to work out well for Price.
Yeah, that's a big size advantage Malden's way. And I think the last time Price tried that, didn't Burton put up a big block on him?
I believe he did, yes. Farmer will bring it up for the Green Wave, who all of a sudden have jumped out to a 13-point lead. Farmer up at the top. Left side for Woodard, inside for Burton. Good spin move in the lane, up and good.
Boy, that was a beautiful move. Woodard come right around and looked like the screen was going to Woodard to the corner. It went to the corner on the pass, and it went right back into Burton, who was able to isolate his man.
Stahl gets it back from Bogus. He goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled. That will go on, I believe, on Burton. And I believe he'll also send, that'll be the fourth team foul, but he was shooting, so it'll be 2 free throws for Bryce Stahl. Free throw is no good. He's got his second one. It's good. So 46-32, sub in the ball game. Trey Miller back in for the Green Wave, replacing Farmer. Woodard will bring it up. Croy going to check in for the Redbirds here in a second. Good ball movement there. Redfoot inside to Smith. Good move by Smith up. Missed the shot though. And Woodard's going to pick up a foul as he grabbed Baugus on the way by.
I'm going to tell you, I really like the way when Smith gets the basketball, he turns and squares his shoulders to the basket. I love the way he does that because when you do that, so now you have a clear look at the basket and you can see your defender. Once I see my defender, that's the first thing I want to notice. How's his feet set up? I know if I want to go inside, outside, do I want to pull up and shoot against him? It gives him every advantage in the world against his defender near the rim.
Free throw, good. Will Baugus had a really nice game this evening for the Redbirds.
Well, I tell you, we've talked about the Christmas tournament seedings for Bloomfield. Van Buren is going to be an interesting seed because that team has been red hot this year. Young group and playing well.
Yeah, they are. You're exactly right. They took care of Twin Rivers pretty handily last night.
Another big win today. They won 71-64 over Ellington.
46-34, 12-point lead for the Green Wave. Inside to Smith. Stall on him, just up and good.
Boy, Smith has just been super, super good in this tournament.
Chase ahead to Croy. Back to Chase. In the lane, and going to be called for a travel. And it goes back to Malden. Inside, good steal by Stahl.
That's lazy offense there by Smith. He didn't get wide and separate.
Nice pass, up shots no good by Wyatt Chase, but he'll have free throws coming here.
Smith got caught just kind of standing still, and that made it really easy for Stahl to reach around and poke that one out. And he's getting the coaching on the side to help him through that one.
Yes, he is. Free throw up and good. We'll have a second. Price checks out. Peyton Woodard checks back in, and Redfoot checks out for the Green Wave. Chase's second free throw off the mark, no good. Tip. Out of bounds, will go back to Malden on the tip. Duckett checks in for East Carter County. And a timeout by Coach Kurt Penn of East Carter County. Little break here in the action. They'll take a seat. We'll take a timeout here. It's 48 for Malden, 35 for East Carter. We'll take a break and be back here on the A-Corp Sports Network. .238 to go in the third quarter of this third place game here at Clarkton. It is Malden 48 and East Carter 35. And Bobby, you mentioned it, 7 points is all that East Carter's put up this quarter, and you just got to be able to score more than that.
Yeah, you know, they had offensive flow earlier in the game, and they looked good, and then they've just kind of gotten away from it, and they've started taking bad shots. Look, they've got to find whatever it is they've got to do to get back to near the rim and scoring, because they have lost all sense of offense right now.
Woodard with the basketball and kicks it off to Miller now. Back up to Farmer.
Well, the big man Smith again had Bacchus posted well.
Farmer he has got such a nice touch, and it's another two for Farmer and the Green Wave. Duck it up the sideline, and he gets fouled there by Farmer. That's an easy call. And we'll be shooting free throws. That will be Cordell Duckett that'll shoot free throws here for the Redbirds.
Well, right now, down 15, if you're East Carter, you got to start knocking down free throws, and every other shot opportunity comes your way.
Yeah, you can't be missing very many free throws if you expect to get back in this ball game. You're exactly right on that. Up and good. 50-36.
Well, Duckett evidently heard me from the other end of the floor.
He did.
He is taking note.
Silas Obermeyer in the ball game for the first time, I believe. Oh, I take that back. That was Price that came in. My mistake. Up and good. 50-37. Woodard with it to Matthias. Back up top to Smith. Going to go baseline. Nice move inside, up and good. He's just a load to handle right there.
I'm telling you what, he has been the best big man in this tournament.
I would agree with that. He's and sort of a surprise. He's a sophomore. We didn't really know a lot of him, but boy, he can really play it. A steal by Farmer. Can we see a dunk? Nope, just lays it up and in.
Well, Smith's footwork has impressed me, and for a big man the size he is, he moves very well in his spin moves, and he uses his body to his advantage. He doesn't foul. And look at there on defense. Right. He doesn't foul. Now he's slow to get up, but I'm going to tell you, he doesn't foul when he uses his body on offense, but he just uses his body to create space, bump a guy a little bit, and he doesn't do it in such a forceful way. It's a soft bump, but enough to create separation and a lane to the basket.
Right, it's not dropping that shoulder like we see in a lot of. That's exactly right. Chase to shoot free throws here. Up and good. 54-38. Burton and Bell check back in for the Green Wave.
I can tell you, if I'm a team right now and I'm fixing to play Malden, he's the guy I'm worried about in the post right now. Just
yes.
The way he can move and make shots, the way he squares, he gets a good look at the basket. Every time he wants to handle the ball on offense, he makes sure he sees the rim well.
15-point game, 54-39. The Green Wave have averaged 76 points a game this season. They can certainly score, no question about it. Farmer loses it, though. Price comes away with it. He's going to go in for the layup. It is good. 54-41. Woodard puts it on the floor, drives inside, kicks it off to Bell. Tied up there by Duckett, and it will go to the Redbirds.
You know, for all the good we see Peyton Woodard do, he can drive in and get himself too deep into the lane there with nowhere to go with the basketball, and then he's looking for the pass. That's something he needs to improve on. When you get to championship nights, those are mistakes against good teams you just can't make.
In the corner to Croy. Back out to Price. Nice back door, but lost it out of bounds. Chase goes down. Hopefully he's okay. He hobbles up. And Reynolds is going to come in to give him a break, I think. 31 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
Well, Farmer's got to look and didn't take it.
He takes it this time, though. Step back, no good. Rebound by Reynolds. Comes out of there for the Redbirds. 18 seconds to go in the quarter. Crossover dribble, tries to get to the basket. He does. It's up. It's no good. You know, the Redbirds have not finished very well at the rim, especially when there's been contact.
Well, they hadn't, but look, they're facing a lot of size in there, too.
That's true.
Bell's a big boy as a freshman. Smith is a big guy as a sophomore, and then Burton, well, he's a senior, and he's shown all week what he can do around the rim defensively. Not an easy task when you're a smaller, I'm going to say a thinner and inferior team for a size, too.
Right.
Tough task for Redbirds.
Bell checks out, and Jackson checks in. 54-42, 12-point game, 14.4 ticks here in the third quarter. Reynolds free throw. Good. Nothing but net that time.
Right here, I would love to see Malden try to go to big man Burton to finish out the quarter.
Woodard inside.
And again, he does it.
He got too low, and then off of Jackson, out of bounds. 5 seconds right at to go here
2 possessions row now. Woodard's done the same thing. He drove right down deep into that lane and nowhere to go with the basketball.
Reynolds will inbounds.
Capacity crowd, and Jim, I'm going to say most of them's going to hang around, maybe except the East Carter folks for the championship game.
I would agree. Price quickly down to 4. 3 seconds to go in the quarter. Long 3 at the buzzer. It's short, no good. So we're at the end of 3 quarters, and it is Malden 54, East Carter County 43. We're going to take a 30-second break and come back with the 4th quarter of this 3rd-place game here on the ACORP Sports Network. We are back at Clarkton High School. It's the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament. It's the 3rd-place game, and it's the Malden Green Wave with an 11-point lead as we head in the 4th quarter over the East Carter County Redbirds. And, Bobby, what have we got in stats?
You know, looking at this still, Malden has picked it up. They're up to 41% shooting now. Remember, they was down in the 30s. They've picked it up there. And Camarius Farmer, boy, he has got 18 in the game right now. He had a whale of a 3rd quarter right there. And they're still getting off more shots. Interesting note, East Carter is 15 of 19 from the free throw line. Well, that's very good shooting from the free throw line. Malden only 3 of 6. 15 of your 43 come to the free throw line, but they haven't shot hardly any threes. Only 2 of 4. Malden's defense is credit to that. They played very tight and very well. You'll see Woodard on his man tight all night long. You've seen Redfoot do the same. And also, I have to look over there at the bench. It was Miller. He's also played very good defense.
Redfoot in the game, and he has the basketball. To Woodard, inside to Burton. He goes up. He's fouled. It'll fall out. I believe it's going to go on Stahl. We'll see here. It is on Stahl. First team foul here in the 4th quarter.
I'm going to go ahead and point out a weakness I see right there at Burton. He spun to the inside to his left. Should have went up with his left hand and just did a little baby hook over that and put that in with a little floater. Instead, he tried to go right. That's a bad sign for a big man. You got to go both hands if you're playing down low on that block.
Yep. Makes the first free throw.
It makes it a lot easier for a guy maybe smaller than you to defend your shot, too. I mean, that's something of concern if I'm a Malden Green Wave fan.
Croy checks in for Stahl. I believe that was Stahl's 4th foul, maybe. Free throw short, no good. Rebound to the Green Wave. Burton kicks it off to Farmer. In the corner. Redfoot for 3 this time. No good. Hits the standard above, and it goes back to East Carter.
Well, there's a nice little cutaway. Nobody was guarding, but I like the V cuts for both guys on the inbound.
Croy to Reynolds. Right side. Price with it. Double teamed over there. Dribbles out of it nicely to Reynolds. Back to Chase.
Well, Backus has got a good matchup down there. That's a big man against a little thinner Burton. Good screen, get it, and he lost it.
Chase loses it out of bounds. He was looking for the pass and lost it out of bounds.
Well, the only thing between Backus and the rim was air right there. He spun off of that very well again on the screen and rolled down on the pick and roll, and they just got to find him. That I know of the 3rd time I've mentioned tonight they need to feed him that basketball on that.
Miller with the basketball, guarded by Croy. Farmer, right side, Redfoot to Burton. Long jumper up, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Redfoot. He's tied up there by Price. Be a jump ball and a go back to East Carter. Good job of Price of getting down there on that rebound.
Sure is. The offensive struggle for Burton continues. You know, couldn't find it inside. Took a shot there from outside and really hadn't got a whole lot of feeds down low to where you'd like it.
Price with the basketball, kicks it off to Croy in the corner to Reynolds. Then back to Price. Drives down the lane. Tries to get it to a cutting Reynolds or Croy, but it's knocked away and Malden comes away with it.
Boy, picked up his dribble. That's a bad spot.
Farmer with it, trying to look inside. Nothing there, really, and they'll reset to Miller. 12-point lead for the Green Wave. They can take some of that time off the clock, no problem. Screen set there. Left side, Redfoot for three. No good. Rebound, Bacchus. Then off to Chase.
I'm not a big fan of the three there, Jim. You're up big right here, and really Farmer's been your shooter this second half. You're up 12. Extend the lead by something good near the rim. Don't settle for the three.
Malden back with it after the turnover inside to Burton. Turnaround jumper in the lane, no good. Rebound loose. Bacchus comes away with it. He kicks it out. Bad pass, but taken down by Chase. And he'll pull it back and take it down the floor.
Again,
off to Reynolds.
Again, Jim, for Burton. He spun left, tried to go with the right.
Chase for three, and it's 55-46. Smith and Woodard set to check in for the Green Wave at the next timeout. Farmer inside to Burton. Back to Farmer. Miller drives in, 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Chase. Ahead to Price. He gets it down to Croy. Croy drives down the lane, no good. And we're going to have an offensive foul on Hunter Croy. Chase Kirby checks in, as does Bryce Stahl for East Carter County. The big man Bacchus down on the floor with the leg cramp, I believe. Not a doctor, but the way he's rubbing it over there.
And now you've got a tremendous mismatch. Smith against a sophomore Stahl down there. Both of them sophomores, but and it goes right towards Smith. Good job of Stahl to poke it out.
Up top to Woodard. Screen set. Down to Miller. Back out to Woodard. Woodard drives in the lane, and we're going to have a foul. Be a hold on the Redbirds. That'll be on Kirby. And ball goes to Malden. 55-46, 9-point game here with 4:29 to go in the ball game. Up top to Miller. Redfoot, sort of a three-guard set here for the Green Wave. Inside to Smith. Up, good footwork again, but he misses the shot, and Chase comes down with the rebound. Chase with it all the way to the basket. Nice block there by Burton. Ahead, Woodard. Left corner, Miller. He's open for three. In and out, no good. Knocked away. Reynolds, and it'll out of bounds, and it'll stay with Malden.
Now, I'm going to tell you, when Woodard or Farmer has basketball, you better be ready, because they may send a pass in there with a lot of love on it at you.
Exactly right.
And they ain't always making eye contact with you either. They may send it with a no look.
Woodard gets it in to Smith. Tough catch there. And then in the corner to Woodard. He'll put up the three. No good. Long rebound, Miller. Back out to Farmer. Miller again. Up and good.
That has been a long, dry spell for Miller as he connects there.
58-46. Reynolds for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Bacchus inside. He goes back up, it's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. That foul will go on Smith. .329 to go here in the ball game. 10-point game now. Bacchus to shoot the free throw.
Redbirds are still in striking distance, Jim, but they've got to start making up ground here.
Free throw no good. Duckett checks in for East Carter. We're going to have a timeout here. That's going to be a timeout. East Carter, a full timeout. We're going to take a break. It's a 10-point game with 3:29 to go with Malden leading East Carter 58-48 here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
58-48 here. Just a reminder that we'll be adding some archive games that aired originally on YHC TV during the 2006-07 and 07 school year. We'll be adding the YHC regular season basketball broadcast and the 50th Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from December 2006. You can find them beginning Saturday afternoon on the A-Corp Sports YouTube channel, and that you can find that after you watch the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament seating show at 11:15 here on A-Corp as well. Peyton Woodard quickly up the floor for Malden. Kicks it out to Miller. Miller drives in the lane, jump shot up short, no good. Rebound taken down by Chase. Maybe not a good choice of shots right there. Stahl kicks it out to Duckett. Chase right side to Price for three. Good!
How about it?
58-51. 7-point game with 3 minutes to go. Woodard with the basketball. Smith sets a screen for him. Got a big mismatch inside now. Smith, a little 8-foot jumper, short, no good. Balgus with the rebound.
Little surprise Smith didn't take that basketball at Stahl right there.
Price with it for East Carter. To Chase. In the corner to Duckett for three. Long, no good. But Stahl's right there to put it in.
We are in a 5-point ball game, Jim. I said they better start hitting shots and making up points, and they have.
Woodard with it for the Green Wave. To Farmer, back to Woodard. Farmer gets it inside to Smith. Nothing there, good job, and then to Farmer. Mismatch with Duckett. Farmer's shot is short, he gets his own rebound, and he'll get fouled from behind by Price, and will shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, I tell you, the presence of mind of Smith there, not to try to force something, benches on the block, kick that back out, just good decision-making by him.
Yeah, it absolutely was. Farmer will shoot 2 free throws here. Chance to extend the 5-point lead. Up and good. Farmer is the epitome of a shooter, man. I'm telling you, he has a great touch.
Yeah, great touch and just a calmness to him when he gathers himself to shoot, and he just looks very relaxed on just about every shot you see come out of his hand.
I feel like we've been calling his name for about 8 years or so. It seems like, I know we haven't. He must have played as a freshman, I would guess, but.
And I remember 2 years ago at the Christmas tournament in Bloomfield, I just felt like everything was rushed out of his hands, and he was kind of flat. And he's just shooting everything he could get. As soon as he could get on his hands, this is just a hot potato coming out. He really seems more comfortable this year, and he just looks like a leader on that floor for Malden.
He does, absolutely right. And Malden's one of those teams, along with a bunch of teams that the week after Christmas will be in the hunt for that Christmas tournament title, I believe.
I want to see them first, before I would even announce that. I want to see how they can finish this game. Because I thought last night they did a terrible job of putting away a team and then lost a game. They had their opportunities to really put Risco away and did not. Look, they haven't played the toughest of schedule. They played Dexter, who is a game they should have won, and they couldn't get by a Dexter team and lost that. Tonight, here they are, East Carter, I felt like it was a game they was going to win by 15, 20 points, and they haven't put them away, and here we are, 2:17 left in the game. Mentally, can this team get over some of those hurdles? That is a little bit of a fright for me going into that Bloomfield Christmas tournament for them, because there's going to be stronger competition. Last night's game just proves when you play tough teams and you don't put them away early, you let them hang around, you're setting yourself up for failure.
Yeah, bad things can happen. There's no question about that. Price with the basketball for the Redbirds. Just over 2 minutes to go. Back door, nice hands there by Farmer, but then it's thrown away, and Price gets it right back. He's going to drive inside, cut out. Reynolds for three, good! 60-56, a 4-point ball game.
Again, a mental mistake when you had control of the basketball. You didn't need to push the basketball there. Take care of it.
Woodard drives in, jump shot up Off the glass, no good. Tip taken down by Stahl. He comes out of there quickly, cross court. And it's going to be a travel. Sure will be travel on Wyatt Chase.
And you know, there again, Malden drove down, you're up 4. You didn't run any offense, and you took a quick shot by Woodard. I'm telling you, Jim, these are things that lose basketball games to teams.
We've got well, right now we had 6 players on the floor, so that probably didn't work out so good for East Carter. But, yeah, you're right, Bobby. You have to, and you've got a number of seniors out there you got 4 seniors out there right now for Malden. They've played long enough. They should be able to know, hey, we need to pull it out. We need to take some time off the clock here, this kind of lead.
And the talent is there. This team is rich in talent. Probably the player talent-wise as they match up against other teams, probably the best. Maybe not the deepest team, but they're very deep. But player talent-wise, very, very deep.
Woodard inside to Smith. Nice spin move up and in. I'm telling you, I am really impressed with him. I'm with you. He's been a dandy.
He's been my favorite so far, maybe in the tournament.
6-point game. Reynolds with it, kicks it back out to Price.
What is Price doing in there?
I don't know, but he gets fouled. He gets bailed out. It'll be out of bounds. But they've got to find some fairly quick points here. East Carter does, down 6 with 53.5 seconds to go.
Yeah, I mean, they need to set a screen for Reynolds or Price, and Price is inbound. And you can go to a big man and then right back to him, but quick and score for a 3 if you can.
To Stahl, inside shots no good. Smith, strong rebound there, pulls it out. Ahead to Miller. The lane opens up. He doesn't take it. Good choice on his part. And Woodard with it with 38 seconds to go. You've got to put some pressure on Woodard here, or on somebody, with 30 seconds to go.
Well, Woodard needs to play mistake-free basketball right here.
Woodard drives down the lane, kicks it off, knocked away. That's not mistake-free by any matter of means. Chase with it. Off to Balgus. And it's an offensive foul. Nope, going to call a block. And Balgus will shoot 2 free throws. Now, if that one would have gone in, all of a sudden you could have had a 3-point ball game.
Yes, you could. And Backus to the free throw line, he needs to knock down both. And what that's going to make it 58-62. It's still a 2-possession game if he hits both.
I just thought there was no reason to force that pass down on this end of the floor a while ago. Just pull it back out. I mean, it didn't appear that East Carter was going to foul even hardly, so there wasn't a lot of sense in that.
Well, and he's gotten close enough to Smith there. That quick no-look pass is tough on Smith, too.
Right.
He's reading you. Smith's got to be thinking, if he's on the block, I'm thinking, hey, we just need to run this clock out. You're going to pull this back out and run more, and we'll pass it to the guards. I shouldn't be involved in the game unless nobody is standing near me, then give it to me.
Right.
But elsewise, it's away from me. Again, I think Woodard's got some areas he needs to step up in from the point guard spot for Malden. As the competition gets tougher, he is vital to their success.
So 2 free throws coming here with 16.2 seconds to go. We've got a 6-point ball game with Malden in the lead. Free throw up and no good. Still technically a 2-possession game.
They don't shoot a lot of threes. When they have, they've been decently successful from East Carter.
Duckett's going to check in for East Carter here. Free throw up and no good. Missed them both. Tipped. Stahl gets it. Got to have a 3. Loose. Off to Price. In to Chase. Up and no good. Taken down. Loose still on the floor. Stahl comes away, and then finally Malden comes away with it, and that's going to be a foul on Miller. And that will send Miller to the line with 1/10 of a second left. So it's all elementary right now. And Miller will shoot, or is it out of bounds? See if that's the 5th foul or not. That is 5, so Miller will shoot 2 free throws with 1/10 of a second left on the clock.
Well, I'm telling you, from Malden, Farmer pulled them out of a messy game in the 3rd quarter. Smith has been really good, but Farmer pulled him out of just a horrendous, I thought, first half to even let East Carter be in this thing. They shot it at near 30%. You got to look to Farmer as what he has done for this team in this tournament.
Yeah,
going to make
absolutely.
him finish 3rd place, and no doubt he has just been a spark plug for them. And at 1:10, they call the game there, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's right. So the final score is going to be 63 or 62 to 56. Either way, we've seen some odd things tonight, Bobby. So, but a win for Malden as they finish third here at this tournament. And what have we got in the way of stats?
The scoreboard did change.
Right.
They keep that score at 62 to 56. We'll go through the scoring for the teams. First for the East Carter County Redbirds. They shot 17 of 53 from the floor. Jim, again, at 32%. I believe every game I've covered this week, they've been in the mid to low 30s in shooting percentage. And that has just killed them so far. We hope that improves for them. We will not cover them again this year, but I hope that improves for them and good luck along the way. But 17 of 53 at 32%, 12 of 45 inside the arc at a woeful 27%, 5 of 8 from beyond the arc at 63%. And 17 of 23 for free throws at 74%. Jim, that's one of the highest team free throw percentages we've had this year.
Yep.
So that's a good job of them. Offensive rebounds, they had 20 in the game, 23 defense for a total of 43. They were led in rebounding by Will Backus with 18 boards. That is a big number, and that's a man who did not start earlier this week, got the start tonight for him. Individual scoring in the books, it was Braden Reynolds with 10 points, Wyatt Chase with 12, 9 for Hunter Coy, 2 for Cordell Duckett. Of course, Cason Price had 5, 7 for Bryce Stahl, and 11 for Will Backus. What a night for him. 11 points, 18 boards for him, and a losing effort. And on the other side of the board for the Malden Green Wave, it was 62 points, which was 25 of 72 to the floor for 35%. 19 of 46 inside the arc at 41%, and 6 of 26 at 23% beyond it. 6 of 10 from the free throw line. Jim, another area of concern I see from Malden. You're only 6 of 10, and you've got big men the size you do. Look, there's probably 26 shots. I can't imagine there was 26 three-pointers they should have taken this game.
Right.
When you've got big men like you do. I don't think they're using their big guys maybe enough as we're getting to the scoring.
Yeah.
19 offensive boards was a big factor in the game, 14 defensive, a total of 33. And in the score column, it was Peyton Woodard with 13 points on 6 of 13 shooting. Camarius Farmer, 20 points on 8 of 22. Only 2 of 11 from downtown for him tonight. 2 points in the game for Tylen Mathias. 5 points in the game, Trey Miller. 4 for Marcus Burton. And it was 12 points for T.J. Smith. What a game for him. 12 points, 6 of 13 shooting, 6 of 12 inside the arc for him, and 6 rebounds. Also 6 in the game for Miguel Redfoot. And Jim, I'm looking, Marcus Burton, 4 points on the night. They just did not utilize it. He was 0 of 8 from the field. His 4 points come at the free throw line. That's a kid who's got to pick it up. I'm telling you, you talk about where they can fall in the Christmas tournament. I can tell you, if he finds himself 0 of 8 from the field and only 4 points in the game, I'm going to say they're not playing for a championship Friday night. They've got to play bigger with him. We talked about the 3-point shots, 6 of 26, and there he is, only 0 of 8 from the field and really not taking good looks. He's a guy who's got to increase it. Also, leading rebounder was Camarius Farmer with 10. Again, big man play right there. If Burton wants to be seen as a big boy, he's got to play big boy basketball. And 0 for 8 from the field and 6 rebounds tonight, hey, he didn't do it. They come away with the victory, but this team has got areas they can get a lot better in, and hopefully they do, as we will have them here in 2 weeks.
All right, so we are getting set for the championship game. You can see on the floor the Risco Tigers and the Portageville Bulldogs warming up here. We're going to take a break, be back in about 10 minutes or so with this championship game, which should be a really good one here between these two teams. And you are watching the Clarkton Holiday Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
And Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. NextGen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are done. At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At Glen SA, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our Simo markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral.
Good evening again, and welcome back to the Clarkton High School Gym for our championship game of the 45th Annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament here on Acre Sports. I'm Jim Riker alongside my broadcast partner Bobby Alford, and we're ready to bring you the championship matchup between the number 2 seeded Portageville Bulldogs and the number 4 seed Risco Tigers. Looks to be like, I think this will be a great matchup tonight.
Yeah, you look at this, Risco coming in. I'm going to tell you, Jim, they might feel just a tad bit slighted because they were not the number 1 seed, and for good reason. They showed up and showed out last night in one of the best games I've had a privilege of being able to call. Man, they were down, they fought back, they tied, they took a lead, they held a lead, they went into overtime, and then they won it in overtime. They've got all the reason in the world to be flying high tonight, but I'm going to tell you, they're going to run into a tough Portageville team here. Jamarion Smith would be the leader on this team, but I'm going to tell you, there's another budding star that I saw last night, and that's Aaron Dunlap. He shot it well from outside. He scored the first 4 points of the game inside under the basket. He rebounded well. His effort was there. The only question I've got is their offense good enough to keep up with this Risco squad? Portageville's going to want to play a lot slower-paced game than Risco. Risco doesn't mind getting after it, and they will go after it on defense. They'll go man-to-man. They will run the full hard on offense. They do all the things they need to do right. Portageville, meanwhile, they like to play a zone defense. I don't think the zone's going to work very well against this Risco team. Sammy Smith can shoot outside. Eli Rogers can shoot it outside. Blankenship can shoot it outside. They've got others who can as well. Denson. This team is primed to face a zone, and if they do, they'll kill them. I think they'll bring them out of a zone really quick and make them go man-to-man. I'm just interested to see how well Portageville will match up with them. I don't think Portageville's got the offense to match up with Risco tonight. Give me the Tigers by 10 or more in this one, Jim.
It should be going. We're getting ready to have the national anthem, I believe, here. So we are going to take a break, and we'll be back right after that with the starting lineups and the play-by-play of this championship game on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. NextGen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're back, and we're set for the starting lineups of this championship game. A little alternating introductions tonight of this one, so that's how we'll go about it as well. The Risco Tigers will be in their black uniforms trimmed in gold. For Risco, number 0, a 6-foot junior, Landon Baker. And for Portageville, number 4, a senior, Aaron Dunlap. For Risco, a 6'4 sophomore, number 14, Owen Fortner, been a big presence for them scoring-wise. And number 10, Mason Adams, a senior, all-around player for the Portageville Bulldogs. A 6'3 junior, the leading scorer for the Risco Tigers, number 20, Sammy Smith. And number 15, a senior, Connor Jeffries for the Portageville Bulldogs. A 5'11 senior for the Risco Tigers, number 24, CJ Blankenship. Number 24, senior, Jamarion Smith for the Portageville Bulldogs. And finally for the Risco Tigers, a 6'4 junior, number 32, Riley Calvert. And for the Portageville Bulldogs, a senior number 35, Brandon West. Risco Tigers are coached by Brandon Blankenship and Dylan Hill with John Smith. The Portageville Bulldogs coached by T.J. Smith, assisted by Jalen Mosby, Nathan Hampton, and Jordan Bidewell. So should be a good game. I mean, I think we're ready to go, and it should be a good one.
Yeah, it should be a good game. I'm going to tell you, Riley Calvert played really big basketball last night for Risco. I think he wound up falling out of that game, but, man, he was really big for them, had a lot of blocks, played really strong down on the block for them.
Risco comes away with the tip. Man-to-man defense for the Bulldogs. Interesting, Sammy Smith, guarded by Jamarian Smith. C.J. Blankenship, no good. Jamarian Smith with the rebound for the Bulldogs.
I think it's a good decision for Portageville going man-to-man against this team.
Dunlap with it up top. Man-to-man for the Tigers as well. Mason Adams, no good. Long rebound. Adams runs it down to Jamarian Smith. Both these teams with only one loss on the season. Risco comes in 6-1. Portageville at 3-1. Portageville's been scoring a few more points per game with 70 as opposed to 62 versus Risco. West for three, good! Brandon West for three, and Portageville leads 3-0.
Big start for Portageville on a made three there. They hadn't shot it extremely well this week from three, but West knocks it down.
Blankenship out to Calvert. Inside to Blankenship. Dunlap on him. He kicks it back out. Fortner for three, and we're tied at 3.
Fun way to start a championship game, no doubt.
Yeah, it is. Jamarian Smith with the basketball for the Bulldogs. Puts it on the floor, drives inside, goes up. Shots no good. Dunlap, though, with the rebound, kicks it back out. West for three again. Short this time, no good. Mason Adams with the rebound. He goes up off the glass, no good. And Calvert with the rebound for the Tigers. Ahead to Smith. He gets it in the corner to Blankenship. Back out to Smith. This is an interesting matchup, Jamarian against Sammy Smith. Jamarian with the steal. Smith down, drives, goes up, no good, but there'll be a blocking foul, and Jamarian Smith will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That foul will be on Landon Baker, his first team foul, number 1.
Boy, right now, Portageville, a hot start. They seem to be running the floor well, playing defense well, and rebounding well.
Jamarian Smith, the Carr Award winner in Southeast Missouri, is the best football player in Southeast Missouri this past year. His teammates all smiling at him as he missed that free throw badly, and he'll have a second here. Up and nothing but net this time, and it's 4-3 Portageville. Ahead to Baker. Right side to Smith. Back to Fortner. He's open for three again. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound by Dunlop.
Well, Blankenship needs to recognize that from the corner a little bit quicker. He saw that shot go off. He's got to get a better rebounding spot. That could have been an offensive board for Risco had it been.
Baker on Jamarian Smith. They switch off now. Calvert has him. Out to Dunlap, who had a good night last night offensively. He goes up, and it's an offensive foul on Dunlap.
Good job by Baker. He sees him going left and driving, and he slides right over to the block and gets the charge.
First one on Dunlap, first team foul on the Bulldogs. Sammy Smith brings it up, guarded by Jamarian Smith. Right through Baker's hands and off to West. Adams to Dunlap. Jeffries in the corner, puts it on the floor, cut off there by Blankenship. Then cross court, Mason Adams, nice catch there. To Dunlap.
I'll tell you, I think Dunlap versus Riley Calvert is a mismatch off the dribble. They switch off there. That's a good move to switch off.
Jeffries drives in. Calvert swats at it. Shot's no good. Rebound by Sammy Smith. Ahead to Blankenship. Little 12-foot jumper. Long, no good. Rebound Dunlap. Comes up with it. Left side to West. Cross court, Smith. 5 out wideouts offense for the Bulldogs right now.
Again, a good chance to go to the rim right here.
Smith, jumper from 18 foot. Good. Jamarion Smith, and it's 6-3 Portageville.
Portageville really getting in good mismatch defensive sets for them, and they are attacking those guys when they do it.
And that's going to be a foul on Jamarion Smith, his first, team foul number 2. Out of bounds. Blankenship will trigger the inbounds. 4 minutes gone in this ball game, and it's 6-3 Portageville. Into Fortner. Escorted there by Adams. Puts it on the floor, tries to spin inside, nothing there. Now gets open, shots up, no good. But it's going to be a foul, I believe, we'll see if it goes on West, or I believe it'll go on West.
That's a good job of Fortner. He got inside the paint there and took patience trying to get that shot off.
First one on Brandon West, third team foul. And Owen Fortner, who's got the only points so far tonight for the Tigers, will shoot 2. Up and good. Eli Rogers checks in, as does Aaron Denson for the Tigers. Both those kids pretty good three-point shooters. Fortner, second free throw good, 6-5. Portageville is probably, about 2 weeks behind everybody else because of the football season?
Yeah, they had very limited practice this season. Boy, they were going right at the size of them.
They did. Riley Calvert picks up the foul. Jamarion Smith with the basket. Riley Calvert with the foul, his first, team foul number 2. And Smith has a chance for the three-point play.
Well, I'll tell you, totally different offensive look tonight than last night for Porterville. Last night it was very slow against the zone. They just kind of worked things around, but in no hurry. I was wondering if they was going to get 40 total points. But tonight, different story. They're attacking this Risco defense.
Denson with it up top. He's going out there by West.
Well, a good size advantage down low for Risco and Calvert versus Jeffries. They got to find Calvert a chance to post up right there.
To Denson. Fortner, they do get it to Calvert. Nice kick out to Smith. He's going to go to the basket, and we're going to have a blocking foul on Jeffries. That'll be his first, team foul number 4. And Sammy Smith will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Smith, the leading scorer for the Tigers. He had a bunch, if I remember correctly, in the second half last night, right?
Yeah, really come to fire in the second half, and he worked so well about getting inside the arc to pull up jumpers to 12-footers or so. He had a fantastic night working around defenders to get to those shots.
8-7, 1-point game right now. 3:08 to go here in the first quarter. Smith walks it up for the Bulldogs. He's guarded there by Eli Rogers. West with the basketball, kicks it out to Adams. He's going to drive down the lane. He's going to kick it off to Jeffries. To Adams. Good move inside. Mason Adams' shot's no good, though. Rebound by Sammy Smith. Smith puts on the floor, drives around, little 12-foot jumper just like you talked about. No good, but Owen Fortner, 6'4", with the rebound. Kicks it back out to Smith for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Jeffries.
I like Smith's ability to hit shots inside more so than outside. I think he was one of the best mid-range shooters in the area, but beyond the arc would be his weaker of the 2 shots, no doubt.
Jeffries with it, guarded by Fortner. Puts it on the floor, drives inside. Nice kick up, and shots no good by West. Loose, still loose. Dunlap comes away with it. Off to West, up and no good. Goes back up, it's good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 1.
Well, West had to work hard. He missed a couple of bunnies in there and finally got that one to go.
Foul is on Eli Rogers, his first, team foul number 3. And Brandon West will shoot 2 free throws, or 1 free throw, after this 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here, and it's been just an interesting game so far.
Yeah, action-packed, not as much scoring as you'd like to see on either side, but I think Risco's got to calm down a little bit. You know, this game is moving faster than they expected, I believe, and they're not getting into their offensive sets and working them very well. They're just kind of discombobulated. They're not seeing good passes right now. Look, spread that floor out a little bit more and open it up where you can get those. The one good entry pass to Riley Calvert, he didn't even get a good shot off at that. You know, I think they got to give us a little space to work in and get back to playing smart basketball, good entry passes. If the three-point shot's there, of course, take it. But, boy, they're having trouble just getting away from defenders right now of Portageville.
Subs in the ball game for the Bulldogs. Tim Hamilton in the ball game, as is A.J. Larry and Layden Kellum in the ball game. So gone to the bench a little bit, Coach Smith has, and we've got a sub set to come in on Brandon West if he makes the free throw. West free throw is off the mark, no good. Rebound by Sammy Smith.
Yeah, I don't think West wanted a sub.
There you go. I think that's right.
Best way to keep yourself in the game, isn't it?
Rogers drive down the baseline, up and good. Just right past Kellum up for the basket. Then off to Smith, Jamarion Smith.
I can tell you, I'd love to have a kid like Rogers coming off the bench. He plays really good minutes, shoots it well, handles the ball well, gets after it on defense.
Kellum inside to A.J. Larry, off his hands, out of bounds, and will be out of bounds. We're going to have a foul, actually, on the play, I think. I couldn't tell exactly who that was on.
That went against Denson, I believe.
Denson, okay.
23.
All right. So the fourth team foul. And into the ball game is Xavier Bogan. He replaces Brandon West. 1:35 to go in the first quarter, 10-9. Into Jamarion Smith. Off his foot, he picks it back up. Guarded out there by Landon Baker. A.J. Larry sets the big screen. Step back three for Smith. Off the mark, no good. Rebound off of Kellum, save to Hamilton. He drives in the lane. DeLarry hits him right in the face and ahead to Eli Rogers. He gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. That foul's going to go on Hamilton. That'll be his first. Team foul number 5. And Eli Rogers, the 6-foot sophomore, will shoot 2 free throws.
I'll tell you, I don't think A.J. Larry likes hitting the face of that basketball.
No, I'm with you.
He was still rubbing it and talking to his teammate about, man, why don't you sling that thing in there at me like that?
Second free throw, good. We're tied at 10. Aaron Dunlop's going to come in, replace Jamarion Smith for the Bulldogs. Now a little full court pressure since Smith's out of the ball game.
Yeah, they're going to look for a trap to the corner if they can work it there.
Josiah Vasquez in the ball game and Larry up and in. They beat the pressure, and A.J. Larry with the basket. It's 12-10.
Well, once Bogan cut inside and got away from the sideline, boy, he had a good pass to the basket and kicked that thing down to the baseline, and Larry scored on it.
To Calvert, the top of the circle, off to Rogers. He drives inside, stops, pops, no good. Rebound loose and off of Hamilton, out of bounds. Will go back to Risco. C.J. Blankenship will trigger the inbounds here. To Vasquez. Nothing there. He kicks it back out to Rogers. Rogers inside and then out to Blankenship for 3. It's short, no good. Rebound Kellum. Layden Kellum quickly on the floor. Nice reverse, up and good. Crossover, up and good, and it's 14-10. 24 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Rogers to Vasquez. To Blankenship. Rogers with 10 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Baker for 3, way off the mark, no good. Rebound by Bogan. 3 seconds to go. Kellum's going to try to get something off. A step back 3. It's good! Rims and goes in, and it's 17-10 at the end of the first on an amazing basket by Layden Kellum.
How many buzzer beaters have we seen this year, just you and I, Jim?
A bunch of them. 17 for Portageville, 10 for Risco. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the A Corp Sports Network. We're back at Clarkton High School championship game of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. It's Portageville 17 and Risco 10, and we just had a buzzer beater from Layden Kellums right at the end of the first quarter, Bobby.
Jim, on the steal, I thought there's no way he's a righty. They pushed him now to left. I didn't think there's any way he's going to get a shot off on this and make it go in. And that was a deep three right in front of the cheerleaders there. I mean, he's way out and almost falling away to fade away at that too and sinks it for the score.
Portageville with the basketball. Kellum with it up top, right side to Bogan. Inside to Larry, off of him, but Hamilton comes away with it to Kellum. He puts it on the floor. He drives into the basket, and it's going to be no good. Foul's going to be on the floor. It'll be on the floor.
Well, Jim, you want a little extra motivation for Layden Kellum? Just got a note, last year he played for this Risco team and just moved to Portageville this year. That's a little motivation to go win a championship.
Well, that is a little motivation, yeah. It is. Dunlap. Bogan thought about it. Dunlap will take the three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, nice strong rebound by Calvert. Kicks it off to Sammy Smith. Lane opens up. Nobody stops him. It's a 15-foot jumper. Unusual that he misses it, but he does. A.J. Larry with the rebound.
Yeah, Smith didn't have a strong shooting night last night as he would usually have, and he started cold again tonight.
Bogan with it, guarded by Rogers. He goes up, blocked by Rogers. Then he throws it away to Blankenship. Blankenship in the corner to Baker. Kellum with the steal. Goes up the floor with it. And then it's going to be a charge, I believe. Nope, blocking foul. I couldn't tell which it was going to be. And it'll go on Landon Baker. That'll be his second. And the second team foul on the Risco Tigers here in the second quarter.
Risco's going to have to get it together on offense a little better. Blankenship had that out on the wing, and he passed it to the corner, and then he runs to the corner and tells the guy to get it out of the corner. Well, if you didn't want it in the corner, don't throw it there in the first place. He had a guy at the top of the key to reset the offense, and he didn't. It's a poor execution on offense. Risco is better than that, and they better hurry up and find something better than that because they're down 7.
Jeffries with it. He and Jamarion Smith came back in the ball game during that stoppage of play. Smith with it. Blankenship on him. Then to Jeffries. He'll take the three. Off the mark, no good. Calvert with another rebound. Portageville settling a little bit for the three ball right now. Sammy Smith over the top of Fortner. A turnover. Kellum's down, and once again, stop, 15-foot pop, and good. And Layden Kellum is on fire right now.
Yeah, he is having a game.
Blankenship into Fortner. Mismatch there in size. Big mismatch in size. Fortner goes up, off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Jeffries, and a timeout called by Portageville.
Well, I tell you, Jeffries was on the same page as the coach. Both of them calling for that timeout, Jim.
Absolutely. The ball will belong to Portageville here.
Surprising for Risco, as good as an offensive team they are, only 10 points right now in this game for them. I'm going to tell you, the championship nerves have definitely hit the Tigers right now.
And Portageville is playing some pretty solid defense as well, and that'll be, early on, I'm not sure that long-term with the size they have and everything, that they've got all those scores, but if you play good defense, you're always in a ball game, you know?
Yeah, defense wins it for you. I didn't think that Portageville would be able to keep up in this game, and they've more than kept up. They've been a couple steps ahead, matter of fact.
They have. You're exactly right. You are exactly right.
And boy, nice minutes off the bench. Kellum coming in, and he is just wearing out his former teammates there. He has looked fantastic so far in this second quarter.
He's got 7 of the 19, I believe, already for the Bulldogs. Mason Adams and Brandon West check back in for Portageville. Smith walks it up. He's guarded by Sammy Smith to Jeffries. Back out to Jamarion Smith. Now Rogers on him. Kellums drives down the lane. Shots blocked by Fortner. Knocked away and taken away by Smith. He comes up the floor with it to Eli Rogers. Rogers gets it, dribbles right into Jamarion Smith.
Yeah, again, that's just not a good look there. I don't know where Rogers is going. There's all the players are on his side of the floor, and the other side is empty. Where are you going with the basketball right there? You got to set up the floor and get room to work with.
Get it into Calvert. He loses it. Mason Adams reaches in and gets that one. Another turnover on Risco. To Brandon West in the corner for, didn't take the three, gets it inside, gets it back now. Step back three, it's short, no good. Long rebound to go out of bounds and go back to Portageville.
Well, the last couple of possessions and several tonight, Risco's turning the basketball over because of individual play. They're not passing the ball and moving the ball around. Calvert just put his head down and wanted to go to the rim. Got it taken away. Same thing, Rogers up top, put his head down. Nothing happening for him there.
To Blankenship. Nothing there. Kicks it back out to Smith. Good head fake in the lane. 15-foot jumper and good. Sammy Smith for two, and it's 19-12.
That's where he excels. Such a good jump shot. He is at the top of his jump, releases that basketball, elevates over every player on the floor on that.
5 wide for Portageville. And Jamarion Smith just runs down the lane. Misses the shot, but had a wide open layup there to Smith. He jump shot in the middle again and good, just like you said. Man, great jump shot and really good at the free throw line.
Yeah, I tell you, everybody would love to have a mid-range shooter in that, and I tell you, credit to him. You don't see many mid-range shooters like that anymore in the game, and I love watching him shoot it.
Oh, good give and go, Jeffries, an easy basket. Calvert lost him completely, and it's 21-14. And a steal by Kellum. He goes back up and no good. Smith Adams there and good. Mason Adams for two. Latham Kellums continues to make his presence felt on the basketball floor here. Rogers with it. Kicks it off to Smith. 23-14, 9-point Portageville lead. Smith up and no good, but he'll be fouled by Brandon West.
I tell you, Risco had made a charge, and Kellum said, I'll have none of that. He shows up yet again in this second quarter. I believe, 9 points now in the second quarter alone?
I believe that's right. Sammy Smith will shoot the free throws up and good. Vasquez and Denson check in for the Tigers, and Dunlop and Bogan check in for Portageville. Smith's free throw also good. 23-16. Smith's got about 8 points, 8 of the 16 probably, but the rest of the Tigers have struggled a little bit scoring tonight.
Yeah, it took Smith a little while to get going, but he's heated up of late. Another one I don't think is in the scorebooks, Jim, is Riley Calvert. He is not in the game right now, but he has yet to find it to the rim.
There's a mismatch inside, knocked away though. Vasquez comes away with it to Fortner. Fortner down the floor with it. And he traveled.
I'm thinking Fortner thought he heard a whistle.
Yeah.
And it was not a whistle, and then they whistled him for the walk.
Right, exactly right. I think that's exactly what happened. But Jamarion Smith will bring it up. He'll be guarded by Vasquez. Screen set. He goes down the baseline, or the lane. No good. Rebound by Sammy Smith. He comes up, picked up by Jamarion Smith. He drives in, goes up, and it's good. And he'll go to the line to shoot one as that foul will go on Mason Adams.
I'll tell you, Sammy Smith right now has got a couple of Tigers on his back as he is carrying this Risco team.
23-18. They've cut it to 5. Chance to cut it to 4 here. That was the first foul, as we said, on Mason Adams. Second team foul in the quarter. Smith's free throw, good. 23-19.
Cut the lead to 4. That's the closest Risco has been since early on, right after the tip.
Bogan with the basketball. They switch there. Dunlop with it. Blankenship on him. To Jeffries in the corner. He goes down baseline. Goes cross court to Adams, then in the corner to Bogan. Bogan drives inside, blocked by Fortner there, and then taken down by Sammy Smith. He's up the floor. He knows somebody's behind him. Drives in, 12-foot jumper, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Dunlop. Aaron Dunlap with the basketball. Puts it on the floor, drives down the baseline, up and no good. Gets his own rebound, and he's going to be called for a travel.
That's out of control by Dunlop. And he also had, there was a mismatch somewhere on the floor. I think it was Blankenship against Jeffries.
Yes.
He could have handed that off to Jeffries. Jeffries not a bad shot for him either. He's got a good rotation coming out of the hands, but that was a better matchup than Dunlap trying to take on the man he did.
2 minutes to go before the end of the first half here, 23-19. Vasquez with the basketball. Kicks it out to Smith. He looks, nothing there to Fortner. The Blankenship. Fortner with the basketball. Jamarion Smith, great read, he gets the steal. Ahead, he takes it to the basket. He goes up and no good, rebound, loose. Adams with it. Mason Adams always in the middle of everything, it seems like. Dunlop in the corner. Back out to Smith. Portageville slow it down a little bit here. Dunlap's going to get to the basket. Going to be a foul. It's going to be a push on Vasquez or maybe Fortner. We'll see which one they call it on. It is on Vasquez. I would say I thought he pushed a little bit there. Third team foul.
Jim, I've been watching Sammy Smith, and he looks really worn out. Hands on the hips a lot here, this possession of Portageville's.
Well, they played overtime last night. It was a stressful game. That's going to weigh on you a little bit, no question.
Yeah, and he has been working hard just to get open shots and looks at the basket this game already as well.
Bogan with it, 50 seconds to go in the quarter. Guarded out front by Blankenship. Puts it on the floor, drives inside, goes up, no good. Rebound taken down Vasquez. Kicks it off to Smith. 35 seconds to go in the quarter. Back to Smith. 18-foot jumper, rims out, no good. Owen Fortner over the back on that.
Yeah, Fortner's just a little bit too far stretched out right there, trying to tip that back to him. He got the push right in the guy's back right there.
23-19. Smith with the basketball, guarded by Vasquez. Whole right side of the court open, and Vasquez is going to pick up his second foul. And that's going to be, I believe, the fifth team foul. And if that's the case, they'll shoot free throws. Bad decision by Vasquez there.
Yeah, that far away from the basket, he wasn't going to drive and score from there. He may get there, but you had help behind you, and now they've got a chance to put two more on the board here.
Smith's free throw falls in. Calvert checks in with 19 seconds to go. Vasquez with two fouls checks out. Got a second one. It's up, and it is off the mark, no good. Rebound by Denson. He brings it out with 14 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. 10 seconds. Denson with it. 6 seconds, and it's stolen by Bogan. Down for the layup, up and good with 1 point second, and that's going to be the end of that's going to be halftime. It's going to be the Portageville Bulldogs 26 and the Risco Tigers 19. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back and talk with Philip Britt about the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament Seed Show tomorrow, and then we'll get some stats as well. You're watching the championship game of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament here on A-Corp Sports.
And Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. NextGen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm-fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We're back at Clarkton High School. We're at halftime here of the championship game, and I'm alongside Jim Riker. I'm alongside Philip Britt, and Philip's going to is our host tomorrow for our seeding show for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Sort of the first time we've done this. We're pretty excited about it. Tell us what the viewer will see tomorrow.
Super excited about it, Jim. It's that time of year. It's almost Christmas, so it's time for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Last year, you and Bobby did a sort of a quick first-time review of the seeds as they came in, or right after they came in from Bloomfield. We decided to make a full-blown show out of it in our studio, so Bobby and I will be in the studio as the seeds come in from Bloomfield. We'll have Josh Eye up in Bloomfield. He'll be calling us in and letting us know exactly how the seeds come in. So if you're watching it tomorrow, and we hope everybody tunes in tomorrow to watch, he'll relay those numbers to us, those seedings to us, and we'll have some analysis on each team, some kind of their history in the tournament, what we can expect from them going forward this year, kind of what they've done the first part of the season so far. So this is one of those years that the seedings are so up in the air. In fact, this game right here is probably the last one that's played tonight that's going to have an impact on that seeding. You know, if Portageville pulls out this win over a team that beat Malden last night and almost beat Pemiscot a few weeks ago, that may jump their stock up pretty high. If they lose, then that can, who knows where they're going to wind up. So those are the kind of things that all these coaches will be talking about tomorrow. This representatives from all 16 schools will get together in Bloomfield, have a conversation and discussion about their teams, and then we'll get that information as quickly as we can and share it with you all as we get that information tomorrow.
And then, of course, after the seeding program, we wait about a week, and then Tuesday the 26th, Monday the 26th, I guess.
Tuesday
the 26th. All right. Then we start 26 games of coverage of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
I tell you what, it's so exciting. I think you've probably already mentioned, but this is our 46th game on A Corp Sports of basketball this season already. 26 more before the end of the year. We just love basketball. We love all high school sports at A Corp, but basketball season is really special in Southeast Missouri. So, and Christmas time and that Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, probably one of the most exciting tournaments around. Certainly is for us. The atmosphere on championship night in Bloomfield is about as good as you can get in high school sports. So we'll be on the air tomorrow morning on A Corp Sports YouTube, as well as Facebook Live, somewhere around 11:15 probably. The first seed should come in around 11:30, so we're going to be on about 11:15. We'll have Bobby and I will be doing that along with Garrett Hicks, our resident statistician. So he'll be with us to look at some of the teams and kind of maybe give us a sleeper or two from once we get the seeds in.
All right, so join us tomorrow at 11:15, and then again on the 26th as we start the actual tournament at, I believe, 10 a.m. that morning. And we will take a quick break here and then be back with the second half of this championship game from the Clarkton Holiday Tournament here on A Corp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back to Clarkton, Missouri, as we are setting up for the second half of play here. Jim, we're going to take a look at the stats real quick as you catch a breath here. A couple of trends I'm seeing in the scorebooks. Neither team's shooting it very well, but Risco is really bad right now. But the biggest number sticking out to me, they have one offensive rebound in this game while giving up 12 offensive rebounds to Portageville. That number is killing them. They've got to have some play out of Riley Calvert and even Fortner under there, but Calvert has been extremely quiet on the night. As we'll look at the Risco Tigers numbers, right now they have 19 points a game. They're only 5 of 21 shooting the basketball at 24%, 4 of 15 inside the arc at 27%, and 1 of 6 outside at 17%. 8 of 9 from the free throw line is their bright spot, though, but that's the only spot they're really finding success. And Portageville, they look like this. They have 11 of 35 shooting at 31%, 9 of 27 inside the arc at 33%, 2 of 8 outside at 25%. Only 2 of 6 from the free throw line, so that's a little bit of an area for concern. But, boy, they have played well so far tonight. In the scorebooks, Bogan has 2, Jeffries 2, Adams 2, Kellum 7 in the game. So we had him, we thought, at 9. It's Mark 7. Jamarion Smith has 6. West has 5, Larry 2, and that makes their 26. For Risco in the books, it is Sammy Smith with 11 on only 3 of 10 shooting right now. 5 points in the game on Foster, 3 for Eli Rogers, and that rounds up the scoring. Of note, Riley Calvert, no shots, no points in the game. They've got to find him a way to get involved in the offense in this half. And he does not take the floor to start out this quarter of play either.
Yeah, that's a key. They've got to get some more scoring out of somebody besides those 3 kids. Jamarion Smith with the basketball as Portageville has to start the half. Dunlop straight on 3, no good. Rebound by Fortner. He kicks it out to Rogers.
Yeah, that's the difference. Calvert started the game. Rogers now, he is starting the second half. Nice ball handler, good outside shooter.
Backdoor pass. Smith gets fouled by Jamarion Smith, I believe, and that'll be the first team foul, obviously, in the half. and that is on Jamarion. That is his second. And
as we noted, this is an area of success right now for Risco. Good place to be for them.
free throw up and off the mark.
And
there's
right on cue,
there's the announcer's curse.
Yes, it is.
Second one for Smith. Up and way off the mark that time, but a rebound, Eli Rogers. Turnaround, no good. Rebound, Jeffries. Ahead to West. Kicks it to Adams. Back door to Dunlap. Good catch there. And kicks it out to West. Jeffries puts on the floor. Spin move in the lane. Nothing there. Good patience by Portageville as they move the ball around. To Jeffries. Back to Smith, and they spread the offense out. 5 wide. Run a little motion. West for 3. Off the mark, no good. Jamarion Smith, though, right there for the putback, no good. Jeffries back up, and good left-handed.
Jim, they have got to get some size in this basketball game. They are getting their tails whipped right now on the offensive boards from Portageville.
28-19. Portageville with the lead. Rogers kicks it. Blankenship for 3. Good. C.J. Blankenship for 3, and it's 28-22. Smith walks it up. Dunlap back door. Guarded by Baker. Nice pass to West. He makes the shot, and the foul will go on Blankenship.
I'll tell you, that is a beautiful feed and good knowledge from West to make a cut to the basket right there. So the ball handler has his back to West, so does the defender. He cuts inside of the man guarding him, and that's an easy layup.
West will shoot the free throw. Up, and it is good. Nothing but net. 31-22, 9-point game. Rogers will bring it up. I mean, Jamarion Smith down there on Sammy Smith, I mean, he is just got his head in his chest. He knows exactly where he's at.
And right now, if you're going to do that, so what that is going to do, and that's going to be against Jamarion Smith on a blocking foul, not letting Sammy away from him.
That's his third.
Look, why don't we sacrifice a guard for a size of Calvert down there? Now you've got Fortner and you've got Calvert in the game low. If you're going to take Sammy Smith out of the game, that's fine. I'm going to put 2 big men on the block and isolate with space, and I'm going to go to town on you.
Rogers with the catch in the lane. Runner up and good. And he'll go to the line to shoot 1, I believe. Yep. See who that foul is on? I believe that went on, well, I don't know. Dunlap, maybe? Either way, Rogers shoots the free throw, and it's no good. And Adams with the rebound. Off to Kellum, who had a fantastic second quarter. To Dunlap. He goes to the basket up and missed it. No good. And then taken down by Baker. Kellum's right there. Saves it to Dunlap. He'll take the 3. It's partially blocked by Fortner. Then out to Rogers. Quickly down the floor ahead to Fortner. He's going to put it on the floor. Kick it back out. Blankenship for 3. Good! C.J. Blankenship. He's got 2 threes here, and it's 31-27.
If you want to find recipe for a team to have success and win ball games, look in the stats line at who's leading in assists. That's what you do is good ball movement and find the open shooters.
Kellum's going to be fouled on the floor. Goes on Landon Baker. That's his third. Brandon West will inbounds for the Bulldogs. Into Adams. Into Dunlap, back to West. He thought about the 3, doesn't take it. To Adams. He drives baseline. Nice kick out to Kellums and in the corner to Jeffries. Good ball movement by the Bulldogs. To Adams. He looks for the 3-point line. Misses the shot, though.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul on Dunlap right there. He reached right over the top of his man and it got to push on him.
I believe that'll be his third foul. So
I'm
teams starting
going
to
to
look out
assume
trouble.
that was probably Dunlap on that other foul, too, because he checks out there. That's probably 2 quick fouls, and he had to pull
I
him.
think that's right. So couple Smith and Dunlap with 3 each for the Bulldogs. Rogers with it, kicks it to Blankenship, gets it blocked by Adams, but gets it back. Then it's loose, still loose, and taken down by Bogan. Nice crossover to the basket, and that's going to be a charge on Bogan.
Yeah, that was great positioning there, but Rogers saw him go left. There's only one way for Bogan to get back to a clean look at the basket, and that was go back to the right, and Rogers is set up right there in front of him.
And that brings Aaron Denson back in the ball game for the Tigers. To Fortner. To bring it up against Jeffries. And give it off to Smith, who's guarded by Kellum. Trying to force him to go left a little bit. Then to Fortner. To Denson, he can make that 3 for sure.
Yeah, Denson's got a quick trigger from 3 as well.
Smith with it, kicks it back out to Rogers. Nice look, jumper short though, no good. Jeffries with a nice rebound, then off to Bogan. Quickly down the floor, kicks it in the corner to Kellum. He'll take the 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound Mason Adams. Hill's jumper, long, no good. Rebound by Sammy Smith. It's going to be picked up there by Kellum. Smith quickly down the floor to Fortner. Lane opens up. He's got to take it. He does. Up and no good. We'll see the call. It's going to be,
I think, a charge.
A charge. It sure is. That's going to be a charge on Fortner, his second. Riley Calvert checks back in. Owen Fortner checks out.
Well, let's see at this point. They put it to a 4-point game. Let's see if Calvert can come in and make a mark right here. He has been invisible so far in the stat sheet.
Bogan brings it up. Guarded by Denson. Puts it on the floor, drives the basket up and good. And
that is bad basketball by Risco. Denson invites him to the right baseline. That's a correct call. Don't let him back to the lane. Invite him baseline. Nobody come over to help right there, and that was an easy one for Bogan to take advantage of.
3-point attempt here, up and no good. Rebound by Rogers. He'll bring it up. Rogers spin move in the lane, jumper up and good. Eli Rogers for 2, 33-29, 4-point game. 2:56 to go here in the third quarter of this championship game of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Bogan, quick as he can be. Out to Adams. To Jeffries. Calvert on him. Inside to Bogan. Goes up. Denson's going to foul him. Got him on the arm. That'll be the 3rd on Aaron Denson, and I believe the 5th team foul. But Bogan was shooting, so he'd get 2 anyhow. Xavion Bogan.
You know, one thing I think has played an advantage so far for the Bulldogs this game is their team speed from their players. I think that's been just an extra gear that Risco has not played or seen this year.
Right.
And it's just caught them a step behind defensively. Now, it doesn't have anything to do, it could maybe on their offensive, getting out and protecting the ball, but it just has affected the game so much, I think, for Risco.
Calvert, bad pass. Kellum gets it back. Short, no good. Calvert gets the rebound, and then Kellum's going to get a foul. That'll be the foul on Kellum.
He may draw the foul, but I tell you, you've got to appreciate the effort Kellum has given tonight for Porterville.
Oh, absolutely. Calvert will shoot 2 free throws, I think.
Well, I can count up 4. I know Smith had 1, 2 on Dunlap, and that on Kellum, and I'm not sure who the other one was, but I guess that's 15 foul there.
It is, yeah. Calvert's free throw, good. 33-30, three-point game. A.J. Larry going to check in, as is Tim Hamilton.
First points of the night for Calvert.
Second one for Calvert, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, though, Eli Rogers to Calvert. He'll take a three, off the mark, no good. Long rebound. Adams kicks it off to Bogan. .2:11 to go in the quarter. Bogan, crossover dribble, down the lane, up and good. Man, he's quick.
Risco is doing a terrible job of protecting the rim.
Because Bogan's it's not like he's tall, he's just awfully quick. Sammy Smith for two, no good. Calvert there with the rebound. Pulls it down, kicks it out to Rogers. And he's going to travel, he sure did. Little stutter step. Fortner checks back in, as does Vasquez, replacing Rogers and Calvert. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach by Brandon Blankenship. It will be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. 35-30, 1:49 to go in the third quarter. And Bobby, it's been, once again, an entertaining game. We've had good games tonight.
We've had good games all week. Let's just take a trip down memory lane. We've had 100 points scored in a game. We've seen a team score their first victory of the year in over a year. We've had a buzzer beater shot tonight. We had what we thought was a championship game last night between Malden and Risco, only to see maybe an even game to match it tonight here between Portageville and Risco. And man, the night's not over yet, Jim.
Right. It's been fantastic. And, you know, we've just had good basketball here in A-Corp all along. We had a great tournament down at Bernie, which was a fantastic championship game between Risco and Puxico. We had last weekend the super finish of that championship game at the Simo Conference Tournament, and then tonight, good games again. So really been a lot of good basketball here on A-Corp.
Yeah, been filled full of a lot of fun things. I told Cole McBroom, I saw him earlier before the game, I said, you know what, you want to see something you haven't seen before? Come to the Clarkton Holiday Tournament.
That's exactly right. Bogan breaks down, Smith on him this time. They cut him off from the basket. Hamilton kicks it to Kellums for three. Off the mark, no good. Mason Adams with the rebound, but he stepped out of bounds, and it'll go back to Risco.
That's a good effort by Adams, but I mean, I agree with the call. You know, he couldn't ever gain control of his body and stepping out of bounds. So I agree that is on him, not a push foul.
35-30, just over a minute to go in the third quarter. Smith crossover dribbled into the lane. Tries to go up, nice step through, up and good by Sammy Smith.
How about that shot?
Really good step through. Xavion Bogan. He's been sort of an offensive spark here in the third quarter for Portageville. Big screen set by A.J. Larry. And there's a huge mismatch. And they switch back now. Kellums up and good. Kellum with the basket. They were so worried about getting switched back on Larry, they sort of lost Kellum there a little bit.
And Kellum has taken advantage of every opportunity he's been given tonight.
37-32. Smith for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Bogan. Ahead to A.J. Larry. He goes up for the layup and good. The big man runs the floor.
How about him, boy? He saw that layup and he said, I'm not missing this one.
39-32. C.J. Blankenship tries to drive jam, and Kellum knocks it out of bounds. Layden Kellum has been everywhere tonight.
I'll tell you, the most his name's ever been called.
Yeah, really, really well done tonight. Blankenship will inbounds. To Vasquez, back door up and good. They beat Bogan, it's up and good, and it's 39-34. This will be a big stop here because the Tigers get the basketball at the end of to start the next quarter. Bogan thought about the step back three, back door knocked away. Larry gets it back and it goes in. And that's the end of three. It is 41 for Portageville and 34 for Risco. We'll take a break and be back with the fourth quarter action of this championship game in 30 seconds here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Just remember, if Ultramorland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We are back at Clarkton High School, and the Portageville Bulldogs, the number 2 seed in this tournament, lead the number 4 seed Risco Tigers 41-34 as we head to the fourth quarter, Bobby.
Well, Risco has picked it up in every area on their shooting, but I'll tell you, the one area I saw, Portageville is 2 of 13 shooting threes. You haven't done it all game, and I don't suspect he's going to know it and see it. If it were me knowing those numbers, I'm going to switch to a zone, see if I can throw them off their game a little bit, make them shoot the threes just to see if they can convert. And if not, hey, at least you tried something different. But right now, they've just been the better of the two teams, especially getting the ball inside and scoring at the glass.
Risco will have the basketball to start the quarter. Of course, they were sort of in this position a little bit last night, too, down later in the ball game, managed to come back, but they've got to find a way to do that in a totally different kind of game, lower scoring game tonight.
Yeah, I think they've run up against a different competitor, and that's in Kellum, who is on the bench right now, but man, he has been some kind of good for Portageville.
Smith with it up top. Trying to figure out, set some offense here. Screen set by Fortner. Smith drives to the basket. He goes up and good. Just waited patiently for the screen to get set, and he gets the basket. Jamarion Smith with the basketball, guarded by Vasquez. Dunlap with it to Jeffries. And that's going to be a foul on Landon Baker. That's going to be his 4th. First team foul here in the fourth quarter. Baker takes a seat, and Eli Rogers checks back in for the Tigers. Smith with the basketball. Left side to Adams. To West. Good movement by Portageville right now. They're being very patient.
Yeah, good patience is more than anything. They are eating clock right now that Risco needs.
Looking for a layup here. Smith drives into the lane. He goes up. It is no good. Rebound taken down Vasquez. And that's going to be a jump ball between Dunlap and Vasquez. And it'll stay with Portageville.
I am really surprised they didn't get Dunlap with a foul right there. He was reaching all around the body. He was laying on the man's back over the top of him there. And I'm just really surprised they didn't call it.
Yeah, I was too a little bit on that. Into Jeffries. Double team, good hands by Vasquez. And then Jeffries goes left-handed, no good. Sammy Smith with the rebound. 5-point ball game.
A made basket here would make it a one-possession game.
Smith with it, back door to Fortner. He goes up and good. Good give and go there between Smith and Fortner, and it's 41-38. Riley Calvert sets check back in for the Tigers here at the next stop in possession. Inside to Jeffries. He goes up, uses body nicely.
And that, I would assume, Jim, I've got to say, Dunlap should have picked up the foul on the push right there. He goes flying through and knocks that man off his feet. That one was definitely one I'm going to say I would disagree with.
We've got Vasquez will check out and Calvert will check in. Yeah, that one.
Well, he was firmly planted on 2 feet, and he didn't just fall. I mean, something had to happen for him to lose balance and hit the ground like he did.
Right. Inbounds to Jamarion Smith, short, no good. Calvert makes his presence known right away with the rebound. Now to Smith. 3-point ball game, 41-38.
Right now, Portageville's got to think, protect the rim. They can shoot the three, but don't let them get to the rim and make this a one-point game.
Smith going to be fouled by Jamarion Smith, and I'm not sure that was a foul either, to tell you the truth. But
the way I see that a foul, I don't have the angle,
right,
but it looks like Jamarion Smith was hitting the hip of Sammy Smith. So when you hit the hip, that means you're probably beat, and he's around him. Sammy Smith didn't put the shoulder to the chest to push through. It was off the hip, so I kind of lean more toward the foul there than the others.
Get it into Fortner.
So that they were looking for that lob to the rim right there for Smith on that play's reason it took so long.
Eli Rogers with the basketball. Puts it on the floor. Not there. Then to Smith. 18-foot jumper. Short, no good. Rebound, run down, Rogers. Nice pass inside. Fortner up and no good. Missed the chippy.
Boy, that was a big miss.
Bogan with it. 41-38. Blankenship guards him. Bogan, too much dribbling going on there, I'd say, and finally they give it off to Kellum. He's going to drive down the baseline, and he's going to sprain an ankle there, twist a foot, and he's going to walk.
Well, if I'm Risco and I see that, I'm going to go right at him to see how he moves side to side first. I may not try to charge the rim, but I'm going to go the ball at him to see how he can move. Bring Fortner out up top right now to the high post and give it to him.
Rogers with the basketball to Calvert. Back to Rogers.
Seems to be moving fine.
Turnaround jumper, short, no good. Tough shot there. Gets his own rebound and throws it off of Portageville out of bounds. Will belong still to Risco.
That was a bad shot selection by Rogers. Look, you've got time and you're only down 3. Make sure you get a better look than that fall-away jumper.
Blankenship gets it in to Rogers. He's guarded there by Bogan. Nice step through by Rogers that time, up and good.
Boy, just a little up and under move right there. He went up right there, he's got to move underneath him and to the basket.
41-40. Portageville with the lead.
Well, I can tell you, Bogan has been really good for Portageville if he can get a man isolated.
Yep, turned the ball over. He grabbed it. It's a good call. He had it on his hip there for a second. It's a turnover, and it goes back to Risco.
And look, as good as Kellum has been, he's not your best ball handler out there. Don't let him take that. Right. I'm telling you, Bogan needs to be the man. Let him isolate one-on-one if you can get him there. Let him drive right. He can always skip back to his left, but he's very strong in that drive right, and he's been quicker than a man guarding him.
Going to have a full timeout here, I believe, by Portageville. It's 41 for Portageville, 40 for Risco. Risco will have the ball when we come back in 30 seconds here in the A-Corp Sports Network.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're back, and we've got just what you'd expect in a championship game. It's 41 for Portageville, 40 for Risco, 3:45 to go in the ball game. Risco's been down by as much as 10, and they fought their way back here and got it to a one-point game, Bobby.
Yeah, they've got it back. You know, Fortner's been big for him this game. No doubt Sammy Smith, again's being Sammy, he's going to score. Another guy's been making a little noise for him, been active on the floor is Rogers. But I got to think right now it's going to be a Sammy Smith-Fortner game is where you want that basketball going. They've been very good around the rim. They've got shooters on the floor. Again, Blankenship can hit them from outside. Rogers is a good outside shooter. Calvert's now back in the game. He's a presence down low. Right now I see the problem for Portageville. Kellum has been the main guy with a shooting percentage in his scorebooks. That's a danger area. Who's going to take those shots for you? Dunlap has not even scored tonight. So, and he's usually a bigger one.
Rogers turnaround jumper for 2, and it's 42-41.
Never the shot I would have taken until it goes in, right, Jim?
Yeah, exactly. He is a turnaround shooter, though, and it's 42-41 Risco.
First lead of the night that I can remember for Risco.
Adams, top of the circle, 3. It's short, no good. Smith runs it down. 3:08 to go in the ball game. 42-41, Risco with the lead. Smith, long 3, off the mark, no good. Bad shot selection. Jamarion Smith down. Goes all the way to the basket. It's good, and a foul on Sammy Smith.
Well, you take a bad shot on one end, and you commit the foul for the possible three-point play on the other.
Yeah, that was you don't want to take that. You don't want to take a 22-foot three-pointer right there, I don't think. Especially, you like to work a little clock. Now, maybe that's the shot you ultimately get, but you didn't have to.
And shooter's going to shoot. However,
Right.
he's got to know in his mind, hey, I haven't been exactly strong tonight at shooting the ball, so let's get better looks than that one.
Jamarion Smith with the old-fashioned three-point play, and it's 44-42 Portageville. Eli Rogers with the basketball. He's guarded by Jamarion Smith. Long 3, good! Eli Rogers is feeling it. It's 45-44.
Eli Rogers has taken over this ball game for Risco.
2:36 to go in the ball game.
Does this feel like a championship game or what?
It does, man. Jamarion Smith, it's good, and he'll shoot one. Sammy Smith once again with the foul, and what a shot. You talk about a kid who's strong, man. I'm telling you what, Jamarion Smith is strong.
Hey, he heard me say something about Kellen was the guy with the shooting percentage and maybe the guy you have to go to, and it worried me. He said, no worries here, I'll take it to the hole.
Calvert checks out. Landon Baker checks back in. 46-45. Jamarion Smith, a chance to make it a 2-point lead. Up and misses it. Rebound by Rogers. He might shoot it from right there. He's so hot right now. To Smith. Nice move. Shot up and good. Dandy move by Sammy Smith. 47-46. It's back and forth, folks. Let's see what Jamarion does here. Oh, nice crossover. Good help in the lane all that time. Tips it up, no good. Rebound, Smith gets it back, gets fouled. Misses the shot this time and will shoot 2. Wow.
Well, Jamarion Smith has become a workhorse in there for Portageville right now.
That's the 5th one on Landon Baker as he fouls out of the ball game. And Calvert checks back in for the Tigers. Jamarion Smith with 2 free throws, 2:02 to go in the ball game. Up and good. We're tied at 47. Second one for Smith. Up and no good. Kellum out of bounds. Will go back to the Tigers.
What a game. 47-all and 2 minutes to go.
Rogers with the basketball. Pretty much face guarding Sammy Smith here. Rogers to Fortner. In the corner to Calvert. And back out to Rogers. 1:45 to go in the ball game. Dunlap on Rogers. Runner up, no good, but he traveled.
Well, Risco never settled into a good offense right there. That was a little shaky at best, I would say, Jim.
Coach Brandon Blankenship will take a timeout for the Tigers. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it. Oh, I take it back. It's a full timeout. We will take a 30-second break, I think, because I need one, and we'll be back in 30 seconds here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Simo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
We're back, 47-47, 139 to go in this ball game. Bobby, one thing Risco does know about is close basketball games. They played a close one against Pemiscot in the Bernie tournament. They had a close one against Bloomfield in that tournament, and they had a close one, of course, last night with Malden. So they understand this late game pressure.
Yeah, if you want a team who operates under pressure well, Risco's got the advantage there, but they've still got to find good, solid offensive possessions. I feel like right now Portageville has better offensive possessions. They bring it down, they survey the floor, and then all of a sudden Smith decides he's going to go to the rack and score, but they still have a better look at the floor. The defense from Portageville has just given them fits on that end and not being able to settle in and have good looks to survey where they want to go with the basketball.
Risco switches to a 1-2-2 zone here with 1:22 to go in the ball game. Portageville being patient. Smith out front.
That zone, Jim, is a great idea. Remember the numbers I said on the threes. They've struggled there, 2 of 13 earlier.
Jeffries with it. Goes way, throws that up about 3 rows deep. That's a bad pass, and it a turnover.
What did we say about us doing something different with the defense? The best time to do it is out of a timeout.
Yep, absolutely, and big difference there. So we're tied at 47 with a minute to go in the ball game. We'll see how Risco wants to play it here. Rogers is going to take it to the basket, cut off. To Calvert, long, no good. Rebound tip taken down by Blankenship. To Smith, 50 seconds to go in the ball game.
If you're Risco, play pass around and take last shot.
Smith gets it blocked by Kellum, out of bounds.
Inbound this basketball and try to take 40 seconds off the clock.
I don't know if that's in anybody's vocabulary anymore. Blankenship gets it out to Fortner. He puts it on the floor. It opens up. Kickoff. And then they kick it back out. Rogers for 3. Short, no good. Rebound once again by Risco. 30 seconds now in the ball game. They'll pull it back out. Eli Rogers with it. Sammy Smith being face guarded over there by Adams. Nothing there to Calvert. He'll take the 3. Good! Riley Calvert for 3. 15 seconds to go.
Hasn't made an impact all night until that shot.
Timeout by Portageville. Riley Calvert with a huge 3 for the Risco Tigers. Wow.
Well, now you've got a situation, and I would have to make my way down to the stats book real quick, but I'm trying to get those down here real quick, see if I can get the percentages on it. Right now, they are down 3 points. Portageville right now in this basketball game is only shooting 5 of 15 from 3. So that's 33%. That's not bad numbers, Jim. Let's see who's hitting them right now. Dunlap, 0 of 3. Jeffries, 0 of 1. Adams, 0 of 3. Kellum, 1 of 2. West, 1 of 4. We haven't seen West in a long time, and he's standing up, so he's not going to be in the game.
2 of 15 actually is what they're shooting, so 13% is all they're shooting.
So 2 of 15, so we had those numbers wrong. That may have been
you just can't see anymore.
Free throws, I believe, yeah. 5 of 14 on free throws is where I was at. So 2 of 15, so it has been Kellum and West right now, and West is not even in the ball game. Jim, last night, Dunlap was a kid who hit the most threes. Jamarion Smith has a very good shot coming out of his hands. I'm going to say it's going to be Dunlap or Smith right here. I don't want those 2 kids beat me. I'm going to make either Kellum or Jeffries, who does not shoot that many threes, take this shot. Kellum has hit 1, but I would rather those 2 shoot it than Dunlap or Smith.
If my numbers are right, too, Risco's only got 3 fouls in this quarter. If that's the case, you could foul one time before a shot gets off.
Now, Portageville needs...
He stepped backcourt. Backcourt. He caught the ball in the front court, dribbled it into the backcourt.
You talking about a mistake right there from Portageville.
Goodness sakes. Coach Brandon Blankenship's going to take a timeout for the Tigers here.
The biggest whistle of the night was just blown right then, Jim.
Just caught it in the front court and dribbled it right into the back court, not thinking about it, that he was, and that's why they always tell you as a guard, step into the back court. When you catch that inbounds pass, step into the back court.
Yeah, secure the basketball in the back court because you can always come in, and that's just, but it's not really on him there because that pass was made and he's there. I mean, it's on the trigger man who made the pass.
Right.
Now, he may be calling for basketball, and if he is, hey, be smart about when you call for it, but Just a terrible offense. And look, if it's going to be that way, why don't you just set up the line, run through it, clear the basketball? You've got 11 and a half seconds left. You've got plenty of time to inbound and set up your offense. Just a horrible mental mistake there for Portageville. Now you've got to find out who on the floor is going to shoot free throws, because undoubtedly you're going to play for the turnover and then the foul. But if you've got a foul, boy, I don't see the one you foul.
I don't think they have that many. I don't think they have that many fouls yet this quarter either. I think they have to have a couple to get a chance at it.
And two turnover.
Bogan makes the shot with 9 seconds to go. 50-49. Just a bad inbounds pass. Holy cow.
Hey, there's all kinds of drama in Clarkton right now, and it ain't all about bad relationships either, I'll tell you.
No, woof, I'm telling you, we have seen it all tonight. I am telling you what, we've seen it all tonight.
No better place to be than Clarkton, Missouri on a Friday night, right?
No, absolutely right. 8.8 seconds to go in this ball game. 50-49. The referees here in front of us discussing the fact that the inbounder can run the baseline if he needs to. 8.8 seconds, a lot of time for really anything to happen.
Jim, when's the last time you've seen that sequence, two bad inbound passes from the same spot on the floor happen like that at this point in the game?
It's been a long time, and my answer to that is set a daggone screen, set a good screen. Get a guy open.
There's got to be a better play than just running around scrambling to get a pass in.
Right. Blankenship will trigger the inbounds.
Screen away here.
They're trying to. They do get it into Smith. He gets fouled by Mason Adams. 7.5 to go.
Well, I like the fact from Risco, they went to try to screen away right there from the basketball. So they went, Smith sets a screen, and he's going to try to roll off and get it, and that's exactly what they did.
Still out of bounds. Blankenship once again to inbounds. Into Smith. He gets through it. And it foul on Dunlop. Kellum is down. Let's hope he's okay. Finger, I believe. Ouch. 5.2 seconds to go. And once again, Blankenship will inbounds the basketball. Now for Risco, the benefit is they're at the far end of the court at least, but they still got to get a good inbounds pass. They do get it into Smith in the backcourt. He's fouled there by Mason Adams. And that'll be with 3.9 to go. Now a foul will send them to the free throw line.
Well, credit Portageville for playing good defense, not to put them in a bad foul situation, but now they need it.
Right. Into Rogers. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He gets fouled with 0.8 seconds on the clock and will go to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I tell you, Risco has earned this championship that they will have tonight, and they have earned my respect. I mean, you talking about a team who knows how to fight when the chips are down.
Absolutely. That's 5 on Aaron Dunlap, so he is fouled out. And you're exactly right. You have to give them a lot of credit, and you have to, they've learned to play in these pressure situations, man. I'm telling you what, this is the third one I've seen that they've played in. So,
and doing this against bigger schools than them, this sets them up for a great state title run. I'm telling you, you're talking about a team who is built to go to state in this area. It is the Risco Tigers for their class. I believe a Class 1A. So,
yes.
They are sitting there with that opportunity.
Nope. We're going to have a timeout called, I believe. We had a timeout call with probably half a second or so left. The one thing I see in this gym that's an issue is the rafters are too low. I mean, we've seen that hit 3 or 4 times tonight. So.
Yeah, awful hanging low right there. So,
yeah, they really are.
So they're going to put a place on the floor right there. They're showing them where they're going to inbound the basketball off the timeout.
Yep. 0.6 of a second.
So they've got to heave. And I'm going to tell you, the officials have to be doing a strong job there at the end of this game, trying to see where the clock is, their best guess at it. We don't have any film to go back on. Their best guess to go back at it, placing the clock, and whatever chance. It is a heave and a prayer, but it is one nonetheless. So
there is a chance, certainly. It's a 2-point ball game. 3 would win it, of course. You can't foul because you send them to the free throw line if you do that, I believe. It's been a dandy, I will say that.
Well, my guess is you're going to see Calvert probably defending the inbound pass. He's
I would
the tallest.
guess, yes.
And after that, you just put every speed person on the floor you can, I guess, to cover up.
And you can't get beat long.
Well, it doesn't matter about long because then they have to catch and shoot. It's going to have to be something they can throw it long and tip. So if you put Calvert there, Fortner's got to be the guy down here near the rim just to get away from a tip to knock that thing down. Everything else, 0.6, you don't have enough time to catch and do anything. It would almost have to be a pass over your head to grab and just toss up. I mean, 0.6, it's a touch and it's over. Well, I can tell you the crowd's having an issue here, and for no good reason. I don't know why anybody would want to cause a problem with 0.6 seconds left in this game.
Right.
Just do what you need to do and sit down and enjoy the rest of it.
You called it. Riley Calvert will guard the inbounder. And he'll jump just as far as he can. Mason Adams, there it is, knocked away. Nope. Tipped, out of bounds.
He's saying game down here, I believe. I believe he's just called game on this. He's saying tip.
He did tip it. He did absolutely tip it, no question. So the Risco Tigers win the Clarkton Holiday Tournament 51-49 over the Portageville Bulldogs.
Well, Jim, let's review that right there. On that, so the ball is inbounded. Once it touches anybody inbounds, the clock starts. On that tip, you have to start it. No stop on the second there. That is why that is the way it is. Right call by the official on the tip to end the game. Congratulations to the Risco Tigers.
Yeah, sure was. Great game. How about the stats there?
Yeah, we'll run through the stats first for the Portageville Bulldogs. In the scorebooks, it was 49 points, 21 of 61 shooting at 34%, 19 of 46 inside the arc at 41, 2 of 15 beyond the arc at 13%. Jim, that was a big thing we talked about right there toward the end of that game. To switch to the zone, tremendous right there. 19 offensive boards, 17 defensive, 36 rebounds, as I will pause for the trophy presentation.
Second place, of course, for the Portageville Bulldogs. Risco, which goes to 7-1 on the season.
Well, Jim, now to finish up the scoring, in the individual scoring for Portageville, Xavion Bogan, 8 points. Aaron Dunlap did not score tonight after he'd been so hot last night. 4 points in the game, Connor Jeffries. Mason Adams with 2. Landon Kellum, 9 on the night. 4 of 8 shooting for him. 3 of 6 inside the arc, 1 of 2 beyond. Also, it was Jamarion Smith with 12 points on 4 of 16 shooting. And also Brandon West with 8. A.J. Larry with 6. As Jim, I'm going to turn that over to you for the all-conference team.
For the all-conference team, from Risco, sophomore Owen Fortner. Also from Risco, Eli Rogers. Had a nice game. From Portageville, Aaron Dunlap. Aaron Dunlap from Portageville. From Malden, Peyton Woodard. From East Carter County, Bryce Stahl. Sophomore had a nice tournament. Clarkton, Amari Gorman. 10 on this team, I believe. From Doniphan, Emmett Jones, who had a great tournament. From Malden, Q Farmer. Also had a nice tournament, great tournament shooting the ball. From Portageville, Jamarion Smith. Really nice tournament as well. And the final selection from Risco, Sammy Smith.
Well,
So,
all
big
deserving,
nights.
Jim. Great night. Now I have the chance. I'm going to run through the Risco Tigers scoring in the books for them. They were 51 points on the night, 18 for 49 shooting from the floor at 37%. They picked that up tremendously in the first half. 13 of 34 from inside the arc at 38%, and 5 of 15. That's where I had that number, 5 of 15.
There you go.
From 3 was Risco. I had that earlier. 10 of 16 from the free throw line at 63%. 8 offensive boards, 25 defensive for 33 of total, led in rebounding by Sammy Smith with 11. And in the books for them individually, it was Landon Baker did not score a point, but he contributed defensively for them all game long. Eli Rogers, 14 points on 6 of 12 shooting, 5 of 10 inside the arc, 1 of 2 outside. Also, Vasquez, 2 points in the game. It was Owen Fortner, 7 points in the game. Sammy Smith, 18 points on 6 of 19 shooting, 6 of 16 inside the arc, all of 3 from outside, 6 of 9 from the free throw line, and 11 defensive boards. All of his rebounds, defensive boards. Also in the game, C.J. Blankenship, 6 points. 4 for Riley Calvert, and he had a big block and a big shot from him late in that game as he sank a 3. That rounds out their scoring on the night. Jim, just an amazing night we had and an amazing tournament in Clarkton. What a time and what a place to be in Clarkton, Missouri.
It really was. So just a roundup of the day, the number 7, the 7th place game went to the North Pemiscot Mustangs, 52-50 over the Clarkton JV. In the 5th place game, we had the Doniphan Dons with a 55-51 win over the Clarkton Reindeer. In the 3rd place game, 62-56, Malden Green Wave over East Carter County for 3rd. And then in this championship game, it was the Risco Tigers 51, the Portageville Bulldogs 49. 4 games, and the biggest spread was 6 points, Bobby. That's a pretty good night of basketball.
Fantastic night of basketball, and what a way to wrap up a tournament here.
So just remember, folks, tomorrow at 11:15, you'll want to turn in to A-Corp Sports as we have the seating show for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And we will have that with Bobby and Philip on the air. And then also, we'll take a week off from basketball. I know it's hard to believe after 4 straight weeks, but we'll take a week off, and then we'll be back for the 26 games of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. That'll start on the morning of December 26th. I want to thank the staff here, Coach McBroom and the staff here at Clarkton, and all of our team at A-Corp Sports, that the cameras and the producers, Josh and Tyler and everybody, Phil, and everybody that gets everything put together. I want to thank Bobby, my partner, Corey Sisk, who filled in the last couple days as well. And just want to say congratulations to the Risco Tigers, the champions of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. And for Bobby Alford, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Clarkton, Missouri.